Welcome to the 100% Super Mario Bros. 3 seminar. This seminar is going to be based around doing the 100% route in Mario 3. Step number 1. What I have right now is I guess you could say kind of like a ROM hack practice version of Mario Bros. 3. And what that means is that I can go to any world I want. I don't have to worry about deaths. What this does is under the P meter, it has a frame counter. So it's counting in frames because anyone who's run this game for more than, a day understands that the in-game timer is like based on screen rate, like how fast you're progressing on the screen. So if you're going really fast on the screen, the in-game timer actually slows down. So using the in-game timer as a reference to like how well you're doing in levels is not good enough. You can lose like half a second, but still get the same in-game timer. So it's not good, right? The in-game timer, you can see right now in the bottom right of my HUD, the in-game timer's going normal, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. But when you watch me get P speed right here, watch the in-game timer. Now it's going very slow. You see, I did half the level and only 2 seconds went down. So the coin count is friggin' around right now. And that is because that is my Subpixel position. As I lightly tap on the controller, you can see it going. I'm not going to get into that right now. We're going to get into that a little bit later. It has a lot of value in World 7 and some other worlds. You have an input display in the top left of the HUD. You can see that my arrows, there's like 4 dots. To the right of that is A and B. To the right of that is a 1. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's World 1. But below that 1 is my speed. So you can see Mario's base speed without P speed is 40. You see that? P speed, I think, is 56. 56. There you go. Right? So now I know my base speed, right? And I think the bottom left-hand corner is my lives. I don't know. Is it my lives? No, I don't even know what it is. Anyways, that information is not useful at all for Mario 3 and for the seminar. Right before we start, if you want this practice ROM, there's 2 places you can go. Go to the official Mario Discord, go to Mario 3, and then from there, you will be able to find resources to get your own practice. You will need an official copy of Mario 3, like a digital copy. And then you're going to need to probably patch it. You can go to speedruns.com. You can go to the help section. That'll help you get to the Discord and tell you about how getting this practice stuff. This practice stuff is really, really good. It's really helpful and it'll get you going. All right. So 100% is easily the best category in this game. Like there's no getting around that. It's way better than warpless. It's way better than any percent no wrong warp. And everything's better than any percent. I don't even consider that a category. That category is like hot garbage. So with this category being 100% for the tournament and for official runs, you are not allowed to do spade card glitch. You are not allowed to skip any levels. You are not allowed to skip any Hammer Brothers. You have to do both the Piranha Plant stages and you have to do the 3-hand stages. Also, kill Bowser, beating the game, and you need to do all the tank stages and all that stuff. So if you are in the Mario 3 100% tournament, and you accidentally skip a level, you will be penalized a lot of time. You are going to be penalized either the maximum amount of time that the longest level takes or the longest level plus an additional like 25 seconds, something like that. It doesn't matter. Do not accidentally skip a level in 100%. And the best way to avoid skipping a level in 100% is practice. Don't forget to do your practice runs. So let's start with 1-1. 1-1 is probably one of the most nerve-wracking levels to speedrun in a tournament setting. Like, from my experience, GDQ and racing, and obviously just straight up speedrunning. There's a couple ways to go about it. It's fairly easy. In the 100% route, you want to stay as Small Mario, because you can get a free power-up in 1-3 or you get a free power-up in 1-4. It's your choice. Because I'm at a much higher tier level, I get a very difficult power-up in 1-3, but we're gonna get there. So with 1-1, if you bounce your head, you can actually get a turn back over the plant, and you essentially just use your jumps forward, go up to the clouds. I think everyone knows this level pretty well. There's a couple ways that you can do this for nerves. It actually also works if you rub the pipe there, because sometimes, if you guys have ever seen Mario 3 runners, we do this stupid turn back into the plant. However, when you're speedrunning, that's not that big of a deal, because I'll just reset. In a tournament, like, racing at GDQ or Mario 300% tournaments or Warpless tournaments, yeah, that's gonna be pretty scary. You do not want to start your run off by dying like that. That would really suck. So I would say in a tournament setting, rubbing the pipe is actually really, really good. It's a little bit slower, obviously, but it's listen, your opponent is always going to make mistakes. Your opponent's never going to play perfectly, and you're never going to play perfectly. What you can do is capitalize on your ability to avoid making mistakes and play an extremely consistent game. I think some of the most consistent players are the players that win the tournaments the most. Now, when rubbing your body on the pipe, you do not want to rub hard into the bottom corner and then jump. And let me show you what happens if you do that. If you rub hard into the corner, you're not going to get enough height. So there's like a good ground here where you can like kind of jump into the side, like right there, probably like the side of the pipe right there, maybe a little bit lower. You can even run into the bottom. Just don't dig deep into it. There you go. Just don't rub too hard into it. Now, if you are afraid of being small Mario in 100% and you're afraid of side jumping into the clouds here with the Koopas, because sometimes you can side jump into the Koopa and you can die. That can be really, really bad. You can opt out for another slower strat where you stay at the bottom here. And what you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna jump to these blocks, which is pretty easy, then jump to these blocks. And you can just do a full jump from here. And that jump is going to take you right into this corner. And then you can just side rub and then go. It is actually really safe. You will be behind by a few seconds of your opponent. But again, pretty consistent. It helps, right? You just get into the corner. You might lose P speed. Not a big deal. So let's say you took that route and let's see what kind of time you get. Right, 21:25. So you'd already kind of be behind your opponent by like a good couple hand seconds. So that was about 25 something. So let's take a look at the normal level. If I remember correctly, it's like 17 or 18 seconds or something. Very, very, very quick. So there you go, 20 seconds exactly. That's actually kind of cool. So 20 seconds exactly versus, what was it, 23 seconds or something like that. Let's even do the pipe rub. And then go into the cloud. This cloud jump is very easy. Don't be scared of it. Get confident, get comfortable. It's really not that bad. If you die there, it's just an indication that you need to go back to the drawing board when the tournament's over and work on your strats. So there you go. The pipe rub was 24 frames slower. There is literally no reason not to do it. Let's move on to 1-2. 1-2 is pretty interesting because you need to use the hills here. Boom and boom. Once you do that, you know you're gonna get P speed. You wanna build a few arrows. You pretty much want to build 3 arrows and then build 3 arrows. So 3 arrows, 3 arrows. The last arrow on the P meter flashes when you run off this pipe. That is going to be an indication that you successfully got the P speed. So when you're running off of this, you're just holding forward. You can look at your P meter. You don't have to look at Mario. You're not going to die, right? Let me show you. Like, you can like, right? You already know, you're going to land on the Goomba. Like, I just proved it by looking away. Like, you just fall off, you hold A, you land on the Goomba. It's very easy. So if you get the last arrow to flash, there you go. I got it to flash. I know I'm going to make it. So that is a very good indication. If it doesn't flash and it hits it, you know you're not going to nail it. You could maybe jump down and then get ready to start building P speed about right here for this section. Once you build it here, it's pretty much the same thing until you go. Pretty much the same thing. So no P speed, that's fine. Not getting P speed in this level, if I remember correctly, is about half a second slower, but we're going to figure that out right here. So we're going to do the level. We're going to come out, get our P speed. Make sure to look. I like to bounce on that Goomba. I like to jump at exactly, if you jump at exactly the tip top of this peak, full big jump, you'll always get through the music notes. This is a visual cue that I've been using since the start of speedrunning Mario 3. It's always been my favorite visual cue, one of them. It just makes the jump free. I hate jumping in between the music notes. Right, now here you don't have to do, you can do a full big jump and land on this pipe. I've learned over the years, once you become a very experienced Mario 3 runner, that can actually really screw you over if you do something like that. Really annoying, really annoying. And that's why you see a lot of runners use the Paragoomba. It's a little bit more advanced because the jump is a little bit harder. It's like a small medium jump, but you never have to worry about that full big jump. And then boom, full big jump at the nipple, right at the nipple, and then you're good to go. That's pretty good. So this level normally is 20 seconds and 33 frames, so 20.5 seconds. And then if we do the level without getting P speed, no P speed, we rebuild our P speed right here. I'm gonna guess 22 seconds and a bit. I lagged a little bit there, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, 21 seconds, 17 frames. So it's like 40 something frames, 40, 50 frames. So if you do pipe rub in your tournament and you miss P speed in like early P speed in 1-2, you're only behind by a little under 2 seconds. Okay? Now think about this. If you get 2 movements of 1 and your opponent gets 2 movements of 2, you guys are pretty much on par. That's how important your consistency and your strats in these tournaments are. In 1-2, if you have a bad Subpixel, you can't get the P meter at the start. So if you're gonna practice 1-2 and you're gonna use a practice ROM like this, don't save state with a bad Subpixel. Now, if I remember correctly, the bad Subpixels are the high Subpixels. So if you look at my coin count, I'm gonna give myself a Subpixel of 15. There we go. And then I'm gonna exit the level and then I'm gonna re-enter 1-2 and let me take a look here. Yeah, there we go. See, no matter how hard I try on the hills, my P meter will not build 3 arrows on the hill. It just will not do it. It's literally impossible. And some people create a save state right here. Do not create a save state at 1-2. And if you do create a save state and your P meter keeps doing this, go back and redo 1-1, then create a save state and see if it's working, because it doesn't matter how good you are. It is literally impossible to get P speed in 1-2 now, your Subpixel value. And if I remember correctly, let's take a look. I think it is really only Subpixel 15 and 14 here. Yeah, don't create save states during the competition. Yeah, 14 also doesn't work. I think, yeah, 13 works. So I think it's only Subpixel 14 and 15. So write that down. Subpixel 14 and 15 will not let you get P speed in this, like at all. Now we're gonna go to 1-3. 1-3 is gonna be very difficult for a lot of runners. There's gonna be a lot of variance you're gonna see in the tournament. One of the biggest things is doing the small jump over this Koopa. It really sucks. The small jump over the Koopa really, really sucks. It is the smallest jump possible in the game. That one, that's as small as your jump can go. You can't jump any smaller than that. Okay, and what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to do that small jump. And my visual cue is the line of this bush right here. I use the bush, so whenever I'm running, I go about right there, and then I do it. And that will line you up very nicely to get over the Koopa. Hold on. Always make sure we do it. Hold on. Wow. I swear I just did it. No, there we go. We got it. Okay. I actually got this bush confused with like the bush from World 3. It's the line of the bush right here. Now I remember. Now I remember. Everyone calm down. Okay, so right here, you do the line of this bush. I was wondering why I wasn't making it. You use the line of this bush with your smallest jump possible. You should be good. You just do the smallest jump possible right at the line of that bush right here. And that's my visual cue, and I think it works great. I think it's good. It's really hard to find a good visual cue. Now, what makes this trick really annoying is that A, you're doing the smallest jump possible, so you have to press extremely lightly. And what comes with that is actually not pressing the button at all. I don't know if you guys have ever seen runners do this before. Right? And then you die. And it's because you tried to press jump really lightly, but it failed. Because if you press jump too hard, you go up here and you can't get P meter anymore. Your P meter situation is lost, and you're actually gonna end up doing stuff like this. There's gonna be a really big time loss, okay? So, luckily, there's a backup strat. Everything I just taught you, the only reason why making a mistake to me is fine is because you're not even gonna do that in the tournament or in 100% runs if you're not fully comfortable. Just use the turtle shell and knock it back into the Boomerang Bro, and then you're good to go. This will work every time, and it's not difficult at all. If you can't land on a Koopa and shoot him, you probably shouldn't be in the tournament to begin with. So this is very easy. You just knock the turtle. You can hold on to the shell too if you want. Doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. Now, there's gonna be two situations for a lot of runners. Some runners in 1-1 might say, you know what? I don't want to play a small Mario, so I'm actually gonna get the mushroom in 1-1. That's fine. 1-1 is still the same with the mushroom as without the mushroom. So if you enter 1-3 without the mushroom, there's two ways you can do this part. One is you can actually land on the Goomba and he can help you, like hit the mushroom block. And I'll show you that in just a sec. So you want a full big jump. So you can like, see how I hit the Goomba there? Or you can wall rub like that. See how I hit the Goomba? That is just slightly faster, landing on the Goomba and then like bouncing into the wall. I wouldn't worry about that because you can really make some mistakes doing that. See how like I'm going over, I'm going under. It's just an old strat that doesn't need to be applied. So I wouldn't worry about trying to land on the Goomba. That is a trick. There we go. See, something like that. See, that is really cool. Oh, I just clipped through the block. That's very nice. But you don't really want to do this. So just try and do it. I like to use this as the visual cue. The line in between the blocks. And if you do that, you can land on the ground behind the Goomba and then just wall rub and then go. So you should be fine. Yeah, just land on it. I use the line of the two blocks. If you land on the Goomba, that's fine. If it happens accidentally, it's also fine because you will land on the Goomba and you're gonna hit the mushroom block anyways. So it's a good thing that you can do that. One other tricky dicky thing is that if you do a full big jump from this spot right here, you'll actually go above and over the Boomerang Bro, actually eliminating some lag. So sometimes when you grab the mushroom, if you stay low or something, the Boomerang Bro can throw his boomerang to the right and it'll actually create some lag. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. Like if you do this and he'll cause some lag there. Which reminds me, the number in your HUD in the bottom left-hand corner, that's actually lag frames. So that's actually a good indicator. Lag frames will not be a front. But if you do a big jump here, you can actually like avoid having the boomerang on the screen. So try and keep in mind to stay on this block right here like that. It's not a big deal though. It's more comfortable going from here to here. Much more comfortable doing that. But something to just keep in the back of your mind if you want to save a little bit more time here and there. It's one of those things where you wanna do stuff like that because you don't want to keep bad habits. And it's not like a bad habit. One of the things that you can take advantage of because it's free. Exactly. It's just something that you want to over time get comfortable with. I know it's scary at first, but remember, full big jumping off of this is going to eliminate some lag frames for you. Okay. And one thing you're going to want to actually do, which is interesting because if you enter this level with Big Mario, which a lot of people are going to get the mushroom in 1-1. I don't blame them. I would too if you're not as you don't want to die as small Mario. And if you have a mushroom, you'll at least take damage, but you'll at least not die and still beat the level. So that's good. So Big Mario will still be the same here. You're going to shoot him. But with Big Mario here, well, you don't want to go down here anymore. You don't want to do this. And you don't want to grab the turtle shell like in the any percent. You don't want to do this because you're going to get a free tail in the auto scroller. So that'll be a waste of time, which means you're now gonna have to lily pad jump essentially. Big Mario actually makes this level just a little bit harder. So you're gonna have to find a good lily pad strat here. So you can do like, let's see, I bet there's a full big jump we can find here. Let me actually, I bet we can find something here, watch. Okay, so you're not going to be able to do a full big jump from anywhere on this platform and safely land yourself right here. Because I just kind of did, like, if I did a full big jump there, like, you still make it past. So I think the best case scenario for anyone with mushroom here is still use this visual cue and then just do a medium jump. There you go, nice medium jump. And then you can continue to do whatever it is that you get comfortable with at the end. I can't help you guys with every single jump in this game because it's going to be a lot of different. I can only provide you with, you know, the routes that I take for it. So medium, medium, and then go. But I would recommend doing medium, 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 and then full big jump to avoid any lag. Lag is bad. Lag is not your friend. So regardless, at the end of this level, no matter what route you take, everyone is going to have a mushroom. Here is an interesting part. There is a white mushroom house in 1-4 if you get 39 coins or whatever. Just try and go for all the coins. I don't remember the count. If Topo was here, he would know. If Stewie was here, these guys know. I don't know how many coins you need minimum in this level to get the white mushroom house, but the white mushroom house will give you a P-Wing. So I think for a lot of the runners who have like a 119, 118, 117, it might not be a bad idea to get this P-Wing quick at the start of the game and then use it somewhere like 7-2, fly over a level, gives you an extra P-Wing somewhere in the run if you need it. And while we're doing the seminar, we'll go through it and keep in mind that we might have an extra P-Wing for other people. So this level right here is an auto scroller. Really not much help I can give you here. I don't have any visual cues. However, I will say right here is where you get your extra tail. You're gonna dick around. Make sure your dicking around is at a minimum during the tournament. You do not want to dick around and die. Okay, so one really cool thing about this level is that when you exit this pipe, you will always get not a star, which is nice. So when you're doing 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3, you do your turnbacks, you get your 3 cards, and now you have 0 cards, okay? One of the things in Mario 3 that a lot of people don't really think about, and it's actually a massive advantage over mediocre or standard runners. It's like you got beginner runners, there's standard runners, advanced runners, and then like pro runners. Pro runners utilize these little tiny things. So after you do 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3, you will not have to do a turn back for a card until World 2 anymore, because this level will automatically give you, I think it's a mushroom or a flower, right? And then you're gonna get a potential star from this level, and then you're already gonna have a mismatch of cards. So by the time you get to World 2, you wouldn't have had to do a turn back for a card at all, which is really good. However, I will say, Mario 3 hates everyone. You can accidentally get a flower here, and you can still accidentally get a flower here. But I'll tell you guys how to avoid if you get the double flower. So we're gonna go through this level one more time, just so I can show you guys, just holding forward, jumping into the card will always give you a different card. Okay, let me show you guys. So I'm just gonna hold forward here, and let's see what I get. Mushroom, perfect. Mushroom houses, I mean, let me just show you right here. I got a timer on the screen. Let me enter the mushroom house. Okay, I got my timer going. Pick a box, content helps you on its way. Right? It was the P-Wing, white mushroom house. Then I'm gonna hold forward when I land back on the tile. There you go. 12.6 seconds. Pretty much like I said, a mushroom house is gonna cost you about 13 seconds or so. Not the worst thing if you're gonna prepare for consistency. You're gonna practice, you're gonna play around, you're gonna find a level that I'm gonna show you, and you're not gonna be able to do it as well. And you're gonna think, what can I use? Don't forget, you're gonna have an extra P-Wing. The Fortress. This level's very easy. Almost every single one of you in the tournament and learning this game are gonna get this level. You already have a tail, so space out your jumps like this. Make them nice and big and spaced out, because if you run too close and too early, you're gonna go like this, and you're gonna get P-Speed by accident. If you get P-Speed by accident, that's gonna be a big time loss, because P-Speed from this point with flight is not gonna be able to get you. See how I got P-Speed? That sucks. Even if I didn't make these mistakes, I mean, you could go like that, and that's a really big time loss. Thankfully, I have an edited version. The practice version you're gonna get will not give you this. I specifically went in and edited this myself because it helps for practice. It shows you guys what's going on up there. It makes it really easy to like work on your flies. So you don't want to get P-Speed early in this level. I mean, you could start off by going like this, just do like a jump or two. You will go a little slow, you will lose a couple frames, not the worst thing. But my recommendation is, like, when you can jump out here, just space out your jumps like kind of big. Don't let the P-meter build. Okay? Now, when you get into this spot, if you full clear this without hitting any wall, it is very possible that you could run right into the orb like that. So be very cautious that if you've hit nothing in your way, because sometimes you're gonna hit something, sometimes you're not. You're never, like, you're gonna do that. If you rub the wall, you're fine, just hold forward. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. You can kind of just sit here and hold forward this whole level. Like, watch, I'm just gonna hold forward the whole time. still holding forward, still holding forward, still holding forward, still holding forward, still holding forward. I go in the door. Like, you can just hold forward the whole time. But there are going to be some times where you accidentally hold forward and do this. Oh, look at that. And then you can do a little duck fly, and then you go up. This level's very easy, especially with flight. This level is extremely difficult in warpless, but extremely easy in 100%. There's other things you can do. You can go like this and then duck. That helps a lot too. Because this jump, I am making this jump look very easy. The fact that I have a lot of control over it, I've done it a lot. So I like to just press duck whenever I hit the stairs. Because if you hit no stairs like this, like that, you will run into the orb. Luckily, I duck jump, so I went a little slow when I spawn it. Okay. You can drop fly. So I like to press duck just to make sure I don't hit the orb. It's really not a bad idea. You can duck fly. It's going to be much harder to perfectly time and capitalize on all the time save because you can't actually see what you're doing. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. I mean, if you take an account for pipe rub, don't get P-speed, turtle shell bonk here, and then like wall rub here, again, you're only 3 to 4 seconds behind like world record pace. 3 to 4 seconds behind world record pace. However, if you're in a race environment, and like I said, if your opponent gets 4 moves of 2 or 3 moves of 2, and you end up getting moves of 1, well, now you guys kind of evened out. So it really, consistency and comfortable strats are actually the way to go in this run. What if you lose your leaf earlier? That is an extremely good question. Let's say you somehow lose your mushroom here, and then you get a mushroom here. Because the odds are, if you get a mushroom here and you lose it in here, well, you'll get your mushroom back here, and then you'll get your tail here. If you get a mushroom here and then lose your mushroom here, you're gonna get your mushroom back here, and then you're gonna get your tail here. However, if you get your mushroom here, but then lose it, and then get your mushroom here, you're gonna have to go back to warpless strats. It is a very good idea to practice the warpless strats a little bit. That was a fantastic question, by the way. Warpless strats have you get P-speed early here, and then you do your little duck jump in here. You do not have to duck jump on the orb, but you're gonna have to get the P-speed flight here. You're gonna have to get the P-speed flight here. But there's a lot of good in and outs here for you for that. Let's enter with mushroom here. Let's say you're not comfortable, so don't get P-speed here if you're not comfortable. 100% already doesn't get P-speed there. So, I mean, you're kind of in a bad situation because you lost your tail, so you're already gonna lose time because of that. So, you could have a chance to gain a little bit of time back by getting P-speed here. That's going to be up to you to work on. I can't help you with the decision process. I don't know how good or bad you are. But if you're going to go for P-speed, the best visual cue is a small jump right at this line. Love this. This is one of my favorite visual cues. I'm going to say that about every visual cue I have. Okay? You do a small jump here to land here, and then I do another small jump at the other crack. I'm all about the cracks. That sounds bad, but I mean, good visual cues are good visual cues. Boom. Those visual cues allow me to not look at my P meter. I do not look at my P meter for this level. Haven't looked at my P meter in this level in a very long time. Okay? So if you do get P speed here, you do your jumps. You can do your duck jump here, do a turn back so you don't have to do the orb. And then, oh, what a surprise. I use another one of these cracks as my visual cue. What a surprise. Crack, crack, jump, duck jump. I wonder where I do my duck jump, guys. I wonder if my duck jump's right here. Very easy visual cues, okay? We got the jump, boom. We go through, turn back because orb jump's scary, jump, visual cue, small jump at the crack again. I use this crack right here. You can do a small medium jump here. This jump right here allows me to do the smallest jump possible. The reason I do the smallest jump possible is because it lands me right here and I get as much time as I need to execute my next jump. This jump is very difficult if you land right here. Very difficult. So the whole goal is to give yourself as much time as possible. So I do another small jump at the crack right there and then jump right there. I do you don't have to do a duck jump, but I do duck jump because it gives you more room to land inside here. And then you just do the jump, and then fly. This is something you're gonna have to work on. Let's say you're not comfortable with any of that. So you just do no P-speed, no P-speed, no P-speed, turn back, don't hit the orb, no P-speed, jump, turn back, wait for that orb, and then just, you know, kind of flip-flop a little bit there. It all depends on how much practice you're going to do. I can't practice for you. I can only give you the tools to do the level perfectly. So something like that. There you go. So that, great question. That's what you do if you lose your tail in between and you have mushroom here. If you have small Mario, it's going to be the exact same thing, except you're going to want to get your mushroom right here. Be cautious for that. Be cautious for that Potaboo. As well. Small Mario into this level is really unfortunate, but I've made lots of mistakes at the start of my races before, so I know what it's like. For some reason, when you get really nervous for a race, your brain gets all cloudy at the start. I remember during one of my GDQ runs, right at the start of the run, I don't even know why I did what I did in World 1. It wasn't even any route. It wasn't 100 route. It wasn't warpless route. I don't know what I was doing. I did the levels backwards or something. When you get really nervous, you get really cloudy, but once the nerves calm down, like by World 2, things start to open up. So mistakes in World 1 are gonna happen. That's why I'm spending a lot of time on World 1. But yeah, if you have no P-Speed here and you grab this mushroom, this Potaboo is gonna be in your way. He will be in your way. So just be cautious. You will have to spend X amount of time. You can do something like this. That right there, that's a little risky, but if you feel you're comfortable, then I'd say go ahead and do it. If you don't get your P flight here, you stomp on this guy and then just rebuild it, rub into the wall, and then fly it. That's if you don't get it. So best case scenario, you still have your tail. So we're gonna start this level. This level is very easy. You can start this level. A lot of people don't know that all you have to do is press down. If you press down, you keep your slide. It was actually a long time before I learned that. You start the level, you just press down and it keeps the slide. You think you'd have to hold down, but you don't have to hold down. Okay? All right. First thing here, flying is really slow in this level. Lots of people ask, why do you lose your tail? Let me show you why I lose my tail. I'm intentionally not getting P-Speed because P-Speed would really screw me over in this level. This is why I lose my tail. Wow, that was great. That was great. Kept my tail and everything. 28.5 seconds. That's disgusting. But let's say I did get P-Speed. Look at how worse it is with P-Speed. We'll get P-Speed right here. Sick. Awesome. What was the other one? 28.5 seconds? Wow, I saved 15 frames. That's why you take damage. Don't ever keep your tail here. You don't need to. So there's two ways about it. You can actually just hold forward here and get P-Speed. Nothing wrong with that. Just fucking do that if you're worried about it. Not a big deal. Pro speedrunners like to min-max it. Yo, you don't even have to hold down here. Look at that. Look. Let me show you. There you go. You don't even have to hold anything. So if you want to min-max it, you enter the level. I think you slide and then hold forward right at the last Koopa there. Boom. Slide. You can kill the first one. I think you can kill the first one and then run into the second one. Let me try that. I really don't... It doesn't really matter. It's not going to be... Yeah, so you can do that too. Right? So the reason why that's min-maxing is because you're trying to capitalize on using the slide speed. If you look at the speed in the bottom, my slide speed's 63. Remember, P-speed is 56. Slide speed is 63. So that's why you want to slide, get up to 63, take some damage, build P-speed. Look at that. That was a really good min-max level. That was really freaking good. Okay? But you don't have to do that. Just run forward. Okay? Now, there's a lot of people who are going to get P-Speed and jump into the side of the hill, and you're going to get stuck. Dude, it sucks. You're going to get stuck into the side of this hill, and you're going to come to a dead stop. That's going to happen. If I remember correctly, when you get Sticky Hill, you just kind of like jump, and then I don't think you need to wait for him. I think you can duck slide under the Piranha Plant. Duck slide under and then jump and then build your P-Speed here. Man, I really wish I could replicate it. It's really annoying that I can't because I have done tons of backups for it. Okay, well, regardless, where I'm jumping in the hill is where I would not recommend jumping in the hill regardless. So when you enter the level, I have had an extremely good amount of success rate jumping at the seam with the water right around here. This seems to be a great place to line up your jump when you do the hill. It'll help you avoid Sticky Hill. You guys rarely see me get sticky hill in my runs, and that's because I like to land about right here for it. So you start your level, and then I like to do a nice little small jump right there. I think that is in between two cracks that you can't see, which is good. Sometimes you jump a little above it, sometimes you jump a little bit below, but I really like to jump down there. I've had some really good success rate jumping right into the line there. Okay, so once you get P speed, there's gonna be two ways to do this. You can jump, run. You can actually do this. You can turn around and turn back and then rebuild P speed. This level is going to be extremely hard to give you an answer to everything that happens to you, because like you're gonna run and then you're just gonna lose P speed, and then you're gonna rebuild it randomly. You're gonna run, you're gonna keep P speed like this. There's so many different ways. You gotta turn back, lose it again. You're just gonna have to work on it yourself and figure out where you want to go, because if you keep your P speed, if you don't keep your P speed, you got to land on that Koopa. See that? If you rebuild it, you got to land on that Koopa, do turn back there to get up. If you keep your P speed, you don't have to land on that Koopa, and you're going to want to do a full big jump right here. So already, instantly, two different ways. If you don't keep your P speed, you got to land on this Koopa, do a turn back jump to get up. If you keep your P speed, which is hard, it's a single frame jump, probably like a 2 or 3 frame jump, then you can jump right up. So two variations. P speed, because you keep your P speed, you get max speed much faster and allows you to get the full big jump. Okay? So that's two things that you can go through. Okay? P speed, you jump past. Perfect. Keeping P speed will make doing the tunnel easier. Okay? If you don't keep your P speed, tunnel's harder because you bounce and you turn back and then you have to like go like that, right? That's more input heavy. If you keep your P speed, you can just hold forward, and then when you land on it, just do your duck jump and then do tunnel. It's not a big deal, okay? Tunnel all takes place right here. If you're right here, odds are you're not gonna get tunnel because you're gonna hit your face on this wall. You're gonna hit your face on that wall. If you're already lined up to hit your face on the wall and you do a big turn back, you're gonna hit the Piranha Plant. So like this, big turn back, hit the Piranha Plant, okay? So the whole goal of, like, you don't wanna jump right here and then do a fat turn back. It's not gonna work. If you're not comfortable with tunnel, don't go for it. If you're not comfortable with it, definitely don't go for it. So let's save state here, okay? So you're gonna wanna land right here. If you can do tunnel from like right here or right here, it's not like that crazy. Odds are I don't do tunnel in the same place every single time, right? So it's fine. So around this area, you got a couple pixels to work with. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this guy. FYI, if enemies are bothering you in games and you throw them and they keep coming back, just kill them. Just go up against the wall. He won't respawn. He'll never come back. He's gone. Okay, the bigger your jump is, the worse it's gonna be, because you're gonna have to do a bigger turn back to like thread the needle, right? The reason you do a small jump possible is because you need to thread the needle when it comes to the tunnel. So around this area, you want to duck jump, and you're gonna want to try and do the same kind of jump that you do over the Koopa in 1-3. Small jump, and then you cannot do tunnel without a turn back. Look, no turn back, like it just won't work. You see? You have to do a turn back with the tunnel. I can't jump any smaller and I can't jump any earlier. If I jump any earlier, I'll hit my feet on the ground like that. You don't want to do that. See? So you want to jump just perfect. Okay? Then, once you pass this threshold right here, because if you turn back before you pass this, your feet are going to hit this. You're going to want to turn back as soon as you've entered the tunnel. Okay? Small jump, quick turn back, done. The turn back, just try and do the turn back as quick as you possibly can. There is no like, you know what I mean? Like, I know I can gauge it. Like, I know I have to turn back bigger there, right? The further I jump like that, I know I have to do a bigger turn back, right? So you have to work with the tunnel as you go. If you jump later, you know you're gonna have to do a little bit more of a turn back, but you know if you have to do a bigger turn back, your odds of successfully doing the tunnel are gonna get lower. See? I jumped later, I did a bigger turn back, I got hit. I knew I had to do a bigger turn back there. I did too big of a turn back. Perfect turn back. Beautiful. I jumped too low, or sorry, I jumped too early. Perfect. If you miss your duck jump, just go like this. Not much you can do, and just try and rebuild. Okay? Tunnel is very beautiful. Now, if you don't want to go for tunnel, that's fine. Just jump in the same spot, do a turn back, and when you go down the tunnel, you keep P speed. It's very simple. Just basic platforming. As soon as you go down, just jump over. Now, the reason why I like tunnel is because I don't have to worry about getting my head stuck in this right here. This fucking corner is the cringiest thing in this game. When you don't do tunnel because you're trying to be smart and safe, you still get punished. I hate it. You jump down, you go, your head gets stuck and you take damage. It's the worst thing. But this is the best non-tunnel strat. Okay? Even if you don't have P speed. If you don't have P speed, same thing. Okay? Now, there's a cool little thing. If you don't have P speed, you can make your jump from here past the pipe. You can land right here, and it will actually help you build P speed faster. So, like, you get the tunnel, just like that. You see that? See how I was able to get past the pipe? But if you don't, it's not a big deal. You just go. So, you have lots of options. If you're new to this, I just gave you so much information and like literally 5 minutes of constant tunnels for you to dissect. Okay? All right, next level. If you take damage accidentally, which sucks, I normally like to bounce off this Koopa, go down, turn back, bounce, and jump. Very nice little combo. You see that? If you avoid the Koopa, you can just do that too. But if you hold forward and land on the Koopa, it'll perfectly land you on the next Koopa. Like I just hold forward and neutral jump and then turn back. See how that works? You just boop, 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 and then go. Okay? Very nice. Very nice. You just do that. Very easy. Nothing to it. You re-grab your mushroom. No big deal. Now, if you didn't play bad, you can use the same Koopa to just full big jump, neutral, and then what you want to do is full big jump at the line in between these two blocks. Oh, what a surprise. Another crack in the blocks. You want a full big jump here because the way the P meter works here is that the more momentum you have built, and then as you progress, when you cross over this line, it's going to line you up that you are fast enough, you have enough momentum that in between this block, when you run over it, your P meter will not decrease because not enough frames have passed for the game to check if it should build or not. You do not want the game to check if you're running at full speed and if you're on the ground. That's how the P meter works. It builds if you're holding forward in B and if you're on the ground. So that's why this little gap fucks up your P speed. It's because the game is checking for those two things while you run over this gap. And while you're over the gap, the game's like, are you on the ground? The game says no, so the P meter decreases. You can avoid that by getting more momentum from the start here, and then as you run by, the game will never check while you're over that because you're going so fast. And the best way to avoid that is by full big jumping here, okay? When you full big jump from that line, it will give you enough room, right? Because like, if you do this and then jump, and then you land like here, like look at that. You're not building enough momentum, right? Even if you land like right here, it probably sucks, right? Yeah, look, it fucking sucks. So you want to land as early as possible. Now, once you build up enough momentum, it actually doesn't matter where you jump. It's kind of nice. Full big jump, neutral, and then you land and then jump right there. So I could jump at the start. So at the fourth arrow there, I jumped. I did not maximize all my space. Look, fourth arrow, jump, and I go. But I can go further. It doesn't matter where I jump. I can push. See? I jumped after the fourth arrow build, and it still worked because I'm going fast enough. Right? You want to make sure you're going fast enough. You got a lot. I'm going max speed 40, and then I'm good to go. So just remember, full big jump at the line here, and then at the fourth arrow, just kind of go. Full big jump works perfectly. That's why when you speed run, I have 100% success rate in this level. 100% success rate. If you see me fail this, I should probably stop for the day because I don't know what I'm doing, right? All right, if you did your cards properly, you should be able to medium jump to that, medium jump to that. So what's cool about a visual cue, a lot of people say, well, I'm in the sky, I don't know where I'm going, okay? What's really cool about that is that if you build P-speed here, okay, if you jump and just go close to those coins from the Koopa, you don't need to see where you're going because you know that that jump right there lands you there. Just go close to the coins. Don't do this. Don't like, oh, where am I? You don't need to worry about that. Use the coins as a visual cue. Go from the Koopa up close to the coins or even get one of the coins. And then you know you're gonna land safely, right? Yeah, use the cloud. Sure, what Arlisle can use the cloud. Cloud's great. The cloud is a great visual cue, actually. I've just been doing this for so long. I don't use a visual cue anymore because I know it's a small medium jump off the Koopa. Okay? And then there you go. And then you can do something really cool. If you want to be really cool and swag, just duck, jump, slide under that guy. But I wouldn't recommend it because you can die. Yeah, see that? Not a lot of people have seen me do that because I would never do that in a run because I'm not an idiot. But it is actually really cool. That is actually pretty cool, the duck slide under that. You can copy a lot of my jumps that you're gonna see in a run, and I can give you as much as I can when it comes to visual cues, but you have to remember, full big jumps as a default jump when you're speedrunning is a very big beginner move. If you're full big jumping everywhere, that is a safety net. That is a safety basket. That is a security blanket because the easiest jump to do in the game is literally press jump and hold it. As a very beginner style way to play. I don't do full big jumps really all that much anywhere unless it's like a guaranteed perfect jump. So like a good example here is like, this is a full big jump, but I don't full big jump there because I don't need to anymore. I just do a medium jump and then I can just go. And the reason why you want to lay off on doing the full big jumps is because A, you're going to give yourself more dexterity in the game. You're going to be able to jump in better places, different places, and more places that might be a little more difficult, but give you more room in the future, right? You want to set yourself up. And a great example of that is that on these 3 blocks, if I don't full big jump, it doesn't matter where I land on these blocks at all. I can jump here and do a medium big jump because I'm comfortable with it. I can jump here and do a medium small jump because I'm comfortable with it. Getting really good at non-full big jumps means no matter where you land on the block, you are going to protect yourself in many different places. So another example is like, let's say a jump lines you up to land on a 1 tile. Well, what if you land earlier on the 1 tile and the full big jump doesn't work there? But if you land later on the one tile, a full big jump does work, right? So if I land on this side of the 1 tile, I'm gonna have to do a small medium jump somewhere else. And it's just gonna work out in your favor. You see how I do that? Like something like that. Like this is a small jump. Like you don't need to do that jump, right? Like you see me do this all the time, right? There's no reason to do this. You will not see beginners land on that Koopa because it's useless. It's extremely hard. If I miss my small jump input, like let's say I miss my jump. Oh no, that's what happens. That's why nobody does it. It's stupid. But I'm very, very comfortable with small jumps, medium bigs, medium fulls, all that stuff. World 1, guys! We beat World 1! I covered a lot of beginner stuff, a lot of just basic stuff in the game that you want to follow. So going on into World 2 and World 3, it's going to be a lot of visual cues and a lot of backups and stuff. I have gone through this over on stream many, many times, and I'm going to go over it one more time. The boss patterns, guys. First and foremost, in 100%, if you fight the Hammer Brother on this tile, the Hammer Brother will give you a fire flower. Capitalize on that. A very good, helpful point. Grab the fire flower after you grab the chest. When you grab the chest from a Hammer Brother battle, it is like the most powerful game transition in the game. Nothing can interrupt the timer countdown to exit you out of the level. Nothing. So when you grab the chest, you want to grab the fire flower because the interaction of grabbing the fire flower, it's like 40 something frames where the game freezes. The game freezes, but that timer didn't stop. So it's like It's like you never actually lost time grabbing the power up. Grab the chest, then grab the fire flower. Now, the other tile is right here. If you fight the Hammer Brother on this tile, the fire flower will show up. If you fight the Hammer Brother here, the fire flower will not show up. If you fight the Hammer Brother here, the fire flower will not show up. Now, if you fight the Hammer Brother here and you get the fire flower, if you frame perfect movement to the castle and frame perfect A press, if you do all frame perfect movements, like from here to here to here, all frame perfect A press, you don't take any damage on the airship and you enter the pipe perfectly, the boss is gonna jump at the start of the battle. The boss will start at the jump of the battle and he's gonna fuck up your fire kill. You guys see it happen to me all the time. So when you fight the Hammer Brother here, you just don't have to go perfectly on the tiles. Try and remember to think, just don't go perfectly, okay? You have time, just do like a casual. Don't go slow, but just go casual. Just try not to go frame perfect. If you go frame perfect, you're gonna the boss is gonna jump. If you beat this level and there's no Hammer Brothers, do the same thing, just go, and you'll pretty much get the same battle. The way the boss battles work in this game is that there's an overworld global timer. Whenever I exit to the overworld, so like this, the boss timer's starting right now. The pattern for the boss is active right now, which is really weird, right? Why is the boss timer active? The pattern that you're gonna get from the Koopa Kid is active right now. So if you, let's say you already beat the Hammer Brother here or here or here, and there's no Hammer Brothers on the map, and you beat this level, let me save state right here. If you move, if you hold up and then go like that, I know I'm gonna get the same pattern I get every time. Right here, boom, 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 same pattern. However, if you exit the level and you bonk, and then you go, you're gonna get a different pattern. That's just the way it works. And now, the only way that works is if you don't take damage on the airship, okay? And you enter the pipe as early as you can, which is very easy. So we're gonna exit the level, and then we're gonna do the airship, like this, okay? Now, I like the double thumb mash. It's just something I've done for a long time. You can just sit here and mash. A lot of people like to go like this. If you miss smashing by like a frame, it'll be fine. So as long as we don't take damage, we don't have fire flower, this pattern is gonna be the same as the pattern as if you got the Hammer Brother above this level and got the fire flower in the boss battle. Because you're one tile closer, but now you don't have to get the fire flower. Here, you're one tile further, but now you have to get the fire flower. So it's more or less the same pattern. This isn't warpless, so it doesn't matter how many points you get. Only worry about your points if you find you're getting consistent coin chips. That's really up to you. That's a you problem. So I'm gonna save state here. Now I'm gonna be able to hold forward, shoot, jump, go like that. A lot of people like to do this. They stand still, but that doesn't work as well for me. See, he still shoots on an angle no matter what I do. So I like to just jump shoot, and that he's gonna do this pattern every time because of where I entered the castle on the overworld. Okay? You could even do that if you get scared, okay? So you shoot, he's gonna shoot, jump over them, jump. You can land on him and then just have at him, okay? You can stand still, shoot, jump. It doesn't matter what you do here. What matters is that you consistently get the same pattern and then practice it. Don't do what I do here. Do whatever you want. Just make sure that you understand how to control what patterns you get so that you know in your speedruns you're gonna get the same pattern and you're gonna be very comfortable. You don't have to copy my fire kill. Who cares what I do here? It doesn't matter. What matters is that if you get the Koopa Kid to do that pattern right there every single time, that's all that matters. And you're gonna get that pattern because of where you were on the overworld map. And just to show you guys, we're gonna go back to World 1. We're gonna enter this level, we're gonna exit, and I'm gonna bump on the overworld map. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna mess up my map movements. Okay, I'm gonna bump, and then go. Now that you understand how the boss patterns work, it is going to be up to you to apply that in the other worlds. Because in World 2, you can fight the Hammer Brothers anywhere, and you're gonna have to know what your patterns are. There's like 3 different patterns to remember in World 2. That is up to you to work on. Create a save state there. Travel there. I can't do all the work for you, but I gave you all the information that you need. Understanding how the bosses work in this game, like the Koopa Kids, is extremely powerful information. All right, so I pretty much did the exact same thing. The only thing I did differently was I messed up my map movements coming to this boss. So let's see what he does here. Maybe he does the same thing. Maybe it's good to know. Oh, he shot right away at the start, and now he's gonna jump instantly. Right? And it's because I bumped on the overworld map. So let's say you bump on the overworld map, and you practice it. Now you know. If you bump on the overworld map, he's gonna shoot right away. So what's probably the best thing to do? Mash at the start of the battle. Look at that. Stand still. Okay, there we go. We just developed something new. If you bump on the overworld map and the last level you do is 1/6 and there's no Hammer Brothers, when you enter the battle, literally just sit here and mash. Look at this. And then jump on him because he's gonna jump. Look at this. I didn't do anything. But we just learned a pattern based on understanding how the bosses work. Wait, I didn't know that pattern existed. I don't really bump on the overworld map all that much, so I wouldn't need to learn something like this. But there you go. Look at that. That's very easy. I would probably sit here and double mash like this. I would just go boop, 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 jump, done. Does the pattern change with the Hammer Brother? This is 100%, so all the Hammer Brothers are gonna be dead anyways. So you're gonna go either from the last Hammer Brother or the last level. So Hammer Brother patterns do change it for Warpless though, yes. Like in Warpless, when you skip a Hammer Brother, you're gonna get a different pattern based on whether you got a movement of 2 or 1 after the last level. But in 100%, you don't have to worry about that. You just have to worry about where you are on the map and how long it takes for you to get there. World 1 is completely completed. In your inventory, you have a Warp Whistle. You might have an extra P-Wing. You have a star, and you have a P-Wing. You get a P-Wing for beating World 1. You got a star from the Hammer Brother, and you got the Warp Whistle from the Fortress because you took the secret exit. Now, you might have an extra P-Wing depending on if you did the White Mushroom House. So I'll try and keep that in mind. I might forget about it. I might not. 2-1. Very fun level. I have not done this level without P-Speed in an extremely, extremely long time, but let's take a look at what it would be like. If I wasn't going to get P-Speed, yeah, I would just do these jumps. I would just do this. I'd mess up because I don't know what they are. And then you'd probably get P-Speed like here, right? Makes sense. Yes, you guys are allowed to ask me anything based on the seminar or strats and stuff like that, okay? 2-1. Could be very scary, but it's really not hard. You don't really see some of the top speedrunners mess up this level because it really isn't that hard. So as long as you understand, number 1, you want to body rub this guy. Okay? You want to body rub the start of the level. Not hard. Body rub. Now, remember what I told you about 1-1? Where, like, you don't want to dig deep into the corner because it's really going to mess you up. Watch. If you dig too deep, hold forward and jump late, you lost P-Speed. If you're doing this level and you're losing P-Speed, it's because you're pushing too hard into it. Right? P-Speed is kind of like an engine. You got to keep it revved up and you got to keep it going. If it slows down too much, it'll probably turn off, right? So if you dig too deep into the corners, you've lost too much P-Speed and you can't keep going. So you can either jump into the side of it like this, into the side, or you can run into it, but you just got to jump earlier. Don't push too hard into it. Boom. Just like that. Very nice. Okay? It's very, very nice. And when you body rub, you don't want to jump too early because if you jump too early, you miss it. That's this P-Speed in particular. There's just enough ground at the start. There's just enough ground at the start here to like just get P-Speed. So jumping too early, if you don't get P-Speed, it's because you didn't run on the ground enough. And if you lost P-Speed, it's because you ran too hard into the ground. There's a nice little medium. With some good practice, it's not that hard. Okay? When you get P-Speed, you want to just kind of do a side jump off this guy. Dude, side jump off pile drivers. That's the name of that enemy. They're called pile drivers. Side jumps off of them are so incredibly easy. Their hitboxes are fucking this big, man. If you're taking damage from pile drivers, it's because you're not practicing and you're not listening to the help that's given to you, because it's like literally some of the first enemies that you get good at side jumping. Very easy. Okay? And what you do when you side jump off him, you just do like a medium jump to this guy. Okay? Once you get to this guy, the next jump, and then then there's like 3 free jumps. You neutral all of them. Okay? You can learn these jumps yourself, but look at this. I'm not pressing anything. I'm only holding forward, so I can show you guys medium jump, and then when I land, nothing. Okay? On the last one, you're gonna want to do whatever. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. These jumps are for you. You cannot get up this ledge without doing a turn back, okay? You see speedrunners do a jump there. They do it because it's very specific. Right, you get over here. If I hold forward, you can't make it up there. You have to turn back. So the idea on the music note is to do a turn back. You just want to make sure you do like a nice little turn back, just like this. And then either you land on that guy or you can, you know, small jump, medium jump, and then shoot and then go. And that's it. That's all I need to show you about this level. I do not need to teach you anything else about this level. Just this little part, and then that's it. All these jumps you're gonna learn. If you don't do a comfortable jump between this pile driver and this guy, you will run into this guy. That, I'd say, is probably the hardest part about this level. It's probably the hardest part. If you jump a little too late, like that, you're gonna run into him. It is a little bit of a tight jump, but if you're not good at it and I'm watching you, I know it's because you're not practicing it. You want a small jump over that guy. It's not hard, but it does require a little bit of practice. No, you can left or right, bro. It doesn't matter. Now, I'm very excited for the next level because I have absolutely nothing to teach you in that level. Like, nothing at all. Which is nice because I hate that level and there's nothing to it. Slide and jump. That's it. Okay. Now that I taught you guys about the cards and stuff, I will only specifically teach you guys about cards that will give you different cards. Getting different cards is all up to you. You just do a turn back at the end of the card. I will teach you about how cards work, and then after that, it's up to you guys. I can't hold your hand during like turn backs for cards. But the way the cards work in this game are exactly like enemies. So to give you an example, the card at the end of the level is not there right now. It's not spawned, it spawns in. So it's based on where you are on the screen and how many screens over it is, okay? That's why when you were kids, you would always get a star card because lots of levels have a flat runway before the card is spawned and you build P speed and you jump into the card. Because you already have full speed when the card spawns, and if you have full speed when the card spawns, the card will cycle its frames the exact same amount of time every time. Does that make sense? So if I spawn the card with full speed, the card is going to cycle the same every time. Star. Star. And it's because I'm spawning it at the same time and I'm hitting it at the same time every time. No, bro, it's not at a 45-degree angle. I literally just explained exactly how it works. And apparently, don't forget, guys, it has to be a 45. No, it doesn't have to be a 45-degree angle. The way the card works, look, I just jumped on top of the card. Like, the way the card works is it ticks. Okay? Every 8 frames, it changes to the next card. Then every 8 frames, it changes to the next card. Then every 8 frames. It's an 8-frame ticker. Even if I do a turn back, I might have like 6 frames to spare. See that? I still got a star. Because 8 frames hasn't surpassed. Right? If I do a 2-frame turn back, I'm still going to get a star because it needs 8 frames to cycle to the next one. So now if I do an 8-frame turn back... Ooh, was that 8 frames? Probably. There you go. So now it's at mushroom. See how that works? Because I'm spawning it at star, 8-frame turn back, and then, I mean, that was more than 8 frames, obviously, because I got the flower. Now, see? So that was obviously more than 8 as well. But yeah, that's all. That's it. That's all I'm explaining. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. Don't worry about it. It's not going to be that big of a deal, because if you don't want a star card, you always just go do a turn back, and then you get a mushroom. You're in full control of what card you get. That's why you never see people get fanfares. Make sure your turn back is more than 8 frames. Boom. You can turn back less the further you run because more duration, right? So like I can hit the card on the far right side, but do less of a turn back. And see how I got a mushroom? And it's because I ran more than the left side of the card, so more frames passed as I was running more to the right. Okay, anyways, next level. This level's very easy, and you don't have to worry about it because it's a piece of garbage. If you don't want to slide, don't slide. You have to do a turn back there or else you're gonna rub into that. You really don't want to grab that, okay? Really don't want to rub that. See, I can't just hold forward. If I'm not gonna P-speed, I can't just hold forward. Okay? If you're not gonna slide, there's... maybe, but then I went really slow there. So yeah, if you're not gonna slide, that's fine. One thing to note, if you're not gonna slide, there's something weird about the moving platform. When you land on the moving platform without speed and you actually walk on it, it takes your momentum and like it's so weird. It like, let me show you. Watch. I have to figure out how to replicate it. But the momentum of the platform can steal your momentum. I can't remember how though. I literally would never practice this, but I'm trying to teach you guys about something that can happen. Oh, like that. There we go. If you land in the water, it will definitely take your momentum. Like this. Like if you land in the water and then look at that, I can't jump. It's gonna happen to you, and when it does, you're gonna be like, that's what Mitch was talking about. You don't want to have anything to do with it. So, do the level normally. Turn back, jump, jump. Learn your jumps. And that's it. Just learn your jumps. I can't really teach you this. This is just practice. Learn your jumps. And then there you go. Now, the sliding. The way sliding works is that you maintain speed, and then every time you get resistance from the ground, your speed is going to decrease. Okay? The best way I can explain it is that when you're running on the ground, the game wants to give you P speed. So when you're sliding on the ground and then you're running on flat ground, the game's going to take away your slide speed because it's going to try and build your P speed, and you build your P speed at 40 base speed. It's like ground resistance. So if you want to maintain your speed from sliding, you don't need to frame perfect jump, but frame perfect jumping does less resistance on the ground, which maintains your speed. So let me show you how that works. So you can see my speed. You see it right there. It's at 40. See how my speed's at 40? It's right below the 2, where the World 2 counter is. That's my speed. So watch how this works. I'm gonna slide, I'm gonna generate speed, and then watch, every time I jump, I'm probably gonna lose a little bit of speed. Watch. See how it's going down? There you go, it went down to 40, and now it's back to 40. Now I can hold forward. So I can't go lower than 40 because holding forward and B at base speed is 40. You see how that works though? That's how the momentum jumping works in this level. See, my speed's 50, that's really good. That's better than 40. And now that's why you understand why runners fall in this water, why they make mistakes. Because in order to keep your speed, you have to do like frame perfect jumps, or in your mind, you're at least trying to do frame perfect jumps, and it's very easy to jump too early or miss your jump by jumping too late with frame perfect jumps. That's why this level fucking sucks. Because you can go really fast, but you have to work hard for it. But the harder you work for it, the more likely you're gonna make mistakes. I hate this level. See how fast I'm going? There you go. I'm still faster than a speed of 40. Horrible level. Horrible fucking level. See, I tried to frame perfect jump there to keep my speed, and I missed my input. And then I get sticky hill. That's great. This level sucks, man. So my best bet is to just hold forward here. Just go back to base speed 40. Don't worry about it. We're talking like, you're saving frames by keeping your speed higher. In tournaments, I do not try and keep my speed super high here. You can slide at first and then jump, and then I would start holding forward, and then like I wouldn't be trying. I would walk along these grounds. You'll instantly go back to base 40 and you'll be good. Does the speed change the jumps? Definitely. 100% the speed changes the jumps because I'm going faster, which means a medium jump is gonna get me further than if I was base speed 40. So it literally just makes everything harder. And what's even worse is that half the time you're above the screen. You can't see yourself. Now, I am gonna go over another strategy that's extremely hard in this game, and that is 2-2-P speed. 2-2-P speed is one of the hardest P speeds to be consistent with in the entire game. The entire game, guys. That's why nobody goes for it. It's literally a reset heavy P speed strategy, because if you miss it, you take damage, you don't get speed. It's freaking horrible. Okay, it's also subpixel dependent. It changes how you do it depending on what subpixel you have it. If you were to task this, you could get it no matter what subpixel you have. I'm almost guaranteed you can get it. But because it's so precise, depending on what subpixel you have, it's going to change just a little bit how it works. But for the most part, what you're going to want to do is right at the line of this bush, maybe a little bit more, you're going to want to jump here. And in the middle of the air, you're going to want to do a single frame fire shoot. And then you're going to want to land on the edge. That single frame fire shoot is going to make sure that you don't lose any speed, and it's going to kill the Goomba. And by doing that, you land just perfectly with Subpixel and speed that you get P-speed right at the end of this. And the reason I'm telling you it's like very Subpixel dependent is because if I start right here, and let's say I don't even shoot the Goomba, I can't get P-speed here. Look, like you just won't get it. It's so precise that it's not even a strategy that you look, I can't get P-speed. It's all about the way you jump and shoot your fireball that gives you the P-speed. You see that? You see how it worked there? It has something to do with letting go of B and re-hitting B. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but if I just do this, I won't get it. If I equipped my star from World 1 and did it, I still can't get it. Like a star won't do it. Now, there is a way to do it where you can damage boost. This is a very old school strat. So I don't think a lot of people know this, but when you take damage and you're running forward in Mario 3, when you take damage, for some reason, your P-speed is still actually like counting up for some reason. So taking damage allows you to get P-speed in shorter distances. I don't know why it works that way, but it just does. You can damage boost, it's very easy. Damage boost is super easy. This is how I used to do it a very, very long time ago. And it's because like your P meter or your momentum is still ticking. I don't know the exact thing. I just know that it works. It's not a big deal. You very rarely do damage boost P-speed strat in this game anymore. It's a very old concept of how to go fast in this game. That's why, you know, keeping your fire flower is more important. But if you feel like you're more comfortable with this, then I would do this. So you got to do the frame perfect jump, the frame perfect shoot, and then everything lines up. And I'll try it a couple times just so I can show you guys. So let's see. Almost. I got speed. If you look at my speed, I got the speed. Shot at the wrong spot. And there we go. See? There's something, and this saves about 2 seconds on the run. This is a disgusting time save, guys. Disgusting. You don't see anyone go for it because, like, if I miss my if I go for it, like, look, if I go for it and miss it, that was fun. Sick. If I miss my fireball shot and I take damage from the Goomba, well, now I just lost my fire flower. Now I can't fire kill the Boom Boom. It's just a nightmare. All right, the fortress. So one of the first visual cues that I use in the fortress is this white little dot right here. I'm standing over it. You can't see it because I'm standing over it, but if I jump, you can see it. See the little white dot? You guys see the little white dot there? You use that white dot to full big jump, you bonk your head on the ceiling, and it lands you perfectly here. It's so easy. White dot, jump, and then you go. So there's like difficult P-speed strategies, and then there's easy strategies. Old school difficult strategy was jump and then just hold forward, and then hopefully you jump at the right times and you get your P-speed. I could have got it earlier, but it's just happens to work that way. I didn't get my P-speed there. Pretty difficult. But there's a nice little strategy, which is going to take some people a while to get used to. But if you do a turn back before this guy, like that, it preserves your P-speed and you get it before... I mean, it's not the earliest way to get... This is the earliest way to get P-speed, is to, like, do that jump. Like, you want to get P-speed, you pretty much get it at the same pace. So do you want to lose a few frames by doing a turn back, or do you want to stress like that and miss it every time? It's just like, you'll just miss it all the time. See, I got it, but I took damage, and it's just, that's things that'll happen, right? Maybe I could run closer to the first, yeah, like that, and I still miss it. Just a nightmare. We used to do it like this. It just doesn't happen, man. It's just really annoying. I'm probably messing it up more because I don't do it as often, but I use the white dot and then I do a turn back pretty much at this line right here. This line dividing the two blocks. Perfect. Do a little turn back jump. It preserves your P-speed. And then, yeah, see? And you guys see me do that during my warpless, right? I do this. And then, but I have to do that to not cause any lag frames. That's warpless. You don't have to do that in 100%. 100%, you could just do a little turn back, preserves your P-speed, there you go. Very nice. You learn these jumps yourself. Very easy. You learn all these jumps yourselves. I gave you the tools to get P-speed consistently and comfortably. That's all that matters. You can jump wherever you want. You can sit here and go like this if you want. I don't care. Wait for the spikes, body rub, learn your jumps, and then go in. I like to shoot twice there because it hits them, and then I jump shoot. Some people do the bosses differently. I like to do the bosses the way I do there because of how I can mash the buttons. As long as you kill the boom boom like fast, that's all that you can do. Here's one interesting note that I never knew until I started testing this game, is that when the orb comes out of the boom boom, there's like a handful of frames where you can't grab the orb, obviously, because you're standing over the boom boom, right? And this is gonna be some information to help people like not stress so much about their orb grab, which is really cool. So whenever I kill the boom boom like this, like I can't grab the orb for like a certain amount of frames. Like if I jump, like you see how I went through the orb there? I didn't grab it, it's because it's not active. However, when the orb becomes active, I've noticed that there's like a 10 frame window that you can grab the orb while it's active. The first 10 frames or something, you will exit the level on the same frame. It's very strange, man. I do not understand it. So like, let's say you don't grab it till like there, something like that. You probably grabbed it at the same time as somebody who grabbed it frame perfect, because you exit the level, you got like a 10 frame like orb grab. It's super weird, guys. I don't understand how. All right, 2-3, guys. 2-3 is very, very easy. There's two ways you can do it. Number one, you can get P speed here, grab this guy. You don't want to do that though, because it lags a lot more. Grabbing this guy lags. Look at all that lag, dude. I'm at 1C lag. Any 1C laggers? Okay, that was a nightmare. I'm at 2F lag. That in Hex, what's that lag? So this level's very easy. You just kind of run at the start and just work your way up the pyramid. I like to go up to this section, and then whenever I go past here, that's when I like to jump. Makes things very comfortable. I haven't done this level in a very long time, but if I remember, yeah, I go up here and then I just kind of jump, and I like to go here. You can land on this, and I'm pretty sure even if you land on this, you can full P speed run off here, and then I like to jump up here. So I'll give you guys a little in-depth. Yeah, let me try and show you if you can. Let me see. You land on here. Yeah, you can just run up, and then I go up here, and then I do the same thing. So it's very comfortable the way I like to do it. Okay, jump up there. I like to land here. And then I like to jump at these dots. Very nice, very easy. These dots, and then I do like a medium small, and then I jump from here to the Koopa. Now, if you don't want to do the shell grab, which is actually hard and you could take damage, let me see if I can remember how to not do it. Yeah, you full big jump. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't want to grab the shell, you don't have to. You can jump here, and then you can full big jump from here. You can security blanket jump from there, and you'll land on the next pile driver. Okay? From that pile driver, there's going to be a couple different scenarios of things that can happen. If you full big jump, you can land right over this guy. You can land over this and like kind of hit here, and you'll lose your P speed and run. You can rebuild your P speed and do like a turn back jump if that happens to you. It is a very, very nice backup. So full big jump, and then I'm going to go over, lose P speed, rebuild it, but then turn back jump. See? Because if I didn't turn back jump, I would have taken damage. But you do rebuild your P speed, which is nice. So big jump. See if oh, I just made it. You see that? Very scary. But that's not ideal. You don't really want to do the level like that. So you're going to have to learn like a medium jump from here, like a medium, and then land on this. You're gonna want to land on this, and not remember what I was talking about earlier, right? We're slowly leaving the world of security blanket full big jumps. You're gonna have to do a medium jump from the pile driver to land on this, and then I'm pretty sure you can full big jump and just full send from there. But let me double check. I normally do the turtle shell strat, so I haven't done that strat in a while, but let's take a look. Full big jump, medium, full big jump. So full big jump does not get you there. That's right. Okay. Now there's two pile drivers there, which makes it easy. So you can do like a medium, you can do a full big or like a small jump. Let me show you. You can land on this one or this one, right? Like almost a full big jump will probably land you on the second one, and then a small medium will land you on the first one. There's lots of options. So full big jump, medium, medium, land, and then go. You want to hit that and come out here. Now, you can wait here. Nothing wrong with that. You do have fire flowers, so there's nothing wrong with going down and shooting them, right? But if you want to learn to understand to actually save some really decent time, there's some decent time to save there. You want a full big jump. You want to go in. So even going down and going like this, and then as soon as it breaks the blocks, you can do that if you want, if you don't want to wait. That's a little scary though. We don't want to do scary. We want to do comfortable and easy. Oh, I'm just so not used to this. There we go. Okay, that can happen too. If you miss it, you can run and do that. I'm very happy that I did that. If you miss your jump to this guy, like if you undershoot your jump to this guy, your feet will run off this, and then as long as you hold jump, you'll land on one of these and you'll just full jump up here, and then you just come in and go like that. Same thing. See? Just like that. Okay. Now, whenever you do this, jump and hit him, jump up, and then when he's done, come back down. Then wait for him to hit it, and then boom, hit him back. That is so much faster. That's a little tricky. If I see you messing this up a lot, it's because I know you're not practicing it. And if you're not practicing it, do not go for it in your runs. Do not go for it in runs. Not worth it. If you mess up, that happens. You do that. Don't kill it, though. You have Fire Flower. Do not press B. I swear to God, if you press B, that is going to be very bad for you, okay? I just remembered also, if you undershoot and you land on this, you can actually full big jump and get up. I have it set up where I'm clipping through, which is really bad. You don't want to do that. So maybe don't jump from here. If you land on top, like, I would just do this. It's not a big difference. So it's kind of like a motion, right? Oh, when do you jump back up and come back in? It's a motion. Look, you come down, hit him, jump up, turn back, go back down. Then when he hits the other block, you can pre-prepare your duck as well, because the reason you want to duck is because you don't want to be close to these, right? You don't want to do that. That's scary. So you can pre-time your jump. You can go up, come back down, and then hold duck, wait, jump, boom. I don't really have a visual cue because the turtle shell's not moving that fast, and I'm not a grandpa, so I can keep track of where the turtle shell's moving. But if you're not comfortable with where the turtle shell is moving, you might need to find your own visual cue. Maybe when he bonks the left side, boom, it's a little too fast, right? So if you visual cue when the turtle shell hits this side, that's just a little too fast. So lots of different things to do here. This section is very intimidating at the start. It's not. You're just scared at first because you don't know what to do. And when you watch speedrunners, there's too much going on for you to really understand. Sometimes you ask a runner and they don't answer you, and it really sucks because nobody's helping you, but there you go. All right, now the turtle shell strat. So everything at the start is the same, except for this jump right here. This jump is like a small medium, and you want to land on the turtle shell, and you really want to hold back super hard. Like you want to do a thick turn back off the turtle shell. Right, so you jump, and then you want to, big turn back, and then you want to grab the turtle shell, and then you want to repeat the same jumps you did before. It is really healthy if you hit the turtle shell before he falls off the stair. If he falls off the stair like this, that's too hard to grab. Way too hard to grab. So you want to do like a medium jump, right? You want to do like a medium jump from here. And I do press A off of the Koopa. As you can see in my input display, if you slow down the video in frame advance. I like to hold A off of the Koopa because I feel it helps preserve my P speed. You can do this, sure. But as you can see, I lost my P speed. Nice, I kept it. Okay. What's nice about this is that you get the jump from the brown block right there. You get the jump from here with the Koopa shell. So the goal here for you guys is to get comfortable with one of them for the tournament or just in general for speedruns, and then have yourself like a trick in your back pocket, right? Oh, where can I save time in World 2? Oh, I should learn that Koopa, because when you do the Koopa strategy versus like the non-strategy, you're jumping from here in 2 different places. You're jumping from the pile driver to the next section, and then you're jumping from here. When you have the turtle shell, you don't have to jump from here, but if you grab it like this, you haven't fully built your P speed, so jumping from here might actually lose your P speed. Let's take a look. I kept it, but I didn't have enough momentum because I really haven't built my speed yet. And that's why I do what I do there, because I want 100% consistency, so I jump from there. All right, now the last thing you need to know for this trick, everything else you can learn on your own, but the last thing you need to know is that if you wait too long to shoot, Mario will get popped up and you'll actually stop the Koopa shell. I don't know why, it's weird. Because you're going so fast and the Koopa shell's going so fast that when the Koopa hits this block right here, it bounces Mario up. All the little things you guys never knew existed. But if I shoot too long, it gets weird. So the goal is, you can slow down there because remember, the way the time works is like you have to wait for this turtle shell to do what it's doing. The exit's not even open. So all that time that I just stood there and did nothing, I didn't actually waste any time. I didn't waste any time because I gotta wait for the shell. So throw the shell earlier and do a turn back, cause less lag, and just wait. So I do this. So I throw it earlier and I just wait here and then come back down. And the shell's going so fast, you don't have to hit it. You don't want to stop the shell because if you stop the shell and bonk it, it's going to go back to bonk speed. You want the shell to keep P speed. See, the shell retains the speed you have from P speed. That's why it goes so, look at it, it's a fucking rocket. Look at how fast it's going, right? Let's see what happens when I don't do a P speed shell throw. Okay, look, now when I throw it, oh my God, like, any day now. Nice. So I just like to wait there and then boom, hold down and you'll just go in the pipe. All right, so this is your first entry, guys. The way your cards work is I'm pretty sure you don't have to do it here, but since we're here, I'm gonna show you. There is like a 1 frame time save right here. Instead of jumping down and getting full P speed and then turn backing for a card, this is something I've actually never talked about on stream before, and I don't think I've ever discussed this with anyone. But if you go back and watch my speedruns, you'll see that I do it, and I don't think anyone's ever really asked me about it. But if you jump down and you get full speed, you'll get a star, right? If you're at a level where you're in this situation and you need to do a turn back, you have to get P speed, turn back, grab the card, right? However, there's a nice little strategy that I invented where if you hold forward and do a full big jump like this, when you get P speed, it'll auto default not give you a star and you don't have to do a turn back. So you actually can save some frames there. You just do a full big jump, you don't have to do a sketchy ass turn back, and you'll always get a mushroom. Yeah. If you go back and watch my speedruns, you'll see that I do that. That's instead of doing this. Right? That's slower. And what's good about that is that you're not always going to do a frame perfect turn back for a cart. So there's no reason to do that because that'll be the fastest alternative. One thing to note is that in this world, the Hammer Brother that starts right here, while you're playing in 100%, he could move over to the left here. Ideally, that's what you want in the run when routing, when playing. The faster you can kill this Hammer Brother here, the better you're set up to fight the next Hammer Brother, because 3 Hammer Brothers in this world, right? There's one starts right here, the other one starts right there, and then the other one's behind here. We all know about that one, right? You want the one that starts here. So when you beat 2-1, you want him to move over here and stay over here. For routing, for everything, it's just so much better altogether. When you get to a certain level of skill with your 100% run, you might have an extra star. It is faster to kill the Boomerang Bros with the star because the star can kill the Boomerang. It's so weird, but you can fight the Boomerang Bro with a star and you jump into the Boomerang Bro, you kill him, and you can kill the Boomerang at the same time, and the chest will only appear once everything's off the screen. So a good example is that if the Boomerang Bro during the battle moves forward towards you, then throws the Boomerang forward, well, you know how the Boomerang goes forward and then comes back? Yo, this music's perfect for what I'm explaining. You've already killed the Boomerang Bro. You're just waiting for the Boomerang to go off the screen, and then the chest will appear. But with a star, you can kill all of that. Now there's Bat. You guys found Bat. There he is. But that's more of an advanced strat. I wouldn't actually worry about using a star. It's better to save your star for somewhere else. So thought I'd just let you know. I literally have nothing to teach with this level. Hold forward until you get P speed, jump under him, get P speed. You can do a small jump past the tornado. My visual cue for the tornado is this plant right here. This plant right here, I jump. Bro, this tornado, dude. Yeah, that plant right here, I jump at I like jump into the side of the tornado from that plant, but I feel like I don't think anyone's ever struggling in this level. So right here at the plant, yeah, I just medium jump. And then from here on out, you guys can figure out the jumps you want to use here. Not hard, will not take you long. You guys should be fine. I don't have anything to teach. So the way you route this world in 100%. So let's say you fought this Hammer Brother already, and then there's 2 Hammer Brothers left. The one that starts here and the one that's over here. And the one that's over here is blocked by a rock, so you'll never see him. You have to use the hammer you get from this world to kill this Hammer Brother. This Hammer Brother is required in 100%. Do not miss this Hammer Brother. The way the routing of this world works is that you have to make a decision when you beat the sun. The Hammer Brother right here can do movements of 2. He can go to the mushroom house, go to level 4. He can dick around by the pyramid here. He could be up by 5 here. Really annoying, okay? The Hammer Brother behind this rock can do all movements of 1, except for 1, the mushroom house. So, if you get rid of this Hammer Brother really early, you can spam a lot of movements of 1 while you beat level 4 and level 5, and maybe even the pyramid level. So getting rid of this Hammer Brother is pretty good. So, if you're right here, and the Hammer Brother is right here, well, it's safe to say that the Hammer Brother's not going to be down here once you beat level 5 or level 4, okay? So let's say the Hammer Brother's right here. You should probably, when you beat the sun level, do level 5. Then you can come up and do level 4. Then the Hammer Brother will either move here after level 5, or he'll move down here after level 5, right? So that I don't have to loop. You want to avoid this loop. This loop fucking sucks. Because if you do this loop, then you got to go up, then you got to do 4, then you got to do the Hammer Brother, then you got to come back down. You don't want to do reoccurring steps on the map. It sucks. So if the Hammer Brother's here, you want to do level 5. And since the Hammer Brother's there, the Hammer Brother can only move in 2 places from here. He can move across right here, or he can move down right here. So if he moves across right here after I beat level 5, that's great, because I can go up from 5 and I can fight the Hammer Brother. Then I can do 4, then I can break the rock, then I can fight that Hammer Brother, then I can do the pyramid. It's great. If the Hammer Brother moves down here after level 5, I'll still come up and do level 4, and then the Hammer Brother can either move up to right here, or he moves down here. It would suck to have to go down and grab him right here, but that's fine. The idea, essentially, with the way the routing works in this world is that you don't want to do too many overlapping steps. So a good example is that, let's say you beat the sun level, and the Hammer Brother is right here. That's horrible, right? Now that I explained the routing to you, after I beat the sun level, if the Hammer Brother's right here, where do you go? Do you do level 4 first? So this is a lot of on-the-fly thinking. A lot of runners do things differently because it's on the fly, right? I could do the sun level and then level 5, and if the Hammer Brother's right here after level 5, he moves up here. But if he moves up here, well, obviously I'm not gonna loop around and do the pyramid, right? I'm gonna do level 5, I'm gonna go back up to do level 4. But after I beat level 4, if the Hammer Brother from here moves back down here, fuck! Dude, that's so bad, right? Because I already did level 5, and I already went down here. Now I came back up here, but the Hammer Brother moved below the pyramid. So after I beat level 4, do I do this? No, don't do that. If you're in a race, you're gonna have to bite the bullet. If the Hammer Brother after level 4 moves below the pyramid, and you don't have the hammer, you're gonna have to go like this, do the pyramid. The Hammer Brother's gonna be forced to move over here. You're gonna have to do this. Then you're gonna have to come up, break the block, and then do that. That's the best you can do. Ideally, the point I'm getting at is that when you beat the sun level, depending on where the Hammer Brother is, it's gonna determine the direction you go, okay? If the Hammer Brother is in right here, go anywhere, do whatever you want. Make an executive decision, I don't care. Because if the Hammer Brother's right here when you beat the sun level, there's literally no right move. Your life sucks right now. If the Hammer Brother was right here for me, I would follow default best strats. I would go and do 5. Depending if he moved to the right and below the pyramid, I would then fight him, then do the pyramid, then I'd break the hammer, or break the rock, then I'd do 4, and then I would do the fortress. You get it? if I was right, if the Hammer Brother was right here and then I did 5 and then the Hammer Brother moved from here up to here, because I'm at a much higher level, I need to maximize my time. So if the Hammer Brother's right here, I would go from 5 to 4 and then hope that the Hammer Brother doesn't go back into here or down here. It's just something I have to hope for. Let's go to my world record and let's see what I do in World 2 based on the information I got. The Hammer Brother moves left and up, right? And I've already explained to you guys, that's really, really good. You want that. So I do my sliding strats. Nice. So that's already really good RNG because now I know for sure I can kill him. Okay? And much like I explained before, I used the white dot. I didn't do the turn back strat, but I ended up getting the old school strat, which is pretty cool. Now I fight the hammer. I use the star like I said. I do level 3. I do every jump that I just explained to you guys. Every single one that I told you. Okay, I did everything I'm trying to teach you guys. I wait. Now you know why I wait. Oh, look. I don't do the big jump, but that's because I have 2 flowers, so I don't have to do the turn back. Okay, so we do the sun level. So remember what I said. After the sun level, let's see where the Hammer Brother goes, and let's see what decision I make. Perfect. That Hammer Brother is exactly where I just explained. I said if you fight the sun and the Hammer Brother's right there, this is what you do. I go down to 5 first, then you move down, and then I go to 4. And then unfortunately, if he goes down, you still got to go down. You do 2 or 3 extra map movements. If he goes down, yeah, see, I got to do a couple extra map movements. That sucks, but if he went up, that would have been really good. And regardless, that's how it goes. So that's pretty good. So the way the routing works is pretty much like how I said, like you got to kind of do it on the fly, but for the most part, pretty good. Level 5 and level 4 are just practice and execution. There's nothing special, nothing weird. There's nothing I can teach you about these levels. It's all about knowing your jumps. So level 5, very easy. Actually, there really is one thing to note with level 5. This Chain Chomp's first movement can be in a place where if you run, you can take damage by him. That's actually not it. Let's see if I can cause it. Right there. That's it. That's the one right there. If he does that, you can take damage from him. See how he did something different there? He does different things at the start of the level, which is really annoying, right? More randomness. Doing things that yeah, there it is. That's the one right there. So when you play this level, always keep in mind that he could do that. You don't want to lose Fire Flower. So don't overstep this block. The reason you get hit is because you run to the edge of this block and you'll jump into him. And you really don't want to do that. So just remember to jump earlier on the block. You want to jump earlier on this block. You'll never get hit by him if you jump earlier on the block. So jump on it and then jump earlier. It's a good thing to remember. It's just like that. No matter what pattern you get, he won't hit you there. That's why you never see top tier runners getting damaged in this. And then sometimes you're like, why do I keep losing Fire Flower? It's because the Chain Chomp, it really is a big piece of shit. Anyways, you just follow these jumps. You build P-Speed right here, and then you just go. And much like the other Chain Chomp, this Chain Chomp here can give you an annoying pattern where you can get pretty close to actually taking damage. So you're just going to have to work around that. You're just going to have to work around that. You can essentially copy everything I'm doing in this level, and you should be fine. If you just do everything that I do, very easy level. This level does not get any easier. It's one of the easier ones. You should never really have to worry about it. You don't have to do anything. You can figure all these jumps out on your own. They're not hard. Just takes a little bit of practice, a little memorization. I guess really the only other thing is like with this jump right here on this ground right there, that one, you want to not run too much on the ground because it'll mess up your P meter. Right? If I run like that, could mess up, get me a little too close to him, right? That really sucks. So that's about it. This level's very easy. Nothing to teach you, nothing to learn. Just practice it. If you're really bad at this level, it's simply because you're not practicing. That's all it is. There are some levels where I see runners and they're bad at it, and I know instantly it's because they take the level for granted and they don't practice it. It's so obvious when runners aren't practicing certain things. I know some people don't have time to practice everything. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you practice. All right. Level 4. This level is the hardest level in the world. This in the pyramid. Maybe it's not the hardest. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. The idea of this level is when you hold forward at full speed, you'll always be able to run under this Goomba. Running under this Goomba is free. It's very nice. Now, you have multiple options with this section. This section really does suck because you could jump over everything and land on this Koopa, but depending on how fast or slow or how big your turn back is, that Koopa's gonna be in different places. So let me show you. So I can do a big turn back, but now the Koopa was like on the right side here, right? If my turn back was faster, he could have been on the left side. Always keep that in mind. Always keep that in mind. Like, depending on how you do the level, this Koopa's gonna be different. Also, keep in mind not to jump too early, because if you jump too early, you do that. Okay, so watch out for that. So what I like to do, being as there's so many options, like, yes, you could do this. You could turn back. You can. I'm pretty sure you can even side jump off this Koopa. Let's see. Yeah, you can side jump off that Koopa and then go like that. Right, that works, sure. What I like to do is not jump off this side of this Koopa. I do not like it. I don't know why. I feel like something happened to me in the past. Can't remember. I do not like this side jump. I think that's why. I think I don't like the side jump because I can rub the block, hit the coin. Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it, but you can do it. It will line you up though. It will line you up. If you do like it, you can do that. That also happens. Fuck that first Koopa. I'm telling you right now, if you want to be more consistent at the game, fuck that Koopa. Don't do it. I just showed you like a million things can go wrong. Not worth it at all. So what you want to do, what I like to do, is a duck jump and over to the second Koopa. And I like to do a turn back because I like to stay in control. Just a quick little turn back. No big deal. Okay? And what that does is that allows you to skip this. And it puts you right here. Full control, no enemy in a weird place, nothing dumb going on. It's just so much better. Do you have to turn back? Probably not. Let's see. No, you don't have to turn back if you don't want to. Do whatever you want there. I would just aim for the second Koopa, just like that. And then now look at you, lined up. Okay? This level sucks, so I highly recommend giving it a lot of practice. I am never nervous for this level. This is the last level I'm ever nervous for, is because I've made too many mistakes in the young days of Mitch Flower Power. I practiced this level for too long. I don't even practice this level anymore. That's how comfortable. I've never practiced this level in years. There's no reason to. I know exactly where I need to jump. I've made all the mistakes I'm ever gonna make in it. And if I mess up, it's just, sometimes you have a bad day and you make mistakes. It's no big deal. So once you get comfortable with that, you just jump over the guy, duck jump, at the crack between these two bushes. Now, like I said before, I don't do big jumps. I don't security blanket my jumps. I'm very comfortable with all forms of jumps in this game. So this visual cue might not help you because it is a small jump, but let me show you. So I will duck jump right there. I do a small duck jump, just a tiny little baby. Very easy for me to do. These two bushes right there, just duck jump and it lands me. You could probably like, whee! I don't know, you could probably like do something like side jump off him and then go to there. I don't know. I have no idea. You can work on your jumps the way you want to work on them, but I small jump like that. And then if I land on this Koopa, because I duck jump, I can go, or Boomerang Bro, I guess. The reason I duck jump at the bushes, it has two purposes. One, in case something happens, and two, if something doesn't happen, I'm safe regardless. So I duck jump because if I land on this Boomerang Bro, I need to go from here and land all the way to here. If I'm not ducking, that won't happen. Let me show you. See? If I'm ducking, I can definitely make it. If I'm not ducking, I can't. See? It allows me to make it. So you just got to keep an eye out for that. And the other so the only reason I didn't make that is because I hit my on the ceiling. I wasn't doing it properly. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about it. You'll never not make it. Just don't be bad. Remember, avoid hitting ceilings in this game, right? Ceilings are bad. And then the other reason why I duck jump is just in case I miss him. If I overshoot the Boomerang Bro, which is very possible, and I don't think I'm gonna do it here because of the safe state I'm on. There you go. I mean, I would never jump past the Boomerang Bro in this scenario because I don't want to avoid the Boomerang Bro. The reason I duck jump is so I don't have to avoid him. That's the whole point. Where the Boomerang Bro is exactly where I want to land. But sometimes the Boomerang Bro moves forward. Let me create another save state. Maybe if I do like a turn back or something. There you go. See? Perfect. There you go. See? Perfect. Thank God. So that's why you want to duck jump, because it'll line you up for both scenarios. Just trust me. Trust me. I guess the only thing to tell you is that, like, when you're done lining everything up and everything, you got everything to work, like, you can't get past this Piranha Plant. I think there's one pixel right here. I think there's one pixel. I think it's a pixel perfect or frame perfect. I'm not sure. Where I could jump from here and without turn backing, I won't get hit. But you run the risk of clipping through here and going down here, which are lost time, and you run the risk of obviously taking damage. So if I were you, I would always just do a nice little turn back shoot. There's no reason not to. You're not going to lose much time. Just do that. And then whatever you decide to do to the end is yours. One thing to keep in mind, for some reason in this game, you guys are going to learn something that's crazy. You know the 7-7 clip? Like clipping into the edges of like blocks and stuff? For some reason, when there is a coin there, it's easier to do. So for an example, like I cannot clip inside blocks without P speed, but I could do it with a coin without P speed. Let me try. I don't know why. So if you get stuck in that thing, it's because of the coin. It makes it easier. So when you're here, don't short hop this ever. There's no reason to short hop that. Do not short hop that. You have P speed. Just fucking duck jump and go like over here or something. See that? Full big duck jump. So I just do a nice big full big duck jump. All right. So now that you understand how the boss patterns work, I've already explained it in World 1. If the last level you play is level 4, a good strat is to hold right and then hold down and then go like that. You're going to get a good pattern. If your last level is this and you just go straight from here with no Hammer Brother movements, try not to go frame perfect again and you'll get the same pattern. Sometimes try your best. Okay, guys? I can't stress this enough. Try your damn hardest to not make the last thing you do in the world this Hammer Brother. If you've done everything in the world but this Hammer Brother, then the pattern you're gonna get from here is gonna be up, left, over, and up. You're gonna get a pattern, right? But if the Hammer Brother is right here, you're gonna get a different pattern. If the Hammer Brother's right here, you're gonna get a different pattern. If the Hammer Brother's right here, because you're going further, right? It's taking you longer to get to the castle. Do not make this Hammer Brother the last thing you do in the world. That is a very big mistake. That is a very big noob mistake. You're gonna lose tons of time because you're not gonna know what the boss pattern is and you're gonna mess up. You need to control the boss patterns. So let's say you loop down around here, you beat the fortress, you got the hammer, you come up, you're gonna wanna get the Hammer Brother first, and then you're gonna wanna do level 4. Then do the buffer input, hold right, and then buffer all your inputs to the castle. That's a good method. Let's say you did level 5, and you had the sun level, you did level 4, you fought the Hammer Brother, you come over here, you fight it. Well, you have two options here. You can come up, you can buffer the map over, and then come back down and do the pyramid, and then do the Hammer Brother, or do the boss pattern from here, like that. Or you can kill the Hammer Brother, come down, do the pyramid, and then have this screen buffer and figure out what pattern that is. Either way, it's up to you. Don't have to worry about it. Not my problem. I spent the hours learning the boss patterns, and now you can too. Once you get comfortable and start understanding them, you'll never forget them. They'll become very easy. I'm gonna do the buffer pattern because this happens a lot in runs. So I'm gonna do the buffer pattern, no Hammer Brother movements, buffer, and go to the fortress. We're gonna see what pattern we get. Now that I explained the routing of Hammer Brothers in World 2 and the boss patterns more in depth, I don't have to explain those in any more worlds. So the goal of World 2 is to always have pretty much the same boss fights. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna run off. Yep, just do that. Very easy. So someone like RLK, he runs 100%. If the last level you do in that world is 2-4, hold right, when you stop on the map, hold down and buffer all your inputs, you'll get this pattern every time. Well, you don't have to be that fast on mashing. You just have to get good at like jump mashing, like, you know what I mean? Like holding jump and mashing. And that's more of a controller technique. You'll get better at that over time. Just don't be afraid to get into that. Jumping and mashing is very hard on the fingers. That's one of the harder techniques when using a controller. Everyone can hold B and jump. That's easy. But holding A and pressing, that's much harder. That's much harder on the fingers. You can like rock the controller back and forth, right? So pressing B and jumping, very easy. We all used to that. But holding A and shooting, jump, shooting, it's like a little curl. You gotta like seesaw it, yeah. And then you're using this part of the thumb, which is very uncomfortable because when you're holding B, you're using the rest of like this part of your thumb. But whenever you like Haxer said, whenever you seesaw, you don't want to do that because now you have the tip. So you have to actually use the ball, this part of your thumb. So you work on that stuff, guys, get comfortable. That also helps you in Kaizo. If Kaizo is your bread and butter in the future, shell jumping, certain Kaizo jumps, regrabs, all that cool stuff. So like you could go slow and do like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and then stomp them, and then yeah, just stuff like that. But it's really not that bad. You just want to jump shoot them, and then shoot them 2 more times, and then stomp them, and then you can. So like right there, you see how he launched me and I stayed in the air? If I wasn't holding A while shooting. All right, do you guys really want to learn off-screen wand grab? I don't think there's really anything I can teach you from off-screen wand grab. Off-screen wand grab involves a wall jump. You know how there's bricks and levels? Well, because you can't see the cracks in the walls here, doesn't mean that the wall isn't kind of broken up into those bricks. And I think, yeah, you call them tiles, sure. I think a lot of people get confused about that, right? So if we go to like, see how the wall is broken up into the bricks? You got the lines, you got the cracks in the lines. Everyone knows that if I jump in between the 2 bricks, I'm gonna get a wall jump, right? Just like that, I just did it. Now, technically, you can get a wall jump halfway into the blocks. So, like right there. You could get a wall jump, I'm pretty sure, if you have the right subpixels. Or maybe you can't. I'm pretty sure you can, though. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Either way, you're looking for the cracks into the walls. With the airship, you have to apply the same concept, but you have to know where the blocks are, right? This wall right here is broken up in, like, you can jump in between the 2 tiles, but it looks solid. There's no cracks in between. So it makes it very hard to figure out where the cracks are. However, there's a little bit of an interesting thing in the background. You see the lines of these backgrounds? Well, clearly, this line right here, this line that goes right here at the top of this little thing, that's clearly in between this one right here, and then that line is up there. So where do you think a line starts and a line ends? Right here, one starts. Right in the background, you can see it. Right there, I pretty much hit it, right? And then there's another one up there, right at the top. You see that? Right there at the top, okay? So when going for off-screen wand grab, you have 2 options. I mean, you can jump right here too. You see this line? The bottom, it's the bottom of this thing. You can use that line too, if you wanted. However, I think if you hit this line, you might, yeah, you can't make it up. You see how I just did that? You cannot make it up. I used that one up there. Now, when you execute your wall jump, just hold right and there's a platform for you to stand up there. A lot of people don't realize that there's a platform for you to stand once you've executed the wall jump. I've had a lot of people say in the past, they thought that I wall jump off the wall into the grab, which you do not do. So let me try and get up there. It's all random too. The wall jump is random. The game has not provided me a chance to get the wall jump yet. That's why off-screen wand grabs are so rare, because you have to get lucky and you're Big Mario. So Big Mario kind of sucks. And because you're Big Mario, the wall jump itself is single pixel, single frame, which is the hardest. It doesn't get any harder than that. There you go. So now I got the wall jump. Now I'm not pressing anything. There's a ledge for me to stand in. I can stand on the ledge. Look, I'm jumping. You can see on my input display. Look, I'm shooting. Look, I'm moving back and forth on the D-pad. The idea is I need to jump towards the center of the screen over there. So I need to jump where the wand lands, right? And you have to time it perfectly. I think off-screen wand grab is, you have, I think, a 3-pixel window. You can grab it at the very top, 1 pixel later, and maybe 1 or 2 more pixels later. It'll allow you to do it. You want to get a good fire kill like Bagler said, because it's going to give you a lot of time to set up for it. So the reason for that, like, I've got a good pattern here. The bro's right here, and then whenever I kill him, I can just set up for it. The hardest part about the off-screen wand grab is jumping off the top right corner ledge to the center of the screen in correlation to when the boss goes up. It's all a timing thing. It's not free. There's no visual cue, right? Depending on how fast you got the wall jump up will determine how long you wait, right? Because the boss will always spin like 6 times. Let's say you killed the boss and he spun 3 times and then you got the wall jump up there. Then you have to wait like 2 spins and then jump to the center of the screen for the wand grab. But what happens if you kill him and the boss spun 3 times and then you got the wall jump? Well, now you're only waiting like 1 spin, right? So when you practice off-screen wand grabs, try and practice as much repetition for exactly how you want all of it to go. Right? So a good example is like, even if I got the kill like this, if I got off screen wand grab from this position like this now, this is like, I probably would have got it. I'd panic, I'd jump and stuff like that. So yeah, as long as you get the good kill here, and depending on where you kill him, I mean, if you kill him right here on this platform, he's obviously higher up here than he is right here. So when he zooms off the map, he's got less distance to travel and you'll be able to do it. So when you practice it, try and practice it as consistently as you can. And note that if you, like I killed him a little bit higher there, right? So note that if you kill him differently and you go for off-screen wand grab, you're gonna have to kind of change it up a little bit. See there, I missed my jump, but I got the wall jump. So I jumped too early there. I'm doing this without any volume, so this is very difficult. Too late? Too late is very bad. Too late's time loss. The way I practiced off-screen wand grabs in the past has always been like a... See what I mean? Now that I did my setup, it all makes sense for me in my mind. When I did it the other way, I kept going early and late because it's not how I do it. But that's essentially the off-screen wand grab right there. Saves like 3.9 seconds or some weird shit. Do you have a good setup for a chest grab on the Fire Bros in World 2? Fire Bros in World 2 are really annoying because sometimes they delay their shots. You just essentially have to gauge it with the last fireball going off screen, or if there's no fireball after the last kill, right? I've found that for me personally, when I do the fire kills, I actually try to not min-max it. Every time I min-max the Fire Bros in World 2, I side hit the Fire Bro. I miss my shot. It's just right. I feel like if you avoid min-maxing, then you won't lose as much time as if you mess up min-maxing. Let me go to my run here and see what I do. So see how big I jumped there? Because I have to wait for the fireballs anyways. And then look at how big I jumped there to make sure that if he jumps, yeah, you see, if you stop min-maxing it, I think you'll just have a much better time. And then because the fireballs go off the screen faster than the boomerang, you can react a little bit faster with the fireballs. Oh yeah, dude, that's the ticket, not min-maxing it. Yeah. And even there, I probably lost 2 frames on that chest grab. Because apparently you can only grab the chest every 2 frames. Isn't that weird? You can only grab the chest every 2 frames. It's very strange. So I would say, judging... Okay, before I do anything, I would say when the fireball hits about right here is probably when you start to go left. That would be my guess. Okay, so in that case right there, that's perfect. So that's a perfect pattern. Because the fireball is already pretty much going off the screen, right? If he doesn't shoot a lot, watch. If he shoots, okay, that's 2, that's it, that's over, just go, right? So if the second Fire Bro only shoots 2 and it's not delayed, you just go, right? Because you already are, you don't want to go like this though. That's not good. I wait until I'm at least on the ground. See, he shot another one and wait for the bush. Yeah, I would wait. Okay, if he does the like multi-shot, yeah, and you're on the ground already with him dead, I'd wait for the fireball to be about right here. I'd say it's a pretty good spot. That makes sense. Yeah, so I didn't start going forward from his position until I saw the fireball go over. So about now. Yep, that's a good chest grab. I'm glad you, like, fantastic question. Fantastic question, man. A lot of Mario 3 runners probably mess up on this. I totally forgot, like, how hard this can be. But one thing I do remember, though, from the early days of Mitch Flower Power, min-maxing and sweat lording this battle is not worth it. Since I'm on the Hammer Brothers already, let me show you guys how to do the perfect kills for the normal Hammer Brothers. For a lot of you new runners, anyone in the tournament, anyone with a sub 1 hour 20, do not, and I repeat, do not start the Hammer Brother battles by shooting 2 fireballs at the same time. Do not do this. Because now I can't do anything. Start the battle with 1, because then you can do this. You see? They gave me the bad pattern. If I shoot 2, look at that. I can't do anything. Or if I shoot 2, then, hold on, let's get top pattern. Yeah, if I shoot 2, then I gotta do this. That sucks. You shoot 1 so that you can do stuff like that. All right? Now, here's a little Mitch Flower Power thing that I don't know if I've ever talked about. If you get the up pattern and you do the fire kill the way I do it, wait until the dead Hammer Brother passes through Mario's body and then start running for the chest. Let me show you. See that? Wait for the dead body. I don't know why I made that visual cue. That's just how I did it. But it works. It works great. Wait for his body, boom, then go. Every time. Perfect. Every time. Here, you go like this. This one, I think this one's a feel for me. And now because I'm trying to show it, it's like, I can't do it. Yeah, it's just, that one's just a feel. This one, dead body, go for it. So the water pattern is very difficult. The water pattern is not the same top or bottom. Like if I go like this, you have to wait for the Hammer Brother to go through the ground and then you go for it. Same thing, I go like this, I wait for him to pass through and then I wait for him to go off screen, right? So I still use the same visual cue for top pattern for the water battle. He passes through me and then he goes under the ground and then I go. I waited a little bit too long. You could probably start going when the Hammer Brother's still on the screen, like now. Again, that was a little too slow. So I would probably wait for his like feet to go through, so like now. So that was good. And remember, like I said, you can only grab the chest every 2 frames. So if you don't grab the chest frame perfect, you lost 2 frames. And every frame after that, you're losing 2 frames, okay? Don't forget it. Top pattern goes through your body, goes in the water, then you start going. Every time it works. It's great. It really is great. I probably developed this visual cue in 2000 and I want to say 11. So God, like 13 years ago. And it's because top pattern was always a little bit different and we didn't have save states back then. I used to have to fight the Hammer Brothers and then start a new run and then get there and then fight the Hammer Brothers and start a new run. I had to use Game Genie codes. I'd have to get fire flowers, then get to where I wanted to play. Then when I ran out of fire flowers, I'd have to start the run over. It was a nightmare. So, but for low pattern is also a feel. Sounds painful. Very painful, but it's how I got so good today. Low pattern again, wait for it and then go. In runs, I will never miss low pattern like chest grabs. Sometimes, maybe, it'll happen, it's possible. But I would make sure to not mess up the chest grab like side of the map over losing a few frames. Oh no, you lost 7 frames on a chest grab. Like that doesn't matter at all. Stuff like that is big, sure, if you keep doing it, but like the chest, like there's nothing worse than going for the chest grab to the left and it spawns on the right. That's like 2-second time loss. So I would rather do this. And that was still perfect anyways. I think I lost 2 frames there, but that's about it. Look at that, perfect. Soon as the left bro lands in the water, then you start going right. There you go. Why I'll probably just do that from now on because that's a guaranteed, like you don't have to. Look at that. Okay, so you just watch for the splash of the Hammer Brother on the left side. Splash frame, go. Look at that, perfect. Just do that from now on. Easy. See? You can create whatever you want. You don't need me for everything. I'm actually gonna do that from now on. Okay, so we're in World 3. So this level, I don't really need to explain anything. You can try and frame perfect jump at the start. It's like a single frame from a black screen transition, saves maybe a couple frames. I actually don't even know how many frames it saves. I don't even care. I don't think any Mario 3 speedrunner cares to get this jump. If you get it, it's a little reward. If you don't, nobody cares. It was a point in the points tournament, but other than that, it never had any value. There you go, I got it. So, ooh, I mean, who knows, right? Who cares? So if you don't get it, don't worry. If you drop, you're gonna wanna swim. Yeah, you go for it because it can save time. It saves a couple frames. It does save a little bit of time. There's no way it doesn't. Okay, you wanna jump up here, get P speed. Because you can't see, you're gonna have to develop your own comfortable, you know, how you feel, consistent. The goal is to you do not wanna fall in the water, that sucks. And you can use these pink little Cheerios or whatever you want to call them as a reference to how well you did it. If you jump and land back here, that kind of sucked. If you jump and land here, that's good. Or if you land here, that's really good. And that's really the only gauge you get. Don't jump out of the water at the start. This isn't 4-4. Yeah, Fruit Loop, sure. Yeah, call it a Fruit Loop. So we'll save state here. So just to give you an idea, watch this. So I'm gonna jump. I landed very close to the Fruit Loop. That's pretty good. And then I'm gonna enter the pipe. And the time is 20 seconds and 38 frames. So 20 and a half seconds, right? Now watch. We fell. We fell. 20 and a half seconds, no fall, and then fall, 22 seconds. So falling in the water there will lose you a little under 1.5 seconds. That's disgusting. So what that means is that you do not have to min-max this stupid fucking Fruit Loop jump. Dude, jump right here. Look at that. I don't care. Who cares? Okay, we got a 2038 jumping close to the Fruit Loops. 2044. Ooh, 6 frames versus a second and a half. You don't have to try so hard up here. You don't have to try so hard up here. It's not a big deal. Okay? Just don't fall. Falling's bad. Okay? This is another one of those pipes that I have for you guys to guarantee mushroom without a turn back. So right here, you could jump. I can't remember how many cards you have, but I think in 100% it's good to not do the jump, and in Warpless it's good to do the jump. If you want to do the big jump, so you get the mushroom. Would we get 3016? This might actually be another 3016. 3019. See, I told you. It's just those little bad habits for free frame save. You do that on 8 pipe transitions, which I think there is 8. In 100%, there's probably like 11 of them where you can utilize that trick. And they all save a couple frames. There's 2 in this world. This level is the only level that we're gonna have to really stress over in this entire run. So there's 3 ways you can do this level. You can do it like this. It's pretty safe, right? If you are not comfortable doing any P-speed strategies in this level, I would highly recommend you grabbing this star and going. I don't think no, you don't have time, okay? All right, this is very important for a lot of runners. If you are not comfortable with P-speed at all, do this. Because without P-speed, I'm telling you, you're gonna go right through the Piranha, you're gonna go right through the cheat sheeps. You could do this, and then this is awkward. Like, that's fine. That's fine, okay? There ain't nothing wrong with doing that. You don't need the star. Unless you understand how the cheap sheeps work. When you jump on the cheap sheeps, you're going to want to do like a turn back. There's something weird about them where their initial upward momentum and your downward speed collide and you don't actually hit their hitboxes. Or it has something to do with like when they land in the water and bounce out of the water, their hitbox like shifts to the right or something. I'm not sure what it is, All I know is that it exists, and that's all that matters. Who cares the specific reason? Just know that when you do a turn back and land on the cheap, it helps a lot land on the cheaps. Jumping on them dead right is like a really bad idea. That sucks too. So this level is always going to give you trouble. So if I were you, I would take my advice and find a nice consistent method. For example, this method fucking sucks without the star. Because for some reason, even though you hold forward the whole time, the stupid ass cheaps is in different spots. Like, he's like under me, man. He's like over me, he's like under me. And I'm doing the same thing at the start every time. Like, is it global? Let's enter the level a little bit later. No, it's not global. It's just the way it is. That's why if you're afraid of P-Speed, this is like a nightmare because that cheap. You can do a turn back jump if you don't want to grab the star, but just keep in mind, depending on what kind of turn back you do, is going to change the fish for the rest of the level, right? Once you're in the level, the fish are set to do what they're going to do. So if you're going to do a jump and then do a turn back, see what I mean? So it's going to be really annoying not doing P-Speed strategies in this level because it's just going to be awful. That's why I say if you're just not going to do P-Speed strats and you're not going to find a comfortable strat, I would just grab this star. Especially in a tournament, it's really not the worst thing. You might lose a second or two. You're already hindering yourself by not doing P-Speed strategies. There's hundreds and millions of different ways for you to do things. It's very important that you find a comfortable one. I would not recommend full sending like this. It's just going to be awkward. But P-Speed strategy is much easier. So we're going to go through that. The first P-Speed strategy is you hold left at the start of the level. And when this platform right here hits this, boom, right there. You see the little angle, the little triangle? Boom, right there. This top triangle right here. See it right there. The platform I'm on, boom, right there. Boom, right there. Boom, right there. I just want to make sure you guys all understand what triangle I'm talking about. Boom, right there. It's the triangle right beside the cloud. Boom. When the platform hits that spot, that's when you turn around to start your trick. So you hold left, turn right. Jump on this, use it, and then go. So if you're looking for more consistent and you're in the tournament, if I were you, I would go for the P-Speed strat of this one because you just wait, use this platform, and then you go. Very easy. It's really not a difficult P-Speed strategy. Boom, just like that. Okay? And with P-Speed, you can jump right on the cheaps. It's very easy. You don't have to worry about them, and it should be pretty good. One of the things to note with this is that you can use the cloud here. I like to use the far cloud. So the top cloud over there to the right, this guy right there, that cloud that this one right here. I think, I haven't done the strategy in a long time, but I'm pretty sure the way I did it before was I would jump just slightly over the cloud. Just slightly over the cloud and it lines you up. Yeah, and then small jump. Okay, now the other strategy, the really, really hard one, just so I have it logged on file for anyone, it's the ones I do in my run, it's the ones I do in my PB, and it's the one done in the world record. Kudo goes for this one as well. And essentially the way it works is that you're abusing the P meter to build when you want it to build. So you don't hold, like normally you hold back like that and then you go, where this one you just barely hold back and then you go. Okay. In the original version, if you want to get P-Speed easy, you jump. I do a nice jump at this line right here. I use like the beam line like this. You hold back and then you go, and then you use that little beam to jump. You can go a little bit past it. It depends on how big or small your jump's going to be as well. And that gives you enough room to land on the ledge. It's very nice, very comfortable. I do the same thing with the advanced strat, but you have to do a turn back. You do a little turn back, and then you have to use the backwards momentum of this one going like this, like that. So when this platform starts going down left like that, down left like that, down left like that, because it's going down and you're going forward, there's like that resistance. So you have more room to build your P-Speed. And then you have to do one more turn back to manipulate your P meter again. And that's right on this ledge. And you want to cup this ledge. You want to cup it, man. You want to like get right on the nip nap of it. So you just do turn back, resistance, go, and then you got it. Now, because you got it sooner, the fish are going to be different, and you have to solo land on that fish, right? So with this strategy, whenever you get it, the fish are going to be close to each other, and I'm going to jump closer to this cloud like that. So there's two fish there. So if you overshoot it, you'll still get it. You undershoot it, you still kind of get it. The advanced one, this isn't the advanced one, but I'm going to show you guys the fish again. Makes it much, much easier right here, just by the cloud, and then I got the two fish there. Much easier. Oh, 1259 right there. But this one, you have to solo the fish, making it very difficult because depending on how fast your turn back is at the start, or your turn back's in between the trick, it's going to change that fish. Sometimes the fish is going to be a little bit more to the right. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit more to the left. That's honestly what makes this trick undesirable, is where that fish is located. It is an extremely annoying fish location, but after a while, you get kind of used to it. There we go. There we go. Very nice, see? And that is 3-2. I would focus on practicing this level a lot. I think it's in your interest to find something very comfortable. Don't avoid like, oh, I made it last run, so like I'll be fine next run. No. You need to really isolate and figure out what it is that's causing you. If you lose Fire Flower in this level, you are losing a lot of time. There is nowhere else in 100% to get your Fire Flower back. You can get it back in this level, but you have to do an extremely annoying, difficult backup strategy. And or like, if you don't do the backup strategy good, it's not even really that much worth it. You lose fire killing this guy, you lose fire killing the Hammer Brothers, but then you can P-Wing here, so you're good. So you do, it's a lot less damaging in 100% than it is in Warpless, but you still don't want to lose your Fire Flower. We are going to go over 3-3. There is not a lot to go over, mainly because when I watch other speedrunners, everyone does lots of different jumps, and I'm pretty sure I can remember most of them. So I will show you the like 2 different methods that people use. The method that I use, you have to remember, is a method I developed back in like 2011, and I haven't changed it since because I don't need to. It's just something I do. I think a lot of other runners do it a little bit more consistently with what works for them, so they don't have to learn like a silly different way. So one of the first ways I did this level was, well, the main way I do it is I use the red spinner. That little red spinner. I bounce off that red spinner because I find that the level lags a lot less, and other runners will go from the ledge to here and do a duck jump under there, hit that, and then continue on. I don't think that this lags as much as I used to think it did, if not any lag, but we'll take a quick look. Let me remember my jumps here. So I jump on the back part of that, and then I just continue on, lag free. If I remember correctly, everyone does pretty much the same jumps except... Oh, can I get back? Oh, I almost got it back. Nice. So you can do the same thing, but you jump from here, and then you full big jump, and there you go. But it lags, right? So that's the only difference. It does lag a little bit, but you get security blanket big jump, essentially. So you go from here, right here, and you do a full big jump, and it lands you right on that platform. The amount of lag frames that you generate, I wouldn't care about if I were you guys. Not a big deal. Sometimes it lags, sometimes it doesn't. But you have that option to full big jump. Both jumps are both done by the plant. This plant right here. I do my small medium right here. The other runners do a full big jump right there. This plant is your visual cue for this section, and that is going to be the best part about making it comfortable. Full big jump right there, and then you're good to go. I would recommend doing that strategy. I would not recommend doing the red spinner like how I do it for a few reasons. Number one, you don't need to make anything harder for yourself. That jump is harder, Number 2, it's not a full big jump, so it's already harder. And number 3, if you undershoot it, you can actually fall in here, which I'm sure you guys have seen me do, and I can show you that in just 1 second. There you go. See? Another reason why I think other runners don't like that. Like I said before, it's just something I've done for a long time. It's been my strategy for over 10 years plus. I'm very comfortable with it. It works for me. I go from here to the red Piranha Plant, or sorry, the red Koopa, and it's just the way that it works for me. Most of all these jumps, just do your own way. See, I do 2 small medium jumps there. I don't think I do a single full big jump in this level. I don't think I do a single full big jump. If I were you, I would just do the duck jump strategy, but again, it's up to you. Now, the beginning part of the level, very important. The visual cue is this bush line right here, or the block line right here. If you small jump right here, this will land you on the ledge to build your P-speed right away. There's a time save and a time loss in this level. Not building your P-speed right away and building your P-speed right away. That's the only 2 things at a top level that's going to change how fast you do this level. So you can do this right here. Build your P-speed on this block because I didn't build it right away. Or you can do the small jump at the bush line and build your P-speed right here. That is the difference. That is all. Either you're going to build your P-speed right here or you're going to build it right here. That's the only difference in this level. I recommend getting comfortable and used to this. Not only are you going to go faster, but you're going to get comfortable with small jumps. I'm sure other people have another cue, medium jump like that, right? Find your own cue if you are not comfortable with small jumps. A medium jump should be just as fine, like a medium jump like that. Look, I still built it. I built it a little later. It was like in between those 2 builds, but regardless, it shouldn't matter how you do it. I had like the small jump there. That's just how I've done it for years. And that's just how it is. I've done this level for like this very long time. There is a crazy jump right here where you don't have to turn back to get on these blocks. Not worth it, but if you're looking for a 7-frame time save, you know, if you've world record by like 50 seconds and nobody can beat you and that's the only time save you have left, I'd say go for it. If not, you're gonna rub the block and you're gonna lose your P-speed. And the worst part about losing your P-speed, and I can't stress this enough, make sure you land in this pipe without touching it. Conserve your P-speed in this pipe, because missing your P-speed and doing this jump like that and then rebuilding it is a big time loss. Now, the only other thing I'm gonna go over, there is a backup for you get Fire Flower in this, but you have to remember in 100%, this backup has to be faster than 3 seconds. Because if you lose your Fire Flower at any point in this world, well, if you lose it here, and you don't have Fire Flower to kill the Boom Boom, that's about a 3-second time loss, okay? So you're gonna spend a little bit of time getting the shell and getting your Fire Flower back. It has to be worth it. It is very stressful and very difficult. It's not crazy difficult, but it's pretty difficult. So if you lose your Fire Flower in 3-2, there's a strat that I made a very, very long time ago where you can get your turtle shell here, you can grab it, and instead of jumping here, you want to jump right here. You want to jump on the first one because you want to get from here to this platform. You're going to want to jump off that platform. Okay? You go from here to here, and then you throw the turtle shell at this Fire Flower power-up. Now, if you want it to be very effective, when you throw the turtle shell, you might want to do a turn back in the air and give the Fire Flower time to come out of the block. If you grab the Fire Flower too early, you're actually going to lose your P-speed. Grab the turtle shell. So watch. If I grab it... Oop, you gotta not miss it. I'm not used to doing this backup, so just give me a second here. See how I grabbed it and I lost my P-speed and I fell off the ledge? Not really something you want to do there. Do a little bit of a turn back. For a second there, I was like, did I have P-speed or not have P-speed? There you go, see? And then you can get a full big jump. If you line it up nicely, you can get a full big jump off the Fire Flower block and it'll land you right on the platform that you normally take anyways. and then you're right back on track to where you were before. Very nice. So that is a very intense Fire Flower backup strat. I wouldn't do any other Fire Flower backup strat because I don't think any of them would be faster. If you guys would like for confirmation, we can go ahead and time it. Timing things is always good. It's always good to have a comparison. I'm going to guess it's probably close to 3 seconds. I think it would eventually even things out. And as Spicy Chicken Boy said above, if everything evens out perfectly, then there's a possible chance that you can save just a little bit time back from the Hammer Brother fights. Rather than losing the full 3 seconds and having very scary fights with the Hammer Brothers, like low pattern, big Mario, all that other stuff, water pattern, all that crap. If you don't want to worry about that, then this might actually bring it back. So right here, we got 25 seconds and 31 frames. So that's 25 and a half seconds. So let's go ahead and do the backup here. And remember, in this case, we're ready to lose 3 seconds. So we have like 2.5 seconds to spare for this to save back 0.5 seconds. I don't really practice this backup a whole lot, guys, to be honest, because in my runs, if I lose my Fire Flower, I have to reset, right? This is actually a really good backup for a lot of 116s, 117s, where like you can still lose 45 seconds in a world and still PB. So like taking the time out to learn these backups are really good. These are backups I used to use a lot, but now unfortunately, some of the times right now are really annoying, where you make one mistake and you got to reset. But this is still a very valuable backup. There we go, nice little backup there. And we were at what, 25 and a half seconds? 1, 2, there you go, see? So that brought us back a second. So that's a very good backup because now we're gonna be able to fire kill. We essentially saved a second. Now that's a lot of work, but we can bring the time back from the Hammer Brother battles as well. Really, really good backup. That's pretty difficult backup, but it's there for you guys if you need it. All right, off to the fortress. The fortress I feel like Jeff probes, because like I got nothing for you guys in this fortress. We all know this fortress. Don't jump too late here or else you'll get hit by that guy. You just got to jump a little bit earlier. Yep, just jump early, land on that thing. I'm not going to go through all the jumps that I do in every level. You guys can learn a lot of your own jumps. But yes, there is a trick called door 3, and you press up, you go in the door, and when you come out on the other side, you have 1 frame to press back up into the door. It's like pretty much the frame Mario appears, but because it happens so fast, it seems like you press when Mario's not there, because you need to press on a frame, and then the frame after is the frame that's registered. Like when I press jump, Mario's jump is registered on the 2nd frame, not the frame that I actually press, because you need to press and unpress well, you don't have to unpress, but you need to press, and the game needs to register that you pressed, and then it needs to act on the press. So it looks like you're pressing it at the dark part, but you're not. You're actually pressing it at the right time. And there's really nothing I can teach you. You're coming from a black transition background. There is absolutely no visual cue. It is all feeling. You just got to kind of go for it. And if you get it, you get it. Aside from that, you want to enter the 6th door. The 6th door. And so this can actually control a lot of time lost and a lot of time saved. Back in the old days, it used to be jump, jump. Now we're all much better gamers. So you want to hold forward and jump. But if you hold forward too much and jump, you'll run into that wall. I don't know. It's very weird the way it works. Right? And when you hold forward too much, you're going to want to like jump and turn back like that. But you don't want to turn back because that's time waste. For some reason, I mean, that works for you. A lot of people do a lot of different things. There's like I said, there's this, then there's this. That works. And then there's this. And that's what I do because I'm a fucking badass. So you can do the jump into the block, jump up. You can do the jump and turn back. Or what I do is the neutral jump. So you jump and then you actually let go of forward to go up without doing a turn back. You see that? You see how I made it up? If I held forward, I wouldn't make it up. I don't know why it works that way, guys. If I held forward, it wouldn't make it up. I almost made it up there. Right? There you go. I made it up, but I lost time. Or you do the turn back jump like that. or you do a neutral. You lay off forward. And that's what I do, the little neutral. I let go of forward there. You can see on the input display that I let go of forward here. And for some reason, it just works nicely. Hold B, hold jump, just let go of forward. Very nice. Yeah, door 3 saves like 3.5 seconds or some weird shit. I don't know. It doesn't matter how much it saves for this seminar. Just teaching you guys how it works, and you can develop your own time saves versus your own time loss. All right, now that we're here, we get to do some different things. Depending on where the Hammer Brothers are going to determine how you're going to do this world. And I'm not going to go through all of the variations, but a good example is that if you beat this fortress and the Hammer Brothers below the fortress, obviously you're going to go fight this guy now. Now, there's a lot of people where if this Hammer Brother right here is actually on this tile, and this Hammer Brother right here is down here, some people go to the land tile first, so that they don't have to do a water battle, right? Because if a Hammer Brother is here on the land tile, and you do this Hammer Brother first, well, he's gonna move from here to here, and you're gonna do a water battle. Some people think that the extra map movements is worth the water battle. Some people think it's not. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you time your things and see how you feel about what happens. Me personally, I don't care if they're on the land or water, mainly because I can't control them. If the Hammer Brothers right here, some runs I'll go for them first. And then I'll do 5 extra map movements, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that, right? There's like 7 extra map movements. Whereas if I'm right here, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I save extra map movements, and then I do a water battle. So I personally, I don't really want to do water battles, but you change it up. You don't always do the same thing. Sometimes the Hammer Brothers right here, and this Hammer Brothers right here. So you want to get him and just do 2, and now you've only done 2 extra map movements and then a water battle. So you're like saving 4 or 5 extra map movements. I don't bump on the overworld that much. So if you're doing extra map movements and you bump 3 times, like fuck, you might as well have just done the water battle, right? Who cares? So other than that, that's really the only tricky dicky situation in 100% with the Hammer Brothers. Everything else after that, I mean, if he's right here, like you fight him when you're there, right? You do level 5, you fight him when you're there. If he's right here, I mean, you're gonna fight him once you come over to this area. And if he does Runaway Bro, I mean, you got to go over here anyway, so you're gonna have to unfortunately fight him. There is a scenario in 100% where you do get Runaway Bro, and the Hammer Brother comes down here and he's fucking dicking around. Now, because he's down here, the same thing applies with Warpless, except you're now doing an extra level. So the bridge is actually closed by the time you get here in 100% if he runs away. So there's some things you could do in 100%, and I'm going to show you guys. One of the alternatives, which is actually really cool, which we used to do, and it's not that much of a time save, but let's say the Hammer Brother runs away and he goes down here, and he's right here when you get to level 6. Well, one of the interesting things is that if you set yourself up to do this level first, after you fought the Hammer Brother, then you P-wing here, right? Well, now you have the leaf. You can actually, and it's really cool, you can actually go here, then cloud, and then cross the bridge and now do level 8. You are allowed to cloud in 100%, you don't skip the levels, you have to beat them. And by clouding and coming here with a tail, check this out. Now that you have a leaf in this level, look at that, I can flutter here. Oh, I haven't done this in a while, give me a sec. This is a duck jump onto the music note, and then I'm fluttering, and then look at this. Beautiful. That's very, very good. And then you can keep P-speed. Yeah, it's very good. And then now, by doing that, the bridge is gonna be open here, right? Then you fight the Hammer Brother here, and then the bridge is gonna be closed, and then you just go back here. Now the Hammer Brother's gone, he's not gonna be moving for 6 levels. Because if you don't fight the Hammer Brother here, you're gonna beat this level, and he can't come out of here now. You wouldn't want him to anyways. If he could, he'd come over here. That would be sad. But Hammer Brother's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. He's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. He's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. And if you're unlucky, he's gonna do a movement of 2 after this level. That's like 4 or 5 seconds just right there. Whereas if you killed him over here, you'd be pretty good. Aside from that, you have 2 options, depending on the Hammer Brother. When you have Fire Flower here, you can do this level first, which again, there's nothing really special about this level. This level is all about practice, memorization, and learning your jumps. Following along what a pro does, like you could follow along this video right now and copy all my jumps. That'll be fine. And some other people do some things different. Like one thing I've noticed that a lot of runners do is that they will actually wait to shoot here to shoot like that, which is really cool. I never learned to do the level like that because I learned to speedrun this level when I was a little boy. I wasn't actually little, but I learned that I just spam 2 fireballs at the start. And that's how I learned to do the level. But I personally think what other runners do is better. I would copy what other runners do because sometimes you can mash and miss the hammer brother, or sorry, the Goomba. Like if I miss it, that's really bad. You lose fire flower. So I would copy what other runners do and they do the delayed one shot and then do that. I think that is a little bit better. I don't think it changes how fast or slow you get P speed. And I think it aims the fireball better on the Goomba. So I would do that strategy rather than the one that I do. I'm just very comfortable with the one I do. I just shoot 2 at the start. I get P speed very early. I definitely get it a few frames early because I get it before hitting that Goomba. Doesn't matter. What matters is consistency and comfortability. And then other than that, the reason I jump on the hill there, so the reason I jump like that is because you don't want to run up these hills like that. I lost some frames by running up the hill. So you always want to jump up the hills and then you want to line your jump up to land on the nipple because you don't want to jump into the side of hills. You don't want to jump into the side of hills. If you jump into the side of that hill, you could get sticky hill and come to a dead stop. I'm trying to get it to happen, but it almost happened there. And it looks like it lags a little bit too. So I would try and land on the nipple. If you land on the nipple, it's not gonna lag. I haven't generated any lag frames, but for some reason, if I land like down here, it would like lag. Or maybe that's just a practice run, I don't know. But I would not jump into the hills. And then here is learning and practicing jumps the way you feel comfortable. So you could do that first, or what you could do, which is totally acceptable, in terms of routing, you ideally wanna go down and then up, right? You don't want to go up and then down and then up. So you would actually never really do this first, unless you're somehow addicted to getting rid of the Hammer Brothers and you want to do this level first and then fight the Hammer Brother. That would be ridiculous, not a good idea, don't do that. So what I would recommend is when you finish this level, equip one of those P-Wings you got, either from the White Mushroom House in World 1 if you feel like you need help in the run later. If you're rocking like a 119, you're still doing deaths, you're not doing the best routing, then I would recommend for the tournament, maybe grab it. It's a 13-second time loss, but dying in a level, becoming Small Mario, then dying again because you're Small Mario, that's really bad. So what you're gonna wanna do is P-Wing in this level. This P-Wing in this level, I think it's like a 14-second time save. It's in between 12 and 14, I'm pretty sure. So always P-Wing this level. It's not even an option. Don't not do it. When you go into this level, the first thing you do is you run and neutral fly off this, okay? And what that means is that like when you have P-Wing and you run off a ledge, you can just like, you'll float. You see how I floated there? I went right into fly mode. So I can just run off a ledge and then fly. I don't have to jump off a ledge and start, like you don't have to do this and then start flying. You can run off a ledge and then start flying. So you maximize your speed. Run up here, run off this ledge, fly once, land on this guy. Makes it nice and easy. Little flies. And then yeah, run off this ledge, fly once, do the same thing here. Fly, 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 fly. Jump off here. And then Mitch's little tips and tricks. If you small jump at this line right here, you will avoid bonking this wall and you'll land comfortably to get in the pipe. Let me go ahead and show you. So let me show you what, little small jump and you just hold forward and you go right into the pipe. That's it. Very nice, very comfortable. Small jump, hold forward, go right into the pipe. See, I'm in the pipe at 14 seconds and 5 frames. Might be different here because I was a little slow there. But look at this. 14 seconds, 11 frames. That's just because that jump right from the safe state, right? Now watch what my time is if I mess this up. Look at this. If I go like this, and I rub this wall, 14:25. That was like a 20 frame time loss, dude. Right? It's very important that you get into this pipe the way I'm doing it now. You do not want to body rub. Like, you don't want to do this. That's really bad. Look at that, 14:44. You want to do a nice little beep. Now, if you find yourself jumping too hard, lay off forward a little bit. When I land in the water, I'm gonna lay off forward, then go in. You're still gonna lose some time, but at least you didn't like rub the wall and like lose all your speed. One of the really cool things about using a P-wing in this level as well, guys, is that when you come out of this side pipe, if you're like Big Mario, you have to do a frame perfect jump to not land in the water, right? Landing in the water is slow. Like, look at this. You'll like land in the water and then you gotta like swim up and then jump out and go. That's really bad. You don't want to do that. But luckily, because we're P-winging, we get to take advantage of this level is built for P-wing, I swear. You get to fly right away and then land on it and then it like bobs you up and then you go. Very nice. One of those really levels. But yeah, do not forget to P-wing this level. There's no reason not to. Like if you're like, oh, I want to save my P-wing for later, I dare you to tell me where that P-wing is going to help you later because you have extra P-wings for a lot of extra stuff. Very nice. So now that we got rid of those two levels, like I said before, you have your tail, which means if the Hammer Brother was bad, you can do the tail strat from here, which is really cool. And then you now do this level. And the reason why tail is okay is because you get your fire flower back right here. Beautiful. And this is just an auto scroller. There's two ways to end this auto scroller. I'll show you both ways. While I'm in this auto scroller, I can explain to you guys your coin count and your scores digits with the coin ships. Those are things you're gonna have to manage on your own. I can't help you with those. All I'm saying is that don't get like 10s on your digit and get 11 coins. That's your fault. Don't proc coin ships. That's your own problem. For one of the strategies to end this level is going to be just normal. You just play the level normally. When you first see the red platform, you can jump on it and then just jump off of it. I'd say jump off of it right around when you're at the green part of it. When you're at the green part of it, I'd say you could do a full big jump with the auto scroll. Let me show you one more time. Okay, so you're on this, you're going to see the red platform. Jump on it, green part, big jump, and you're good. And then you just go down. Very easy. Very easy, very comfortable. You don't have to work hard at the end of this level for the rest of your life. You don't lose any time. That's normally how you do it without P speed. It's beautiful. It's great. Just do it that way. Very easy visual cues. You never have to worry about it. The other way of doing it is that you need a shell or something to break a block. So you can use this right here. And you need to break this block right there. Or if you don't use the shell, fuck the shell. You can actually just go down here and use this grab block right here and come back up and then break it. Okay? Now you're gonna wait for a visual cue here to start running forward and shoot your fireballs. So you can kill that guy and get your P speed. Okay? I think a fantastic visual cue is when the screen gets to the halfway point of this first donut right here. When the screen overpasses half of that donut on the bottom of the screen, just hold forward and shoot 2 fireballs for safety. So watch, let me show you. Also stand on the edge here, just right here, you're fine. You have lots of time, right? Like you see how I have lots of time to get set up? So when the screen overtakes half of the donut block, that's when you go, and then you juggle back and forth with P speed. Just kind of copy what I'm doing, and you use this Koopa to go over and in. That saves you time versus like waiting to go around and over. That is a very advanced strategy. I would say 90% of you don't do it. If you're in the tournament, if you're not going for like world records or anything, I would say not to go for it. But it is something and it does exist. And it is a nice little time save. I think it's like 20 frames or something. There is a crazy, crazy setup for you to do that and actually keep your P speed. But I'm not going to go through that. That is essentially this level. This level is very easy. You don't have to worry about this. Just don't even do P speed. It's like I can beat world record without doing this. Like I could do this and beat world record. I don't have to do P speed. Well, I'm not going to say I can beat world record because the world record is actually really tough. But what I'm saying is that like you can have that happen and get a movement of 1. And you didn't lose any time. That's one of those tricks where if you do that trick and then get a movement of 2, you just lost all your time. So it's just one of those things to keep an eye out for. All right, next level. In terms of routing, if you have not gone down here to get the weird Hammer Brother and you've killed all the Hammer Brothers, you just go in the circle. You just carry on with the rest of the world. You don't have to worry about it. This level is interesting with the start. It's easy to forget and just hold forward. If you hold forward, like the level works just the same. Don't worry about it. You can hold forward, but if you can keep your mind fresh, jumping up into the coin block will push you down to the ground faster. So at the start of the level, you want to boop and then have it push you down. I actually lost a few frames there. And I remember going over this with Tampa a very long time ago. If you frame perfect, like hit this, and then you come down and hit this block, well, this block is actually going to change your trajectory from going full down to like kind of more right. And it's going to eliminate all your downward speed and take over to base downward speed and then start pushing you forward. I don't know how to explain it. It's really weird. So when you do this level, try not to hit that block on the way down because it will ruin your momentum. So you just want to hold forward and just go like that. There you go. Easy. Very easy. This jump is super easy. You have 2 opportunities to land on the enemies. So depending on how you play everything is going to determine where they are. I mean, you could be 10 frames slower than me at the start of the level and the spike's going to be over here. I don't know. But it's going to be something that you're going to have to learn over time and gauge it. We'll see where they are. Sometimes they're together. That spike was like humping the block. Like, what was he doing? He was like vibrating on the side of the block. And yeah, he's just like, what's he doing? All right, for 100% tournament, you will not be going into the clouds here. Do not go up here. This is not going to do anything for you. You don't need the cloud that you get from this. It is a waste of time. Don't ever go there. Mainly for the strats in this level, I would highly recommend just copying what I do here. It's like the ascension, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you go up to the clouds. There really isn't any other good, useful way of doing this level. So I would definitely recommend just kind of playing the video back, watching other runners do it. Most of us do the same thing. There's only one thing to keep in mind, is that when you're on the edge of these clouds here, you're going to want to just do a small jump from these clouds, okay? You can do a big jump. You can do a big jump, but there's going to be a couple things that are going to happen. Number 1, you could succeed. Number 2, the Koopa could be in a weird position, and you could actually take damage. I remember before the small jump was developed, the big jump was like, oh, I hope I don't mess this up. Like, it used to be a really one of those things where it's like a do or die moment, which was really stupid. Like, that's how it used to be. I'll do a big jump just to show you guys. So you can do a full big jump right here and hopefully, yeah, see, I missed it. I fucking missed it. I knew I was gonna miss it. So full big jump there used to be the thing because guess what? Full big jump's a security blanket. And then I got hit there. I made it and I got hit. So I did the same jump and 2 different things happened. So on the edge of those clouds, what you want to do is you want to do a small jump and it's going to land you back down on one of the brown blocks. And then it should be just home free from there. So let me show you. So you do small jump and then you land on this block and then you just full big jump. It'll land you here every time. It'll land you here every time. But you got to get comfortable with small jumps, guys. You got to get comfortable with small jumps. Hold on, let me show you. Small jump and then full big jump. Right over everything. It's great. It's great. It's beautiful. I don't know anything about a backup because this level is very easy for me, so I don't struggle too much. But if you like fall here, I mean, like, yeah, that happens. You're gonna kind of have to work on that one on your own until you get very comfortable. Missing any of those jumps can be pretty detrimental. Like, let's say you miss this. Oh, I'm so bad. Right? Yeah, you die. That's what happens. Yes, there's 2 fire flowers in this level. Yes, I will be showing the backup for the fire flower. I'm trying to get through the backups of like missing jumps. That one is the worst. Keep in mind, guys, keep in mind that this is the worst mistake you can make is running off this one. If you run off this one, at least you go under here and the spike's there, blah, 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 blah. But if you run off this one, you will run right into that Piranha Plant. Keep in mind for that one. That one is the worst. So now that we got all those covered, backups are going to be hard. In this section, backups are going to be hard. If you mess up this section, even if you're a pro player, you're scraping your way to the end. You're fucking turn back in, you're missing jumps, you're causing lag. If you mess up those center jumps right before the end, doesn't matter who you are, you're going to be friggin' around. So try really hard not to mess those ones up. Now, let's say you got your fire flower and you lost it in this level. Let's say you forgot to grab fire flower in this level. Let's say you grab fire flower in this level and then you lost in this level. There is a really, really cool backup fire flower in this level that's super fucking easy. So you do literally everything the same until the clouds. Everything the same to the clouds. Okay, and what's really cool about this is that instead of doing a small jump here or a big jump, just run right off of it. Just run right off the clouds. Look at this. Bounce off that guy, get the fire flower, and then go. Really cool backup. You just fall off, wait for that if you want. The only reason he's shooting there is because of like, just like the save state I made. A very cool fire flower, just run right off, bounce off of it, and then use the spike to go on the ledge. Okay? And that's going to be really good because you have a boom boom coming up and then you have the fire kill on Wendy. There's really no other good fire flowers. That fire flower, the fire flower in the auto scroller, and the fire flower in 3-3 are the best fire flowers in the game. You can actually get a fire flower in 3-4. However, that's after the fortress and before the auto scroller. So you don't actually need the fire flower from that level. Let me remind you guys, don't, in 100%, don't stop to get this fire flower. Ever. Not on 100%. If I see any of you get the fire flower in this level, the only reason you get your fire flower back in this level is so that you can fire kill the boom boom and fire kill the hammer brothers. The only reason you get fire flower back in this level is because you just recently used the P-wing. There is a fire flower in this level, but there's no reason to get it. Ever. Ever. Okay, so this fire flower, hold jump off of this spike. Okay, you're gonna land on the spike and rub this, right? When you do that, you're going to want to hold jump off the spike so that you can land back on it, right? Like that. And then you can just go. It's got a weird recovery because you want to do something like that, but it's way better than nothing. And now that you have fire flower, yeah, that's what I would do. I would just jump to the brown block there. I would just go from this brown block to the last brown block like that. That's what I would do. All right, now that we have our fire flower, this level only has one specific trick at the start of the level. And let me show you all the variations of like losing time. So this level, the main pro strat is to do a super swim. So essentially just jump to this. And we haven't really gone over super swim, so I'll go over it really quick. If I'm half underwater and I jump, I'm not in the water. You can see clearly I'm not swimming. But as soon as I duck, I'm gonna be under the water. You see the splash? I'm going in and out of the water. So when I duck in the water and press A, I'm gonna swim. See how I'm swimming now? So I could use that to my advantage and press A and swim to the pipe like that. But the good news is that you don't actually have to do that for a super swim. As long as I'm holding down when I slide off of the edge, I'll maintain the swim. So like that. You see how I swam there? And I'm only holding down. I'm not pressing A. A lot of people get caught up with the A press where they like swim and then go like that because they pressed down and then stopped pressing down and then pressed A to swim. When in reality, you don't need to press A to swim at all. Watch, just hold down here. You just hold down right here. Hold down. See that? I just held down. You don't have to press A to swim. However, let's take a look at our frame counter when doing this. I entered the pipe at 3 seconds and 9 frames, right? 3 seconds and 10 frames. 3 seconds and 4 frames. Okay, let's do a duck jump and go right into the pipe. 3 seconds and 7 frames. These are all the little variations over super swim that you can do. So those are the times. So if you do the super swim though, 2:38. Super swim saves over half a second. Don't overstep super swim. Don't oversleep it. Super swim into the pipe is amazing. It's a big time save. You don't want to lose it. What the trick is that when I hold down to super swim, just keep holding down the whole time. It takes you right to the pipe. Like watch, I'm just gonna hold down and forward here. I just hold down the whole time. It takes me right to the pipe. Just takes me, I'm not swimming. Don't press A, don't press anything. If you do a super swim with pressing A here, look what happens. Look at that time loss. Dude, seconds. Do not press A for super swim here. Bad idea. Okay? Now, if you miss the super swim, like this, big time loss too. Practice, practice, practice. Super swim is very easy. Small jump, hold down. It doesn't even matter. You don't need to maximize the speed from super swim. Even that was great. That was 2 frames slower than the faster one. That was 1 frame slower. So don't worry about sliding under the ground and seeing all the duck inputs. Not a big deal. And then everything else here is just swimming. You guys can figure this out on your own. If you're desperate for a fire flower, very desperate for a fire flower, there is one right here. If you can get that faster than 3 seconds, well, kind of like 7 seconds, because you want a fire kill. And then, yeah, you just go through this level. Remember, body rubbing is really slow, so practice your ability to get through this level without rubbing on any walls. That is the most important thing about this level. Your swimming doesn't have to be perfect. Like this, great example. Don't do this. That's bad. Don't do that. This sucks. So go a little slow like this, and then go. Right? Go a little slow until you can go right over. Don't rub the walls. That's very bad, right? That's very bad. Look at that, all slow and shit. Like here, right here. Oh, that sucks. Look at that, you got hit too. You got hit as well. Okay, a great strat for here, I think, is going low, right? Yeah, is that what we do? Do we go low? I don't even remember. I think there's multiple ways. No, what I find works really well is head bonking the left side of this. I bonk this. I find that bonking this starts my downward momentum really nicely to come up and turn back and swim up here. Then go in between, and then you're good to go. Some people go down here, right? So you can hold forward and then swim and then just hold forward here. See that? Some people like that. Doesn't matter. I find starting your swim right away is more beneficial, and then I head bonk and then just go. 2 different ways you can do that section, whatever works comfortably with you. And then fire kill this guy. All right, Fortress is done so. Now we are actually at the water level. So you already saw the one way we could do this level with the tail, and now we are in here with fire flowers. So this level is very easy. You just have to pretty much follow what I do in the level. There's no P-speed strategies. There's no nothing. You grab the 2 blocks and you just hold forward. You want to jump off of this one. You don't want to jump off here because you want to stay out of the water for as long as possible. So you go to this one and then you do a full big jump. That way you're out of the water. I mean, you're faster out of the water than you are in the water. You can throw the grab block when you're on this platform to kill the boss bass. Then you just keep jumping out of the water, and then you want to land on this block, obviously. Now, one thing to note is that the boss bass is actually going to move differently based on how fast or slow you go, right? It's reactive to you. So the throw that I'm doing right there, it might actually not work for you if you're like slow here, like this. See, he's not there because he turned back to try and catch me because I didn't keep up with him, okay? Keep that in mind. He's like a Lakitu, he's reactive to what you're doing. So that works for me because I go the same speed. Keep in mind if you're not going the same speed. So let's say you go slow. Now you have this. Odds are he's probably not going to get you, and then you could jump, shoot, fireball in there. Okay? That is easily the most important part of this level. Other than that, pretty much just copy what I do. Except for that, don't fall in the water. You want to grab the top grab block first, so that when you come down, you know. You can also hold on to it and just go. He actually won't get you, but again, based on speed as well. Okay, here is your guys' fun horizontal pipes. The reason you jump into horizontal pipes is to preserve your P-speed on the other side. Let me just show you. If I just hold run, when I come out of the pipe, I've already been on the ground and I don't have P-speed. For some reason, because I was on the ground when I went in the pipe, it just doesn't work. But if you jump, the first frame that you're on the ground is actually going into the pipe, and now I can jump and keep it. That applies to all horizontal pipes. You want to jump into the side of a horizontal pipe to preserve P-speed on the other side. So I use this plant as a visual cue. Right there is my visual cue, and I just small jump. You don't want to jump too high. go up there. Do you know how much that would suck? Going up here? Oh my god, that's horrible. So you just... Bloop. And there we go. That's it. That level's very easy. This next level, there's nothing special to it. It's just very hard. One of the first hard things, if you jump too late, you're gonna side hit this Koopa. Okay, and thank God I'm not doing that. Okay, side hop, you hit the Koopa, that's very bad. You don't want to do that. So you want to jump. I use this right here, this little line right here on this branch, on this like bush. The line that is essentially going like this, I line my head up with this line right here. And that's when I do a jump shoot for the Koopa. So I land, boom, jump shoot for the Koopa. So you want to jump, hold, jump, and shoot. And then you build P speed, pretty much just copy. So many runners do many different things for this section. So I'll show you what I do, and then I'll show you probably some other things that you could do if you wanted. So let me go ahead and get this guy save state. Okay, so I like to just small side jump off him and then line up my jumps. You have a very lenient window. I just small side jump to the side of him and then go. It's just something I've done for a long time. I feel like it is not the best way to do it. I've seen lots of runners do it way better than me. And I think that's because you're not side jumping it. So I think a lot of runners do something like this. You go up top and then full big jump and then land on him and then go. Now, obviously I'm not well practiced in that, but I think they jump at like block 2 or something. Something like that. Yeah, see, that's very nice. So like, do a full big jump, do a security blanket jump. Do a security blanket jump at like this block right here, I think. Yeah. See, that is nice. I do like that better than what I do. I'm very comfortable with what I do. Like if it's not broke, don't fix it kind of thing, right? From my perspective. So there's 2 different ways you could do that if you'd like. Okay. Now, when you go from that bomb, you're going to want to neutral off the bomb, press nothing on the bomb, and then jump to this block right here. This jump's very hard because if you're, right? So like, if you're on the right side of a block, you're fine, and in the center. But in that instance, if you're on the left side of the block, your feet are going to hit the music note behind you. So what makes the H jump tough is that you actually only have about half of a block of room. And that's why it's tough. You only have half of a block. So you have to land on this side of the block. See that? Even that right there. Okay, you have a little bit more than half. And if you land on this, you cannot make it. And I'll show you. See? You can't make it. The music note takes away your like upward trajectory. It's weird. So you have to land on that block, and then what you do a full big jump from that block. And what's cool about this is that you can just run off of this and then full big jump. It's actually really nice. You just run off this and jump. Shoot that guy. You don't have to, but it's what I do. You grab this block. You can hold on to this block and throw it and then shoot, or you don't have to hold on to the block and you can just shoot them in general. You're fine. That's pretty good. And that's essentially it. That's World 3 right now. What's really cool about the World 3 boss pattern is that, remember, when you go to the overworld map, when you come back to the overworld map from a level, that's when the boss timer starts. We've already talked over this. So what's cool about World 3 is that it's right here. You go and then the cycle starts and it's just 2 map movements. Like every time you come out of this pipe, the cycle starts right here. So most people who run this game are actually controlling the Wendy pattern, but you don't know that you are. You just don't know that you are. There's 2 patterns you can get with Wendy. She can like stand still or she can like charge forward. And I'm gonna give you the fire pattern kill that is effective for both of those patterns. I'll show you my fire kill, but I like double mash so that I can kill Wendy really quick. Unless you're good at double mashing, there's no reason to even learn it. And it's not even that much faster. So we're gonna save state here and then we'll see what pattern we get. Okay, so she hopped in place. So with this pattern, I can mash 2, 2, 2, jump shoot 2, and kill. That's very fast. That's a very good Wendy kill. Most people aren't gonna do that. So the best way to do it is drop, shoot, turn back, shoot, turn back, shoot, turn back, shoot. That's a very common Wendy kill. And then you can maybe stop right there and then shoot her. Very easy. And then she'll have a pattern where she hops forward. That's what I'm going to try and get her to do. There you go. She just came forward. And then the turn back shooting. So get very comfortable with the turn back shoots. Right? Shoot, shoot. It's gonna help you a long way. See, with those two fights, I would highly recommend like save state and practice Wendy. Sometimes you have to save state before entering the pipe, like how I did here, and then just enter the pipe at different times just to see what's comfortable. Because sometimes she will do this pattern right here, and sometimes she'll just stand still. If you frame perfect map move, you will get the same movement every time. Just go fast from the pipe to the fortress. If you bump, you're gonna have to figure out what happens to Wendy if you bump on the world map. I don't normally bump at Wendy, and if I do, I would focus on what pattern I get, and I would just do the turn back shoots, and I'd be fine. And it's because I'm very comfortable, and that's how you would be able to get comfortable with that too. Now, there is a crazy off-screen wand grab that you can do with Wendy here. You do 9 shots, and then you jump on her, and then she launches you into the wall. I'll just show you how it works. I don't need to actually do the off-screen wand grab. Just like that. That's essentially what you do. You have to kill her while you're in the air, because if you're on the roof, you can't actually shoot her. So that's essentially it right there. You lose about 0.5 going for it, but if you get off-screen wand grab, you can save 3 something. It's actually pretty easy to do. It just, you got to get lucky. There's no setup for the wall jump. You just got to kind of get lucky, right? And this is very hard on the fingers to practice, because you can't really off-screen wand grab without doing this strategy. Like if you kill her right here, she's not gonna knock you high enough on the wall. Holy crap, we made it to World 4! World 4 is crazy. Now, don't forget, we have a music box, a star, a P-wing, we have a nether star, we still have, we still only have 1 star. We have the warp whistle and stuff, so I'll make sure to tell you when to do the items in this world as well. You don't really have to use an item at all in this world, but if you would like, you could use a music box after 2-1, and I'll explain that once we finish 2-1. So 2-1 doesn't really have anything crazy. It has a pretty annoying strat at the start here for P speed. There's multiple ways you could go about doing it. As you can see here, I grabbed the turtle shell, and you can, from a beginner standpoint, one of the things that I actually kept doing for a very long time in this game was grab this shell and use it on that turtle shell to get P speed. Now, one of the main reasons why we have to do that is because for some reason, like, it's really hard to hit this Koopa with fireballs. It just so happens that it like ends up being really annoying. Like, he just jumps over them all the time. So unfortunately, yeah, I mean, I really wish there was a way, but there's not. So grab the turtle shell at the start. It doesn't really matter what you do at the start here, as long as you avoid things. You grab the turtle shell, and then try not to land on this pipe when you run off. That can kind of like mess up your little P speed here. Let me show you why. You grab this. If you like run off here, see how I built it too late. So you're gonna want to try to avoid landing on the pipe. Yeah, land right past the pipe. Boom, perfect, just like that. There's 2 ways that I would go about this in the old days. Number 1 is like I would swim and then just go down here, and then you could just duck jump through here, and you can continue on with your path right there. Let me show you what that looks like there. I used to do that a lot. I mean, until like, you know, years ago. I haven't done it like this in a long time, but that right there is a way of doing it. It is a little bit harder, but it can be more effective if you use the shell strat, because the shell strat might not let you get up. You see how I just barely made it up this ledge? It might not be the best idea if you do this shell grab strat, because depending on how you build your P speed, like I didn't even build it there. So it can be a little weird, but I think it's fine overall. See, building it's a little late, and then now I gotta go down. So I would recommend probably staying lower, unless you got really good at the shell strat here, like turn back like that, and then you can get up very nicely. So if you're okay with a little bit of a turn back, I think it should be fine. I think it should be okay. Like, kill them, do a little turn back, and then, yeah, you should be able to get up pretty fine. But you have to be very mindful of the fact that when you use the turtle shell strat, you will build your piece speed a little later, which means this waterfall might not be able to get you out. But don't forget, to jump out of a waterfall, you got to press up. You have to press up when you jump out of water. Boom. Don't forget that. It is a very key point. If you mess up your piece speed for any reason, you can get a rebuild right here up against this wall, just like that. Let me show you what it would look like if I messed up. Like, I messed up my P meter, and then if you still had fire flowers, so let's say you like messed up and you're like, oh, I jumped too early. You could shoot there, and then kind of do this, and then build your P speed back. Backup strat is definitely something you're gonna want to practice because you will build P speed at different points of the practice. So like right here, I gotta shoot. And then I missed P speed, but ideally you want to shoot when you jump over this block. That will set you up to shoot the Paracoopa. So like this, and then shoot as you come over. You build. See, I didn't even build P speed. All in all, there's like a lot of little strategies here you can work on. You can practice up route, low route. I would say definitely get comfortable with it. But you definitely know what tools you need to do what you need to do now, which is good. You know the backups now. There you go. See, I kept P speed for that backup. It's definitely, that backup right there is definitely a backup I have used in my runs before. It's a very, very good backup in case you don't get P speed here. If you know you're not going to get P speed here, just jump over the Koopa. Just avoid it because you're not going to be able to shoot it. Everything in your brain is going to be telling you to shoot it because there's rarely a point in this game where you can't actually shoot an enemy. But yeah. So then there is the fast P speed strategy, which works well. I've seen a lot of different runners do different things, but I'm going to show you what I do, and then I'll show you like one or two of the things that I see other runners do. Number one is that when you start the level, you're going to want to run forward, and you're going to want to do a full big jump to the second pipe. And this is going to be a little awkward because if you don't run enough, that's going to happen. You see how that... If I go like this and I land on this pipe, odds are it's probably gonna mess up my P speed. I'll give you an example. Like I'll try and do it the way I normally do it, but without landing on that pipe. And then I jump, and then yeah, see I don't even make it there with P speed. So ideally you're gonna want to do a full big jump and land on that pipe right there. And what that's gonna do is you're gonna start your P meter here, and when you land, it's gonna continue, and you're gonna be able to go. This red turtle shell is a little bit of a tricky shot. Like if I shoot like a little too late or something, odds are I am gonna crash into him. Thankfully, I didn't do it there. And also be mindful of this Goomba. You definitely want to shoot the Goomba when you fall off. When you practice it, you'll notice the mistakes you're gonna make. Like there, I shot too late, and that shooting too late like messed up everything that I'm trying to do. So you want a full big jump, shoot early, and then like I said before, landing on this pipe is really bad when you do the grab shell. So in the faster strategy that I do, again, you want to tuck yourself as close to this. So you jump, shoot. Don't shoot too late, as I just did. That's a good example. Shoot. Big jump past the pipe, and you should be golden. That should be enough to get you. It will take a little bit of practice, and if you don't already do stuff like that, this one's going to be really hard to incorporate in your run because it doesn't save that much time over the turtle shell strat. It really just saves that little turn back that I just did there, and then I get P speed a little bit later. So it's probably like a 40 frame. I'd probably say anywhere between 40 frames to a second time save, which is pretty good. But you're getting a little bit more of like the tricky dicky strats, especially in the tournaments and stuff like that. If you're not comfortable with something like this, I would just go with the shell grab strategy. I probably have done that in previous races and tournaments and stuff like that. But at least you have the option here to know that there's something else. Now, I'm not going to be able to do it properly because I don't have it practiced, but I've seen other runners like Maiba do like a turn back right there and then kind of side jump off. I'm not sure who developed it, and I'm sorry if other runners do it too. I've just recently seen Maiba do it, and I was doing that before too when I was trying to practice. It's essentially just the same method as like the P meter like manipulation, like where you do the turn back, like how I explained in 3-2, where you like do turnbacks to like let the P meters timer, you know, tick down. stuff like that. So I think I've seen like something like that, and then they build it. You're gonna have to play with it yourself. There's a lot of different ways, but I have my way, and my way works for me. And then there is one other strategy that is incredibly, well, it's actually not that hard. I don't know if I can remember it. And turn back there. Oh, there we go. I got it right there. Okay, so I'm glad that's logged in. I'm glad that's logged there in this 100% tutorial. There's one other very fast strategy where every other strategy I showed you, the Koopa Shell and the fast strategy, gets P-Speed right here. I managed to just get P-Speed right here. So let me try that again. You use this pipe. You got to run across the pipe, and then you do that P-meter manipulation thing with the turnbacks. You do the turnback things just like 3-2. When you jump, you want to land right on the edge of this. You want to land as early as you can, and you're going to want to do a turn back shoot and then turn back off of this pipe as well. So it's going to be a double turn back here. See, I jumped. So that might not have worked because I jumped. I probably landed like right here on this pipe, or it may have worked. It depends all about like your subpixels, your momentum. There you go. So something like that. So the Koopa shoots with the turnbacks are something that are going to take a long time for you to get comfortable with. It's very hard. I don't really do this in runs right now. I was doing it for a while, but I stopped doing it because I kept messing up door 3. I was like adding too many tricks to my runs, so I was rarely here. So I kind of got scared of this trick because when I used to get here in runs, that means I got door 3, I got early hammer, and it was very scary, all that stuff. But that's essentially this level. I'm going to show you how one of the best ways to do this level I find is the most comfortable. And then there you go. One last thing before we leave this level is that this strategy right here, you do have to get in the habit of looking at your P meter. You have to understand, like, if you jump at the far edge here and you notice in the air your P meter's depleting, and then you get here and you're not close to building P speed, that's up to you to understand and recognize that maybe you're jumping a little too late and you need to jump a little earlier. Maybe jump in the middle, find your own little visual cue. This level for me is a lot of feel. All this is just feel. I don't really use a visual cue. And honestly, sometimes I can mess up this strategy in runs. You guys have seen it before. It happens. So just give it a good practice. Like I said much earlier in the video, it is very obvious to high intense Mario 3 runners when other Mario 3 runners aren't practicing. It is very obvious. You can 100% tell when somebody's not practicing. So practice, 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 memorization, and practice. That's what really matters. So, and the last thing, I think it's worth noting for a time save is at the end of the level here, try and aim your jump to land past the Koopa. You want to land past the Koopa and into the pipe here so you keep your P-speed on the other side. And that can actually save you some good time. Well, luckily, the next level's not that intense. Couple things for you guys to know. And then, yeah, so you jump from here and land in the pipe. Now, because I landed past the Koopa, but I didn't touch the ground, I get to keep my P-speed on the other side. It's very awesome. All right, so in 100%, when you beat 4-1, this Hammer Brother right here moves in between 4-3 and 4-2. So he's right here. You can music box before you do 4-2. So that when you beat 4-2, you go past the sleeping Hammer Brother, do 4-3, and then you can go back and fight him. I'm not actually sure if it's really all that much faster because the other Hammer Brothers are still moving on the map. You're not putting him to sleep to like eliminate the Hammer Brother movements. You're putting him to sleep so that he doesn't run away and come over here and get all mixed up with some bad bros over there. You don't want him to get mixed up with a bad crowd, right? Because the way this world works is that, first of all, this line right here doesn't exist. So the Hammer Brother could never move from these positions. And second of all, there's a rock right here. So the Hammer Brother can't move down here. There's a spade card anyways, so he wouldn't be able to move down there anyways. But what that means is that if the Hammer Brother moves here and you beat 4-2 and then the Hammer Brother moves back over here, well, you're going to be chasing him all the way over here. It's impossible to fight him when he's in this position when you're doing 4-3. I mean, you could cloud pass 4-3. That's a possibility. I mean, that's an option if you'd like. Instead of music boxing here, you could just cloud and fight him right away. But kind of useless to cloud because then the Hammer Brothers on the left side are still moving. At least with the music box, you're getting all movements of one because when the Hammer Brothers are asleep, they don't move around on the map, but it still waits like a 0.5 seconds to like, it tries to move the Hammer Brothers, but it doesn't. So then it's fine. What about using music box box before 4-1. Right, okay, so if you use the music box right here, obviously after the pipes, you don't want to use it at the start of the world. If you use the music box here, you can beat 4-1 and then beat 4-2, and then you run a good RNG game here if you use the music box before 4-1. Because the Hammer Brother's either going to move right here, and then you'll get him, and then that'll be really good, or he's going to move down here, and then that'll be bad because by the time, well, you're doing like an RNG battle, because if the Hammer Brother moves here and then you beat 4-3, he can move back up here and fight him. So it would give you potentially 2 options to fight him before he goes and does movements of 4, and it allows you to not like miss your opportunity to fight him. The only reason I would recommend music boxing after 4-1 if the Hammer Brother moves here is because you trap him and then you can guarantee get him. But music boxing before 4-1, I don't think that would be the worst idea. If that's something you would want to do, I really don't think that'd be the worst idea, because you'd beat 4-1, beat 4-2, and then he moves to this tile and you fight him. No extra map movements, no nothing. You don't have to go back here and back when you trap him. And then let's say he doesn't move here and he moves down here. Well, you beat 4-3, he could move back up and to the right there. Doing this, you only lose out on one potential opportunity. If you beat 4-3 and you kill him, you could get a movement of 1 from the other bros, but I don't think that matters. I think that's fine. So you could definitely music box at the start of 4-1 if you'd like, see how it feels for you. Maybe you find that you can fight him after 4-3 a lot more, or after 4-2 a lot more. That'd be pretty interesting to see. So now off to 4-2. Don't forget, you might have used your music box here, you might not. It's really all up to you. And 4-2. 4-2 is really easy. You just go from Koopa to the grab blocks. Super easy. You go from Koopa to Koopa to grab blocks. There's no P-speed strategy here, so you don't have to worry about anything. A little Koopa to Koopa action, boom. And then this part right here is the little tricky dicky part. There's gonna be a Piranha Plant right there, and then there's gonna be a Piranha Plant right there. If I don't grab one of the grab blocks, right, and I shoot here, I can either jump over him like that and continue on, or I can just kind of jump and shoot him. So I could build P speed and then jump and shoot like that. But we don't really want to do that turn back. A turn back's not that fun. That is a good backup, especially if you miss the grab block. Like if you come here, you go to grab the grab block. Oh shoot, I missed it. Yeah, jump shoot, turn back, jump shoot, or you can jump behind him. Either one of those 2 things are fine. They're really kind of just like, they're like the same strategy. There's not a big difference. So we got our little Piranha Plants. You can jump past them. You can shoot them. However, you're going to want to grab the grab block here. The grab block is going to be easy because when you jump off of this second Koopa, I would recommend to try and work really hard to land as early on this block as you can. But like, not like this. You don't need to try so here, but I'd say something like this, so that when you run off, you actually grab this block. And if you don't grab that block, you have the opportunity to grab the other 2 blocks. See, you don't want to jump and then try and grab that block. That would just be silly. You don't want to try and grab the last block. You want to try and grab the first 2 blocks. So you jump, and then grab the block. Now what's going to happen is it's going to be weird. Your fire flower is still going to go off because you're pressing B to grab the block. So you're still going to, you see the little cloud of smoke there for the fireball, right? It's pretty easy. It's not that big of a deal. I like to just grab, I just press B when I land on it and then hold forward. I have seen other runners kind of, you know, mess this up. I think it depends. Like if you grab it from like this, the line between the 2 blocks, like it can like act weird. You can miss your grab or something. I'm not too sure, but definitely give it a little bit of practice. Definitely work on just make sure to grab a good block. And don't spam fireballs either. Just 1 B press. You spam fireballs and then you start throwing shit, and then look at that. What a nightmare, man. What a nightmare. That's not a good idea. Comfortability and control is your best friend in this. So just 1 B grab. Be confident, be comfortable, you can grab it. And then now, with that grab block, you might be wondering, well, I don't want to use it on this because then I still got to do the turn back. There is a little trick that we do in Speedrun land, and that is called despawning. And what's going to happen is that when you land on this second Koopa, you're going to press B and A at the same time. And by doing that, you're going to kill this second Koopa right there. And by doing that, you're going to create a little bit of lag, and you're going to despawn that Piranha Plant, okay? Now let me show you. A lot of people think we do it for fun, just like, oh, you killed him, it's so silly. No, it actually serves a purpose. You kill the hammer, you kill the red Koopa, boom, to despawn him, and then now look. You know, he's not there. Then I use the grab block for this guy. Then you don't have to do the turnbacks or anything like that. It really works out perfectly. It's very optimized level. Grab your grab block, and then boom, and then go ahead. Bob's your uncle. One other thing too is that you can see you got a cheeky little fish right there by the question block. Right here, you see this fish here? If you jump too close to here and potentially like on the question block, that fish is gonna pop you up and you're gonna build P-speed later. So just be cautious of the kind of jump that you do past that question block. Let me show you. Okay, luckily he didn't jump. It is going to be random at times. So you're gonna be like, that never happens to me, Mitch. It's fine. Well, maybe it doesn't, but until it does, you're gonna be like, shit, and you're gonna lose time for no reason. It'll be a waste, like a useless time loss. It'll be silly. See, I almost landed on him there. But just keep an eye out for that. As far as visual cues, the only thing I can give you is the one visual cue that I like to use. Oh, it just happened, and then I built P-speed. So you jump up here, right? You jump over this and you go under, and then you go up through here. You can duck jump here. I would recommend a duck jump here just to be safe. Duck jump will either lose you 1 or 2 frames depending on how much you duck to lose your speed, or if you just frame perfect duck jump, you don't have to worry about it. Everything's fine. But I duck jump because I have definitely hit my head here like that and then ran into this, and I'm just sitting here like an idiot. Just be cautious of that. But I'm pretty sure my visual cue is, of course, the lines in this block. Little crack right here will be your best friend as well. I use that for a full big jump, a security blanket jump. Okay, I go over, under, and then boom. Lands you right on the cloud. Full big jump from the cloud, you go right into the pipe. Now, if you mess up anywhere in the level, like let's take an example. Let's say I'm like, oh, I'm scared, I'm slow, I'm scared. Now that I've gone slow and scared, my jumps aren't gonna line up as well as they used to. Boom, I didn't even make it there, all right? If you're copying a lot of my jumps and you're like not making, the cycles are off, it's not because my jumps are failing you or my visual cues are. It's because you might be doing extra turnbacks here and there. The level is not gonna be free for you if you start going slow. So keep in mind the cycle, because the level's going up and down the whole time. It works on a timer, obviously, so clearly all the strats that I do are based on if I'm potentially holding forward the whole time. It works out great. Boom. Awesome. Sweet. Then the Hammer Brothers asleep, and then we go to 2-3. 2-3 is a level that I can't help you with. This level is all execution, memorization, and skill. That's it. I mean, I could show you some of my visual cues. Number 1, jump over this guy. You want to run forward, you want to jump over him or jump under him. That's going to come with practice. You're going to want to go into the side pipe. You can go up here like this to the clouds and then go in there, as long as you don't touch the ground. And see how I keep my P-speed? As long as you don't run along the pipe. Let me show you what happens if I were to run along the pipe, like using this strategy. There you go. So I ran on the pipe there, and now I don't have P-speed. I did rebuild it, but I don't want to take that chance. I never want to take that chance. So you could go to the second pipe if you wanted. It is a time waste. Obviously, it's a time waste from entering the pipe from here to entering the pipe from here. So I would recommend practicing. Sometimes this guy jumps and then just jump over this guy. That guy, it'll be easier to enter this pipe. It'll be easier to enter this pipe right there if you actually shoot the guy. I don't know why. It's like more comfortable. You shoot him, you don't land on him, and then yeah. So make sure to try and actually like hit the pipe and go in the pipe before touching the ground. That way, just like that. That way you preserve your P-speed. See how I still have it. I have to make sure that I jump because I'm coming from a dead stop. And that's why when we come down this pipe, you see us, you see most runners, they'll land and then they'll jump. It just preserves your P-speed a little bit better. Either way, you build P-speed fast enough to do both things. Very easy to react to him. Very easy to react. He jumps like right away. And then you just go in the pipe. So I'm going to create a save state here. So if I hold forward here, I might get P-speed back. You see that? See, I'm not jumping or anything. I'm just holding forward. I get P-speed back. But if you get some weird shit going on with Mario 3, Sometimes you'll hold forward and you like won't build your P speed back. What if your controller drops an input, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I think it's definitely happened before. So I like to just jump at the pipe and then build it. Okay. Build P speed. So you can do this. And then I jump on this far right beetle. I just do a small jump on the flat ground here. And then it goes me up to the coins. And then I think you can do a full big jump from the coins. I think you should be fine. I think, let me see. Yeah, full big jump. And then I like to do a small jump at the edge of these brown blocks. You can literally do whatever you want. Right here, you can even jump and hit your head on the ceiling and then bounce back down on them. You're gonna have to play with it yourself. Not everyone is gonna be as good as small jumps as I am. I like the small jump here because I like to do swag fireball shot, and I'll show you what I mean. But you can essentially probably just, you can jump anywhere you want. And by showing you that, because I never jump anywhere I want, I always jump in the same place. I'll show you that, like, yeah, look, I'll jump right here. Look, oh, okay, I made it. You know what I mean? Like, do whatever you want. Like, I don't care, right? That doesn't matter. But I like to jump on the edge because I like to do a double fireball shot right here. Right there, because I find that to be fun. One shot is gonna hit the question block, and then the other shot is gonna miss it. And that's my, like, little swag shot. With the volume on, you can, like, actually hear, like, you can hear, ooh, hello. You can do that too if you wanted. Look at that, run right off. Look at that. Whee! You see that? Yeah, you see, so you see how my swag shot works? I love doing those swag shots. One fireball is gonna hit the question block and bounce up, and the other fireball is gonna go past it. And it creates like a cool little bouncing effect. I don't know why I'm showing you this, it's not important. But anyways, so I like the side jump. I like the side jump off this guy. And then I like this medium jump over this guy. You can try and utilize hills as much as you want. Gotta watch out. No big deal. Just small jump, side jump, medium jump. Sometimes you hit that Koopa, but watch out for that. I'm sure there's a better way to avoid it. I'm just used to what I've been used to for a long time. Be very conscious of this guy, this Spiny. If you jump too early to get over that Koopa, you will hit the Spiny just like this. See that? I tried to jump way too early. I hit the Spiny. So try and run down the hill just a little bit. There you go. So I used to, a very long time ago, I used to side jump. I used to double side jump both the beetles like this. Not a good idea. I finally got out of that bad habit. That was like my 2012 bad habit. So very long time ago. And I finally got out of it. It's just something that I developed a long time ago, and it just was not beneficial. What you want to do is you want to bonk your head on this ceiling. Bonk your head on this ceiling when you get here, and it'll just line you up so beautifully. Look, bonk your head, boom, boom. Okay? Bonk your head on that ceiling, boom, boom. You'll get it, no, boom, boom. Bonk your head on the ceiling, boom, boom. Nice. Little head bonk, boom, boom. Very easy. Now, this Spiny is a little bitch. You see what I do is I normally duck jump past them. You run two risks. Number one, you duck jump up into them. You take damage. That's very bad in World 4. Not many fire flowers in World 4. Obviously, I'll show you guys some backups. And the other mistake is rubbing right up against this wall. So going like this. Classic mistake. I have no idea why I didn't take damage there. I have no answer for that. Apparently, I didn't take damage. Okay, I mean, maybe it's the practice ROM. I have no clue. I highly doubt you would avoid damage there. There we go. So if you do, by accident, take damage there, okay? If you do take damage like this, you can just run forward and get your P speed back. I would recommend doing a duck jump out of that little pocket there, because that little block there is kind of a nightmare. So bounce, bounce. You could turn back and then do something here. I've seen Maiba and other runners actually like do that. I've never practiced it, so I don't know exactly how it's done. There you go. I think it's something like that. I think he does a jump, turn back, shoot. And I bet you the reason he does this is because he got hit so many times. He got hit so many times doing this. He probably did that so many times where he got fed up and he's like, I'm creating my own strat. So yeah, you can do that. You can do it. You could just look. It looked like you could just do a turn back and not even shoot him. Look at that. There you go. So you could just do that if you wanted. And then finally, the finale of the level, the end. You can actually jump from here to there. I've seen other runners do it. Very risky. But you can jump from like this platform, like right here, all the way past this one to here. And that's especially if you're scared of this one too much. Let's try and get there. So I think you can go like that. Yeah, there you go. See, it's a little less scary, I think. I'm not sure. I don't do this. Like, I'm worried you could do that. This is kind of new to me as well, but I at least want you guys to see that it's an option. I have seen a lot of runners do that jump right there. So if that's more comfortable for you, you run on hills and stuff. I particularly don't like it because, yeah, you're running on hills and it's just not what I'm used to. But what you want to do is you want to jump from essentially nipple to nipple. Jump from the top here to the top here to the top here and then go. Or I think maybe you jump from the brown blocks to the end. I don't know. Yeah, brown blocks to the end. Yep. So you just do the flat ground to the flat ground and then full big jump and then up into the pipe. That's it. So you're gonna have to pick and choose your battles in this level as you practice and as you go along. And then you keep your P speed. Don't run into the wall. Don't turn back into the pipe. Just try and jump and hold up here. Mario will coast along the ceiling and then keep your P speed. So these Hammer Brothers, these are the giant bros. So you start the battle and just mash B, and then I like to just kind of go. You tend to go pretty quickly. Like as soon as he like goes upside down, you can kind of almost go. You see that was just a little too fast. So it's like a little after he goes upside down, boom, 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 and then there it is, right? Very easy to time this one out. This one's definitely a feel. Just kind of go for it. Okay, the fortress. There is a lot to unravel with this fortress. Number one, if you're more of a beginner player, you're gonna do this level however you find comfortable from the start here. You'll probably do that if you're a beginner too. But for most beginners, you just P speed, drop down, P speed jump, and then go into the pipe here. Go into the pipe, you come down here, you got nothing to grab. There is a fire flower. I think there's a fire flower backup grab here. Yes, okay, so if you lose fire flower, you're very nervous. There is a fire flower back up there. You jump up and the level's essentially over. Now, to give you guys an idea, a lot of people are like, you know, how much time does that save? Let me show you what that, I don't know how to do the basement part fully optimized, but I will give it my best shot, okay? We'll go down here. That was pretty optimized, and I got P, yeah, you're not gonna really do it much better than that, and I kept P speed. Okay, let's see how long this is. Okay, that's good. So we'll see how long this level is. I've never actually timed that, and I think that was pretty close to as good as it was gonna get. About 29 seconds. So let's compare that to like top tier strats. 29 seconds, 6 frames, so 29 seconds, yeah. Okay. No, come on, man. I missed a fireball there. There we go. Okay. So 29 seconds versus 21 seconds and 43 frames. So we're looking at like a 7 to 8, maybe close to 9-second time loss. About 8. It's a lot of time loss. Let's look at this though. Let's say you're playing a little bit above your league, trying to play with the big wigs, right? So let's say you're not as good. Let's say you should be taking the bottom route and you end up taking this path. Now watch this. Oh, shit. Oh, no, shit. Oh, I gotta wait. Oh, man, come on. I gotta wait for him. Oh, come back here. Go, and then... Oh no, I got damaged too. Shoot, I should have taken the basement. Well, that is exactly what's gonna happen if you're not prepared for the upper path. Look at that, 33 seconds. If you're gonna play out of your league, you're gonna actually lose a lot more time by making just a couple subtle mistakes, but I took the top path, right? So be smart with like what your abilities are. So now that we got the 2 routes out of the way, one's clearly faster than the other, and now you're kind of figuring out which route you're gonna wanna take. If you don't use a star on the Boomerang Bro in World 2, you can actually use one of your stars in this level. Using a star in this level was normal in the world record speedrun attempts until, you know, like it was until like 6 or 7 years ago. But this game has had a speedrunning life since 2010, so for a long time using a star here was normal. So definitely use a star here, especially in a racer tournament. Very good idea to use a star here. And if you go fast enough, what's good is that you can actually kill that thwomp right there. Don't jump out of that pocket there. The idea of showing you this is to show that the fire guy right here, this fire guy won't be able to hit you, and you can jump up into this thwomp, and the thwomp won't be able to hit you. That is honestly the benefit of using a star here. I would recommend using a star. And then there you go. I'm not really giving the best examples because I have to like teeter on the side of doing this slow. There you go. There you go. Okay, so step number 1. You saw that I jumped a little too early right here, and I managed to get rid of this. So that was good. So you use the star in case you don't execute this little one tile jump perfectly, and it killed that guy. So you didn't lose your fire flower, which is really good. I'm glad I was able to show that. Okay, so one of the cool things is that if you use a star here, there is a very advanced strategy up here with the, right there. With the, what do you call this? Like the little lantern, the flame or whatever. Using the flame, you don't have to do a turn back down in this hole like that, because normally when you run, you have to do a turn back here because you can't just hold forward, right? If you hold forward in that section, you're just gonna, oh, awesome, that's where I want to be, right? No, you need to do a little turn back here. So if you do use the star, there is actually a really funny strategy where you can like do a duck jump and then duck jump and then go all the way down. It will save you time, actually. It's kind of, there is a little jump down there. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but you could definitely play with it yourself. Now, here's the last part. There is a section here at the end that is very annoying and very difficult. And that is the duck jump that I was showing you guys. This whole section right here is incredibly difficult. Number 1, you don't want to be Big Mario when you go up. It's much better to duck jump like that up into the pocket. And my personal recommendation, hold duck jump throughout this entire area. So hold duck jump here, here, here. Never let go of duck jump. I wouldn't let go of duck jump if I were you. Some people do this, and then they stand up and do duck jump again. I wouldn't do that if I were you, because you could do that right there. If I was holding duck, this wouldn't have happened. The issue with this section that makes it very hard is that if you duck jump and bonk your head too early on the left side of this block, you're gonna either A, you're gonna hit your feet when you come down, or B, you're gonna hit the fire guy. So let me show you what happens. You see that? I bonked too much on the left side of this block. You wanna jump into the right side of the block. See how I'm jumping into the right side of the block now that I miss it? See how I'm jumping into the right side of the block? Which is scary because if you jump too much to the right, you're gonna actually jump out of the hole and it's gonna be a disaster. Like that. That sucks. Because you're already full sending, right? So it's like, right? And then you get all caught up really bad. So this is gonna take you guys who are not used to this trick a long time to get comfortable with, and it's gonna take even longer for you to get confident to add it into your speedruns. Now, luckily there's some good tricks here. I have a really good strategy here that no one uses, not even myself, because I don't care to use it. I'm very comfortable with what I do. But what you can do, you can duck jump into this one tile gap, hold down, and then hard press forward. That will actually slide you past the fire without having to do the jump strategy. So let me show you. I'm not gonna jump. You see that? You see that? I think more runners are gonna be prone to using this in the future. But I don't jump, just hold down and then hard press forward, and you'll actually slide past everything. And let me show you again. See that? Make sure to press forward once you come out of the one tile gap. See how I stood up and my legs were kicking? It's because I didn't have P speed anymore, because I'm not jumping. Is it slower? Not really, because you lose your P speed right here anyways, right? And then you're back to base speed. So no, if it is slower, it'd be slower by a few frames. You have to build a little bit more of your P meter here. So let me show you. We'll see how many frames slower it is. It's like, for comfortability, like 2149. That was actually really good though. What I just did was really good. That was a really, really good end with P-Speed. Odds are it's not going to be that perfect in your run. 10 frame difference. I'd say it's still worth it. Now, the last thing is the jump past this thwomp here. You don't want to jump right away when you land on the ground here. If you jump right away, you're going to jump into the thwomp. If you jump right away, you're going to jump into the thwomp. You see how I'm landing on the ground? I'm jumping right away. Not good. You have to run forward a little bit. That's bad. Essentially it with this level. I'm not going to go into too much detail because this section right here, overly complicated. This is going to get you everything you need to know for this level. There's only one last section, and that's like the thwomp part here with the skip. And obviously there's two strategies. One, you can jump past the thwomp and go. I would not recommend it, but I will try and show you what it does look like here. Let me not be bad here. There you go, just like that. Now that's on video, so if you do want to learn that, make sure to pause it, frame advance, slow it down so you can watch how I do it like that. If not, you just need to spawn the thwomp and just kind of wait for him and then go up in that little crease. You be very cautious of that little crease there. Be very cautious. You bonk your head, you're fucked. But there's a lot of room here. It's not as tight. You might even see Mario's body in the thwomp. Like, look, Mario's body can be in the thwomp a little bit. See, I'm touching the thwomp. So there is a little bit of room there. Right? If you pause when I jump there, you'll see Mario in the thwomp. There you go. You have the fortress. Next level. 4-4. So there's two ways that people start 4-4, and I have not seen the second way in a long time. And that is dropping and then going like this. And then you land on the coral and then you start swimming and then you go. Some people might find that to be very effective. I don't use that. You could just walk. It's not really much of a time loss. Touch the coral and then swim up and go. For beginners and intermediate players, I think this is actually pretty good. This is actually not a bad way of doing it. What I do is as soon as you start the level, you jump out of the water and then you just gotta kind of gauge it. You want to be out of the water for longer, which is why I don't like this strat. The Lakitu is responsive to your movement, and if your movement is slow in the water, he's going to be slow to react to you as well, right? So I would say, boom, jump out of the water, start swimming up the top, wait for him to get close, and then jump. If you do it that way that I just showed you, you enter a world of inconsistencies. And that's just the harsh reality of doing this level. Not much you can do about it. But you're never gonna do the exact same jump onto this ledge ever. It'll never be the exact same. You're gonna swim differently, you're gonna jump differently, you're gonna jump at a different frame. You just gotta kind of go. Once you get comfortable, it'll start to become easier. But this is one of the bigger levels that are a little bit harder to you know, master. This is a big tricky dicky level that not many people like. I don't particularly like this level. It's got some hard things behind it. So it's about a medium jump from the Lakitu. To get your P-speed, it is very precise. I think the furthest you can land on the ledge is maybe right there. Right there or right there. I think you could still get your P-speed if you land on the ledge. If you're landing right here, you're not getting P-speed. Anywhere from here to the right, you're not getting P-speed at all. It just ain't gonna happen. Bro, what is this Lakitu right now? So yeah, make sure you always want to land in this little general area to get P-speed. The further to the right you land to get P-speed, the further to the right you're gonna have to push it. Right? This P-speed's not free, and it takes a lot of work to make sure you get P-speed no matter what jump you do. No matter what jump you do, you're gonna have to get P-speed. When you look at my feet, you're gonna see that, like, look, I'm even gonna swim further here. See, changed how the jump was. That really sucks. You really don't want to miss it. I personally prioritize getting up there more than I prioritize ensuring that I guarantee P-speed. But whenever I'm up there, I always try and guarantee P-speed, if that makes sense. Like, when I start this level, all I care about is making sure I get up there. That's all that matters. Please get up there. Please get up there. Now that I'm up there, okay. I'll do everything in my power to get P-speed, and if I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. It's not a big deal. But getting up there is much faster than trying to get up there and missing. So, like... Oh, that sucks. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now you go up top, you're like, oh, is there any Lakitu for me to jump off? I mean, maybe you could do this one, I guess. That's pretty good. Then you jump out of the waters, you kind of go, and then, yeah, you want to stay at the top. You want to stay at the top. There's always going to be a cheeky little, yeah, be cautious of the end there. Oh, and by the way, there is a fire flower here. I don't recommend ever getting this fire flower. I don't think you guys have ever seen a Mario runner get this fire flower. Number one, if you're getting this fire flower, you probably haven't killed the Lakitu unless you go like that, which you just took damage, so that's kind of stupid. So odds are you're probably not going to kill him, which means he's going to be shooting shit all over the place. Thankfully, that was okay, but now you have to go back down here. Not worth it. You might as well just stomp kill the Boom Boom. It's just a 2-second time loss. You know what? There's not even a Boom Boom that you're going to stomp kill because there's a fire flower in the fortress. Don't ever get that fire flower. All right, so when you're up top and when you get P-Speed... There we go. Okay, now I got P-Speed. So when you get P-Speed, just full big jump. Swim, 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 jump. At the end of the day, a lot of it really comes down to a lot of feel. You're not going to land into the water every time in the same spot. You're not going to do every swim on the same frame. So this Lakitu is going to be in different positions. Ask any Mario 3 runner. It's just, this level is unfortunate that way. And it's mainly because the Lakitus are reactive to what you do. So it's going to be, he's going to be slower or faster at times. It's never going to be the same. So you get yourself comfortable with like a swim, 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 jump. That's what I do. Swim, swim, double swim, jump. That's what I like a lot. That's my favorite. I do a swim, I go lower, double swim, jump. I love that strategy. That one's my favorite. Works really well. Swim, swim, double swim, jump. Works great. Jump out of water. So if you do that, you're going to want to swim, swim, double swim, jump. Then jump right out of the water onto the platform, onto like the brown block. You might have to be in the water for like a few extra frames just so you can like move forward. So like that. And then full big jump out of the water. And then right here, you're going to do that exact same super slide that I showed you in the fortress in World 3. Remember how, you know, half your body isn't submerged, you're not in water, but then whenever you duck, you are in water. So you're just going to want to run and press down. Just like the fortress. Go swim, swim, double swim, jump. Kind of swim, jump, full big jump, swim, jump, duck slide, swim, 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 and then go. Now, if you're really fast, like how I just was, you don't ever have to worry about that last Lakitu snipe. You don't ever have to worry about that. However, if you're just a little too slow, let me show you. Swim, double swim. Let's say you do this, and then it's like... And then you're a little slow there. So let's see what that Lakitu Spiny does. Oh, look, he's right in my way. What a surprise, right? If you're getting hit by the Lakitu, if the Lakitu's doing like really weird shots, remember, it all has to do with your speed. He's reactive to what you do. You go faster, he's gonna do something different based on that. You go slower, he's gonna do something different based on that. I have myself set up to make sure that I try and do the same thing every time in this level, so that I do not have to worry about it. If I get a bad super swim, it's possible that he does shoot, but I was ready for it. See, I knew that my super swim off of that ledge was slow, so I was ready for that Lakitu, the little Lakitu snipe. It really likes to snipe you. That was a little bit faster. I should be good again, but I'm gonna stay cautious. Not getting P-Speed is very similar to the P-Speed. This jump is gonna be a little different, and because you're a little further back, you're gonna be further back from the swims here. You're gonna have to do like 2 or 3 extra jumps. And then everything else is gonna be the same at the end here. Lakitu might try and snipe you, it might hit you, it might not. You're gonna have to work with that yourself and see what you get. Now, this pipe is another pipe that I've explained before, where if you full big jump, you can maximize your frames rather than getting P-Speed, but then doing a turn back anyways. Let me go ahead and show you. Like that. So you're gonna wanna like full big jump, just like that, and then you should be able to get a mushroom. I got a star because I'm bad. You gotta make sure you hold forward just a little bit. I'm not sure why it's giving me a star. It might be a practice ROM. It really shouldn't give you a star. It has to, I swear, it has to do with the practice ROM. It should not be giving you a star. I swear to God. There we go. We got a mushroom. I'm not sure why it's giving you a star. I don't want to hear it, guys. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it in the YouTube comments. Yeah, there we go. Should be giving you a mushroom. Nice star. Okay, that level's done. Very easy. Now, in the 100% route, what Hammer Brothers do I go for? You go for the Hammer Brothers that are the fastest to kill. So if this Hammer Brothers right here, obviously you kill it. But if there's a Hammer Brother right here and a Hammer Brother right here, that's tough. I might panic and get this Hammer Brother because I know the other Hammer Brother is going to do movements of 1 after, right? If the Hammer Brother's here, he's going to move here or he's going to move here. If he moves here, after I beat level 5, I can actually just go up in Cloud 6 and grab him and then do 6. Where these two Hammer Brothers are going to be really up to you. And it's almost, I don't want to say it's going to be different every time because sometimes it'll be the same as what it was before. But for the most part, it's going to be different. And you're going to have to get used to where the Hammer Brothers are. So a good example is that if you like, because you rotate the screen, right? You can't see them right here. If you rotate the screen and you see a Hammer Brother right here and right here, well, yeah, just go down, fight this guy. And then if he moves down to right there, fight him. And if he moves right there, just go up and fight him and then do the levels. This level is very easy. I like to jump here and then I jump to the next block and then just do a turn back shoot. Find that turn back shoot to be very effective, just like that. And then just run off and land on the green Koopa. Like you literally just hold forward. And then when you land on him, just press jump and then full big jump and then jump the question block. Very easy. Dude, it's so easy. Boom, boom, and then just hold forward. It's free. I like to do a big jump around this area. It'll land you on the single tile. It'll land you on the single tile right here. There's nowhere really for you to jump. I'm not sure if you can make it onto the cloud, but I'll see if you can. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. So yeah, give yourself a security blanket to land on that one tile. Whoops. Give yourself a little security blanket, land on that one tile. I'd say like the middle question block. Boom. Yep. Yep. And then jump shoot the Piranha Plant. Jump shoot the Piranha Plant. And then just time your jumps accordingly. You can jump to this guy and then run off if you want. There are so many different jumps you can do that I would be surprised if you guys didn't even copy what I did. Just kind of made up your own thing. Like it's fun to make up your own things. Jump shoot, right? Blum, blum, blum. And you're good. And because there's no P-speed with this strategy, there's really nothing you have to do. Yep. Yep. Oh no, I missed. That's fine. And then jump down and go. And then right here at the start, jump and build your P-speed. Oh no, there's P-speed possible here. I just haven't got there yet. All right. So remember, just jump, hold forward. This level is hold forward simulator. You can hold forward the whole time. You don't ever have to do a turn back until the end. Right there, that's your turn back. So there is an incredibly difficult P-speed strategy that I have to put in this video, just the log that it does exist. It's a lot of P-meter manipulation, and the secret behind it is like, try and use this dot right here as your visual cue to do like a full big jump. And you want to shoot in the air to hit this Piranha Plant right there. That Piranha Plant. And the goal is to land as early as you can on this pipe. So let me show you what that's going to kind of look like. So right at the dot, full big jump, shoot. There you go. That's essentially the start of the P-speed strategy in this level. You want to jump, shoot, and then, yeah, you want a full big jump pretty much at this dot, maybe a little bit before. What's going to happen is you're going to practice it yourself. You're going to jump here and you're going to not make it to the pipe and you're going to be like, okay, now I know. So it'll take you like, look, if I jump here, clearly didn't make it to the pipe. So you use the dot as like a visual cue of like a good place to jump. And then you do like a turn back. Once you've gotten comfortable with landing on this pipe, this is going to be the hardest part because this part's going to vary depending on where you land on this pipe and how your P meter builds. You're never going to land on this pipe in the same place every time. Never. It just will not happen. Sometimes you will, and you'll get P-speed. Sometimes you won't, and you're going to have to adjust and figure out to get P-speed better. But essentially, how you land on this pipe, you're going to do a turn back off this pipe to do the P meter manipulation like preserve, and then you're going to run just a little bit to build a few arrows, and then you're gonna jump right at the cusp of this. Like you wanna jump right at the cusp. Then you're gonna want a small jump probably around right here, right at the crack, just so you land right on the cusp of this. And then you should be able to get P-speed and run and land on this, and then you full big jump to the cloud. Let me try and show you guys exactly what it'll look like. It's very difficult, so it might take me a little bit. So you see how my P meter didn't build from the pipe? So that lets me know, like, I got some pipe work to do. So it didn't build again. So now that I know it's not building, I'm kind of adjusting myself. Now it's not building. You got to make sure you do a good turn back. Right? If your turn back's too hard, if your turn back's too light, the P meter's not going to work. This is in the 100% world record, but you don't do this in warpless, so I don't need to worry about it. So there, I almost did it. What happened was I did the turn back. If you go back and rewind and frame advance, you're going to see that the turn back off the pipe after what I just did was very nice, but I jumped a little too early or a little too late right there. So the P meter decreased. This doesn't look very consistent because you're judging this based off of the 5 tries that I've been showing you. And I'm not very practiced with this because I do warpless, not 100%. Don't use that mentality, what that person in YouTube just did, guys. Just because it doesn't look very consistent right now doesn't mean you can't practice it and get consistent. Ignore what that person just said. That's not a very good mindset when approaching things and practicing. Ooh, I almost got it there. That was the question blocks. There we go. We got P speed, and there it is. So now that it's logged, you guys can go back and kind of dissect essentially what I did. All right, and there we go. I will say that this is by far one of the hardest P-speed strategies in the game to get good at and get consistent with. It's this strategy and 2-2 P-speed. We already went over 2-2 P-speed. This is beyond advanced. Not every top tier Mario 3 speedrunner does this strategy. Some do, some don't. And getting this in your run is a big time save. It is incredibly difficult and takes a lot of practice. All right, next level. This level is also extremely easy. There's really not a whole lot I can teach you, aside from the fact that I like to use this line of the bush. I like to use this downward line of the bush to do my fireball press. I try and do a frame perfect press so that my P meter doesn't, you see how my P meter didn't go down there? So like you can run, and then if I do that, see how it depleted? See how I got it? So I get my you can get your P speed by the time you get to this guy, or you can get your P speed right here. There's 2 different ways. All depends on how well you do your fireball shot. See how much earlier I got it? So I like to use this spot right here. I think this spot works great for letting go of B and repressing it, and the P meter's checking to see if I'm on the ground running, not at this time. So I'm not slowing down. Everything else that I do in this level is lined up jumps that I created that I think that work really well for speedrunning. There is a cheeky little shot at the end there. If you shoot this Piranha Plant, you're actually going to create less lag in the level. But if you shoot this Piranha Plant and miss, you're going to create more lag. So it's really kind of like a double-edged thing. Like if you miss, you create lag. If you hit it, you decrease lag. So it's like, now let me show you what I mean. Well, I just created a whole bunch of lag there because I didn't hit my shot. So that's why I shoot that Piranha Plant. I'm trying to eliminate lag. For this little spot here, I think it's really good to jump and then duck jump past this guy. And honestly, just land on this pipe because you can just hold forward and run off, and then you can just jump up over. It's like anything to make it so that you're not doing anything. Like I'm just resting right here. I'm not doing anything. And then side jump him. You have to kill this Piranha Plant or this next Piranha Plant because you cannot make this jump. You can make it from there. There's no, like, I can't go from that Goomba like this. I can't make it, right? I can't, it's too much. So you have to turn back, shoot, and then you can go. There's like, I honestly think there's like hundreds of different ways for you to do this. Some people do this right here where you can do that. That works. Yeah, that works. And then you go over. Now, be very cautious. If you side jump this red Koopa near the end, he might bonk you up into this red Koopa. Let me show you guys how that works. Well, I mean, you could double side bounce. That's kind of funny. Honestly, I would really just avoid that red Koopa altogether. I hate this save state. There we go. That's good. I would just jump over him. I'd avoid that Koopa at all costs. Because like you could do a small duck jump or a side jump off of him. And yeah, see that? See how he... Dude, he's such a bullshit red Koopa. I would just avoid him if I was you. I would just go over him like that. And then bounce off that guy and then just take it to the end. Now, if you lose your fire flower, remember, the worst part about being under here is this. This sucks. You can't just go in and over and then like around. You'll hit the block. So if you lose like your big, you can't get over. You might, like, depending on where you lose, like if I lose it right here, I might be able to just do this, okay? That's fine. Like if I lose it like right here, I can't go here. I'm gonna take damage. That's really bad. So let's say you lose it right here. You have to land on him and wait for this Koopa and stay on the left side. Avoid these blocks, okay? A good visual cue is this cloud, okay? The right side of this cloud is the final Kaizo block, invisible block right here. Stay on this side of the cloud or line up with the cloud's eyes and you should be safe. So let's say you take damage here. You're like, no. Okay, you got to wait for the Koopa and then you're good to go. You see? That's why you see any runner do that strategy when they take damage. They want to stay on the left side. And I think that's a great backup. If that doesn't work, if you take damage later, you could just do that. Yeah, just take your time, practice the level, find your jumps, and know your backups. All right, fire flower strategies. Right away this level, I see lots of people do these stairs different, lots of people do these stairs the same. Doesn't matter. What matters is what's comfortable with you. I see some people jump on the bottom stair here, and then they go up like this, and then they go to the top. Hold on. Probably something like that right there. Some people like that. I like to go to the second stair from the top. I like that one a lot. Gives me a good turn back. I'm sure some people go to the middle stair. Why not? Maybe some people go to the very top stair and then do a turn back. Who knows? I would not recommend going to the top stair because the turn back jump you're going to have to do is not going to let you like hit the ledge early here and capitalize on your run distance. So either probably the bottom here is kind of nice. A lot of people like that. Yeah, as you can see, it clearly works. And I like this one. As you can see, it clearly works. Well, it didn't work that attempt, but. Okay. The only thing I really need to discuss with this level is the inconsistencies of these stairs. Your turn back on these stairs are not going to be the same every time. And like where you jump from the block is not going to be the same every time. Like I said before, sometimes they'll be the same, but not all the time. Things are going to happen differently based on a 60 FPS game. You're not always going to land here. You're not going to land there. So based on where you land is going to determine like your turn back. Maybe you're nervous. You're on a really good run. So you do kind of like a thick turn back here. That turn back and that jump from the stairs is going to change how well you build your P meter. Okay. So sometimes you're going to do something perfectly and your P meter is going to decrease in a spot you don't want it to, and you'll actually end up not getting P speed here. It's just something that happens. You got to practice and play around with the level to get a feel for it. It'll happen to every single runner, and as you watch speedrunners from this moment forward, you're going to see all of us mess up this level in a way that we like didn't actually mess it up. It's just the way the P meter works with the jumps in this level. Sometimes it'll decrease when you don't want it to, and that's just the way this level works. This level is very consistent though. You learn a specific few ways and you pretty much have the level down. There is a variation of this strategy that I actually use in my runs, and I know some people do and some people don't. It's more of a comfortable thing, but I do know that if you do the little P meter manipulation thing where you turn back like that, you build a little bit more of your arrows, getting your P speed not only a little bit earlier, but you're doing a turn back, so you're not faster, you're just building the P meter earlier. That doesn't necessarily mean you're going faster, but you are being a little bit earlier, and you can kind of diffuse that bad P meter build that can happen sometimes. Now, sometimes doing it can cause a bad P meter build. If you do this turn back like incorrectly, like it can be really bad for you. So again, it's going to be the feel thing, but essentially what I like to do is I jump up and then around this line, based on how my P meter is, I like to do the turn back manipulation thing so that I capitalize on this ledge earlier, getting more run distance, and hopefully delaying my P meters decrease so that I can build it earlier. So let me show you what that looks like. So I just hold it and then go. And as you can see, I got P meter like right here, as opposed to doing this where I get the P meter like right in front of, yeah, right in front of the drive modes. You see what I mean? So I'm just capitalizing on better distance. Just like that. If you get really good, you can actually build P meter on the top 2 donut blocks. So you can build it even earlier, but I've timed it. It's not really that much of a time save. It's not worth it. So I wouldn't worry about that. So there's 2 different ways you could approach this level. I guess I didn't kind of go over these jumps, but I don't really have any visual cues. You essentially just want to side jump off that dry bones and he's going to get you up there. It really is just a practice thing. You get P speed and practice, side jump on him, go on the block, and then you can just run off that ledge. Because I just did it, you can dissect the video, slow it down, and figure out what you want to take from it. Well, I'm gonna take a drink. Luckily for you guys, when it comes to boss patterns, because Mario 3 runners are so awesome, new runners don't have to worry about the fire kill pattern in this fortress or in this world, because as long as the last level you do is the fortress in this world and you just hold left and go to the castle, you're gonna get the same boss pattern every time. It's gonna be really easy. Lucky you. Do not make 5 or 6 your last level and then go to the castle. Do not do that. Make your last level the fortress, and then when you beat the fortress, you get a movement of 0 because all the Hammer Brothers are dead. And then when you beat the fortress, you just hold left and then go. Nice. And then you're gonna see the pattern I get, and it's gonna be pretty good. Try to avoid lag in the airship, obviously, and use these coins to like avoid coin ships coming up in World 5. That's what I do a lot. You know, if you find yourself, you have 53 coins, well, I'd grab those coins to get up to like 56. Stay away from the 55s and the 66s and stuff like that. Now, you could go from like, if you have 53 coins, instead of going to 56, you could go to like 60, but I'd rather go to 56 than to go to 60 because 60 is closer to 66 than 56. So you need more coins to get to 66. Now, as long as this practice ROM isn't like weird or anything, the boss pattern is going to stand still and I'm going to be able to shoot 2 fireballs the moment I enter. Let me see. It should be standing still. No, he jumped forward. So this practice ROM sucks. Something weird happened. Okay, hold on. We're going to beat the fortress and then we'll do the airship. We'll do it like authentic, like as if... Oh, that's a great example. You see, no matter what I did there, the P meter did not build. That's just how it happens, guys. The P meter said, nope, I don't like you. It's definitely a random thing. Okay, so no Hammer Brother movements, hold left. And then there you go. So now the boss should be standing still. If not, it's definitely these fucking... Yeah, perfect. Okay, thought so. It definitely was that weird practice ROM. That practice ROM that I was using, you guys don't have. You guys can't get. It's a different one that I was using, so I wouldn't worry about it. The normal practice ROM will not have this problem, so you'll be fine. But anyways, so the boss will stand still, and you can just shoot 2 right away at the start. 1, 2, and then you can just jump. As long as you jump on him, you can stop him in his place, and then you can just hammer. So shoot 2. And then you can just kind of jump at him and then just hammer at him. I'm dumbing it down because not everyone's going to mash as well as me. What I like to do is shoot 2 and then jump and shoot 2 before I land on him. So I got 4 in him. So I like to mash right here. Then I jump and shoot 2 and then I land on him and then he's dead. And then I can go for off-screen one grab. Maybe you can get 1 shot with a jump and then that's still good like that. Right? You can shoot 2 and then shoot 1 and jump and then... Oh. Watch out, he'll toss you. This boss is really finicky because his hitbox is really bad. Ooh, if you miss a fireball too, that could be bad. He's always gonna jump after that first initial stomp. Other than that, you should be pretty good though. There you go. All right, World 5. World 5 is actually kind of nice. World 5 is essentially pure execution. There is literally not a whole lot I can teach you about World 5, so I'm kind of excited. You have Fire Flower. There's not really a world where you're gonna P-wing this level in 100%. You don't need that music box ever. In Warpless, we use a P-wing, get the music box. You guys don't need to do that at all. So you always enter here with Fire Flower or Big Mario because it's likely that you might have taken damage from the boss. The boss does suck a lot. Let's start with this level. This level is basic platforming all the way. Practice this level, figure out your jumps. When I shoot these nippers, I like to make sure my fireball is on the left block, not the right block. If you shoot on the right block, You see how it's busting up? If you shoot the fireball on the left side, it will climb the stairs. So I'm not saying shoot when you're on the left side. That won't work because the fireball is hitting this block. You want the fireball to hit this block. So like this, like that. See how it's climbing the stairs? That's very important. So you can do that kind of like right here, right there. Let me try again. And you obviously don't have to go fast. Right? See how that works? Very nice. Now there is a world where you only do it twice, like once there, and then you jump. You can jump from the second bushes all the way to the top. Okay? So you only have to shoot 2 fireballs. You technically don't have to shoot any fireballs. You could just do this, this, and this. A lot of people like to do that. I would recommend doing that if you're not comfortable with the fireball shoots. It is pretty tough to aim these, and you have to rely on your aim, right? So a good example is that, like, if I think my aim is good and I hit the first one and then I do this, and then now I'm frigged. I like ran into this block. What if I didn't hit him? What if my fireball busted up right there and I jumped into him, lost fire flower? The confidence in fire shooting these guys all come from a lot of practice and experience. So if you're not comfortable with it, thank God you barely lose any time. Like this, that right there. I mean, what did I lose? Maybe 20 frames. Not that big of a deal. Okay, just jump from bush to bush and then go over. Okay, and then you wanna. There's 2 ways of doing this. You can jump down so you're along like the edge here. Or you can do a full big jump off the bricks at the end. And let me show you that. So whenever you make it up here with however jumps you want to do, you can do a full big jump from these right here. Land and then go. It's a little scary, right? Especially if you have big Mario. If you don't have Fire Flower Mario, this is like how you want to do. Like you take damage. Yeah, if you've taken damage, this is a great jump right here. Full big jump. Full big jump. You just make it past everything. Okay, if you have Fire Flower, though, you want to go quicker. You want to jump kind of like this. You want to do a jump like that. You want to jump down past this right here. Very nice. And I haven't done this jump down in a long time, but the closer you jump to, like, the wall, the more P-speed you're going to get faster. But, like, you don't need to cut it so close. You can kind of maybe find yourself a visual cue. Maybe do, like, a full big jump at the center of these questions. Let's see what happens there. Full big jump. Hey, full big jump works pretty well there. Look at that. There you go. If you full big jump, I had never even tried this before, but look at that. That works. You can technically just run off here. It's going to be a little risky, but you'll be fine. And then when you're about halfway down or so, you shoot your fireballs. I think a good visual cue is you see these double clouds right there. Shoot when you pass through those double clouds, I think is a good idea. There you go. Yeah. Shoot when you pass through the double clouds. You can shoot whatever you want, honestly. It really doesn't matter. Look, I'll shoot right here. I still hit it. Make sure to shoot 2 fireballs too. That way you get rid of both the nippers and you can build P-speed. Whee! Now, there is an advanced strategy of this level, and I will show it to you guys. This advanced strategy does make sure you rely on your fireball shots like this. You have to get those shots. Okay? That's very important. So once you get comfortable with those fireball shots, then that means you're getting pretty close to the next step. Okay? You have to jump from these 2 bushes, and you have to jump pretty close to this ledge. Okay? In order for the advanced P-speed strategy to work, you have to have full speed when you jump from here. That's why these shots are very important on these nippers down here. And you have to make sure not to rub this ledge. If you rub this ledge, odds are it might be over. You could probably rebuild and then go like that. But the reason why you have to do a jump here is because you have to go from here and you have to land inside here. You can't land on here. You have to land inside here. So let me show you what that looks like. Create a save state there. See how I landed inside here? What I just did is exactly what you'd want to do. See that wall rub? Not good. That's why this is an advanced strategy. Okay? Now, when you land in here, you're going to want to do one of those turn back manipulation P-meter jumps at the edge here. So like that. You want to do a turn back, and then you're going to want to do a small jump off of these onto these, and then you're gonna get P speed right at the edge here. So let me try and show you guys what that is gonna look like. Just like that. You can land on that guy, full big jump. Okay. There you go. You guys have it logged a couple attempts. This one is a little bit of one of the easier, you know, if you miss it, you still get that jump right there and you're still fine. In terms of the P meter manipulation strategies, this one's one of the easier ones. This is one of the first ones that I ever learned when it came to like how to manipulate your P meter to get like P speed in weird places. So yeah, and that's about it for this level. All right, level 2, another extremely easy level. I love this level. You essentially you can just hold forward here. Like doing this, that's fine. That's not a big deal. You can jump at the start. You can jump at the start and kind of like try and go up there, or you can just do a turn back jump. The only thing that I'd say look out for when doing a turn back jump is that if you turn back into the hill, you might accidentally press down, and you don't want to do that. So when you do a turn back jump, make sure your turn back is after you've left the hill. You don't want your turn back to be on the hill because you don't want to go like that by accident. That would be really bad. I normally do something like that. That's about what I do. The turn back jump after I left the hill. Pretty good. Now, what I love about this is you can just hold forward and then land. Hold forward, let go of everything, and then hold forward right when you pass the last block. I mean, you can even hold forward here and then let off forward and land on that. Don't fall. Do not fall. I mean, you could do that if you wanted. You can just hold forward here and land on this second music note and go off the Koopa if you wanted. You could do that. It's a little slower. Right, if you look at where the Koopa is when you land on it. So, you could do that. I've never really done that bottom music note before, but it seems a little silly to do. You just hold forward and do that. It's really not so bad. You just go for a music note, and then you want to break this brick and then go up. It seems like it wouldn't be faster, but it actually is. It's just a little bit faster than trying to do the loop around jump. But really, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you're not going for world records, so do that if you want. If you're more comfortable with that, do that. Either one is fine. You can go up and you can bust it, and then you can go up in. Not a huge deal. And then you have the other strategy. I like to go left when I pass by this Koopa, and then I just go right, and then boom. And then you land on this. So as I pass by that first Koopa, then I hold left, then I hold right. Once you pass by the Koopa, you do one full motion. Left, right, and then go. Like, that's your visual cue to full send your inputs. And never let go of them. Pass by the Koopa, left, right, go. Pass by the Koopa, left, right, go. Pass by the Koopa, left, right, go. Sometimes you wall clip like that. You got to be very cautious. The game can wall clip you. It is random, but it does suck when it happens. If you wall clip on this right wall, it's better to just neutral and then wait for it and then do that. It was very scary. So yeah, pass by the Koopa, go, go, go. Left, right, go. It's all one motion. Pass by the Koopa, left, right, go. If you bonk your head there, you can recover it like that. Not a big deal. It is a mistake that's going to happen to you eventually until you get comfortable. Now, you can jump up here by holding forward. It's a little annoying. You don't want to do this, so a turn back jump is your best friend. The turn back allows you to get the momentum and height you need to get up. If you just hold forward and jump, it's not going to work always. You're just going to waste time. And yeah, because you need to get the momentum. Now, I haven't done 100% in a while, so let me find... Yeah, see, that's no good. I think you do want to jump earlier. I think you want to utilize less of the... It's been so long since I've done this. I feel like I'm missing something here. This looks exciting, though. Yeah, that's definitely not the strat. I'm pretty sure this is the strat. People are going to go through this when they're learning. People are going to do things. They're going to look at what I'm doing. They're going to be like, what? I'm doing the same thing. What's going on? So having people see me be able to isolate an issue and break it down and figure it out, that's also very, very valuable. Oh, wait. Am I? Oh, my God. I'm so dumb. There we go. The fact that I made it with the Goomba's funny. No. In this section, you slide jump to slide jump. That's right. Now I remember. Yeah, you slide jump to slide jump. There it is. See? Never give up, guys. Never give up at all. Slide jump to the first hill, slide jump to the next hill, and then jump, jump, and then preserve your speed. I forgot. So in warpless, you actually damage boost and go like this. So that's why in my mind I was like, oh, I gotta land on that Goomba. But in 100%, you don't land on that Goomba. Yeah. So this level is another level where you can hold forward and do the jump. You get the mushroom. All right. So next level, I would recommend doing the fortress first and then coming back. If you do level 3, there's 2 ways you can do the fortress. You can go this way. Why in the hell would you do that? I don't think anyone would do that. Or you could go from here down to the fortress. But the problem with that is that from the fortress, where are you going to go to the Twisty Castle from? From here? Well, that's an annoying amount of movements. And where are you going to go from here? That's also an annoying amount of movements. I mean, if the Hammer Brothers right here, you could fight them if you want. You don't need to. If the Hammer Brothers right here and you're worried they're going to give you a movement of 4, then go ahead and fight them. That's not a big deal. It's not going to be the end of the world. But when you come out of the pipe, you want to do this fortress first. Now, there's 2 ways to do this fortress. You can jump to the last stair if you want. Jump to the last stair and go if you'd like. Build piece speed. Then, you know, copy the jumps I'm doing or find your own little jumps. So this level, there's nothing. This level is very, very basic. You can jump. You can run off and turn back. That's what I like to do. I like to do the run off, turn back like that. Very comfortable with that. You can do the jump down and go. You can even do the jump, go if you'd like. But I think the turn back's pretty safe. Try not to do too hard of a turn back. If you turn back too hard, what's going to happen is you're going to hit that stair and you're going to frig yourself up. Or you're going to turn back and miss your jump and then fall in. That's going to be really bad. So nice little feather turn back and then make your jump. And then there you go. Here you want to do like a little turn back to avoid that orb. Or if you want to be super ballsy, you can actually duck jump under it and then go. Which is also very risky. I don't know if you want to do that. Especially in a tournament setting. I don't think you want to do that in a tournament setting. And then there's one last really top tier strategy where you do like a duck jump and you make it to the ledge here. I would not advise it. No runners do it. It's barely a time save, that right there. Barely a time save. It's not worth it at all. I wouldn't do it. There is a little bit easier strat of doing that. If you do a small jump right here, you can land on one of the stones like that, and then you can just get another jump like that. And that's the same as the duck jump. It's literally the same as the duck jump. There you go. See, you just do that. So you do a small jump at this crack, and it'll land you on one of the rocks, one of the bricks. You can go for jump. But I would never go for these, not in a race, not in a tournament, and not in a world record phase. Or a PB phase. Not worth it. I like the little turn back, and then you jump and go. Other than that, this is all execution. Like I said, you can definitely copy what I'm doing here, or you can just do whatever you want. Some runners actually like to do the runoff. Let me create a save state here. So I like to do a duck jump at the back of this orb right here so that I can just jump right over. But what I used to do a long time ago, and what a lot of runners seem to be very comfortable with, is you can just run off here like this. You can run off and then jump and then rebuild your piece speed. Super easy, super comfortable. I'd recommend this for a lot of intermediate and beginner runners. Super easy. Just run off. The less work you have to do, the easier your PB is going to become, right? There you go. Shoot 2 fireballs at the start of the battle, always. And then I do the jump shoot and finish it. That's a good level. There's really not a whole lot to that level. There's really not a whole lot to a lot of these levels in this world. Except level 3. I'd say level 3 is one of the hardest levels in this world for speedrunning. Not because it's like crazy difficult, but you do go left in it, which is like awkward for some people. And some of the jumps are a little scary because it's like staggered ledges. It's like a ledge, a pit, a ledge, a pit, a ledge, a pit. So it's like hard. So let me go through it. First and foremost, the first thing you're going to want to do is jump into that pipe, and then you're going to want to just hold forward, and you're going to want to jump. Make sure to jump over this first guy. That first guy is like the worst, okay? He is the worst guy ever. If you land on him, he's gonna pop you, and it's just like, just jump over him. Don't worry about him. When you jump over him, if you have Fire Flower, make sure to shoot 2 shots, and then you can build Peace Speed on the ledge. If you don't have Fire Flower, you're kind of screwed in this level. There's not a whole lot you can do. You can't fire kill any of the nippers. But what you could do, if you're really desperate, you can use a star. A star will help you. If you go fast enough, you go in the pipe, you have your star, jump over the Goomba, and you can damage these guys and then get Peace Speed. If you don't have Fire Flower, right? And that works great. So that is a great backup if you don't have Fire Flower. Use the star, and then you can pretty much still get Peace Speed. It'll save you a lot of time. It'll save you a lot of time. So I would definitely recommend doing that. So again, jump, and then this is where you build your initial Peace Speed, and then after that, you're gonna kind of have to make up these jumps as you go. This jump's pretty tough here too. I like to do a full big jump at the cracks. Obviously, I always like I love the visual cues of the cracks between blocks. So like right there, I do a full big jump, and then I do a medium jump. You have to do a turn back jump, and then a full big jump off those. So full big jump, medium jump, and then full big jump off these guys. And then this little section right here is interesting. You can get into the pipe like that without touching it, but I touched it there. But you're gonna rebuild it on these right there. So it's really not a big deal. A lot of runners focus too much on the pipe at the end of this section. Don't worry about it. Like, look, I'll just run up and land, and I'll go in there. I bet I'm gonna build it back here. Let's see. Well, I suck, so I didn't build it. And you guys might suck too. It's a very possibility. You can jump into the pipe, keep Peace Speed, lose Peace Speed, but you're just gonna build it back anyways. Let's create another save state. A full big jump. You can hit this wall and come back down. I see a lot of other runners do that. Hit that wall and come back down. That way you enter the pipe perfectly so that you just keep Peace Speed, right? Like I said, it works the same as vertical pipes, right? Or horizontal pipes. Like, as long as the first thing you do is enter the pipe, when you touch it, you'll keep Peace Speed on the other side. I don't normally do this wall rub, but it definitely does work. It's a good strat. Look at it. Yep. Oh, look, I clipped and lost Peace Speed. Will I build it back here, though? Look at that. I built it back anyways. So, as a runner, stop worrying so much about this stupid pipe. You can run into it like that and then enter it. It's perfectly fine. Boom. You're like, almost no matter what you do, as long as when you land, well, you don't want to lose Peace Speed here. That'll be really bad. If you lose Peace Speed here or take damage, you're not going to be able to get it back. But most of the time, if you have Peace Speed when you get to the pipe, no matter how you get in the pipe, you're always going to at least build Peace Speed back here. It just works really nicely. See, I clipped, I lost it. Jump up on these blocks, I got it back. So, pretty good. What I like to do, though, is I like to just jump up and hold turn back and just go right into the pipe as early as I can. Either I keep it or I don't, doesn't matter to me. It takes a while to build your momentum back anyway, so it's not even really much of a time loss. Now, when you get into the pipe, though, it's gonna be some tricky jumps. Me, personally, I like to do a small jump at the crack of this line. This small jump is gonna land me right here. Or, sorry, it's gonna land me right here. My bad. It'll land me right there, so watch. I'll do a small little jump to that right there, and I'm gonna want to land on that little block. I think ideally it might be better to do a smaller jump at the edge of this block. Landing on a 2-tile section is always better than a single tile. Now, with Peace Speed, you're always going to be able to run across these holes. I mean, if you can do it without Peace Speed, you're obviously going to do it with Peace Speed. But if you want to prepare yourself up for potentially better success, I'd say right here is pretty good. Let me take a look at that. So, like, I like to go right here because then I full big jump. I like the full big jump off this guy. So I small jump onto this, and then I run to here, and then I full big jump. And I think it works pretty great. It's what I've always been comfortable with. See, and the idea is that if I overshoot this jump a little bit, well, I'm going to land here, and I'm going to be able to run anyways. So it's going to work out great. You could do like a full big jump if you wanted right there, and then full big jump there. I would highly recommend not doing a full big jump here, because You might not have your P meter build. You might need to build it and regain it about right here. Full big jump, and then I jump from here. I jump from here. Like the full big jump lands me here, and then I jump from here to the bushes. And then when you're at the bushes, you do a jump turn back shoot for the Piranha Plant. And let me show you what that's gonna look like. Small jump, big jump, jump to the bushes, turn back, jump shoot, and then you get on these guys. When you get on these guys, it's gonna be very easy. You're just gonna full big jump pretty much right here at the other crack. It's very lenient. It's not gonna be like a, oh my god, I didn't jump at the crack. Jump shoot, full big jump, run across, jump. You're gonna wanna jump not on the blue block there at the end. You definitely wanna jump at the double tile like how it is here. Turn back jump, full big jump. Jump at this line here, it's super safe. You got the most room ever. Full big jump. I mean, you can just do whatever jump. And then make sure to jump into the horizontal pipe to keep P-speed, and then you're good. No, there is a way to do it without a turn back. I have not done it in a long time, but let me show you guys that you can do it without a turn back. There you go. See, you can turn back jump over it, but it's so risky, it's not worth it. You do not want to lose your fire flower. So doing the fire flower is perfect. Small jump, turn back jump shoot, full big jump at the crack, double platform jump, and then go. You do not want to do a full big jump at the double platform. So right here, don't full big jump there because you're going to land into the spiny. Full big jump here, small, small, full big jump, and then just do like a medium, and then medium. Very nice. There is a fire flower here in case you need a backup. So what I like to do is I like to shoot him and then you'd grab it, right? Because you have to remember, if you don't have your mushroom, you'd have to do this and then maybe do like a big turn back over, or you could do a pipe rub like this. This is what I like to do. And then you can grab it like that and try and go. There's many different ways. You're gonna have to find something that works for you. I would not, like, look at that. That's like obviously a pro strat. I wouldn't recommend side jumping the pipe like that. You're just gonna take damage again if you're not perfect. And you don't have fire flowers, so you're not gonna be able to shoot them. So I would say just do like a turn back jump like that, and then the bomb kind of leads you into the fire flower, and then do the rest of the level without P-speed. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. There's one more thing at the start of the level you can do to save yourself a little bit more time and to prepare yourself for a better P-speed. If you jump and shoot at the start right here, and you kill that spiny is gonna create a despawn with one of these spinies right here. It didn't this time because I didn't do it in full motion, but you can despawn one of the spinies, allowing you to build P-speed a little better. So let me show you what that looks like. Kill him, and then I can jump earlier, and then I'll be able to get P-speed better. All right, the Twisty Castle. The Twisty Castle is good because either you have an extra star to use here, because if you use a star here, you can actually go through this level without having to worry about these orbs here. You get P-speed and you can just jump right in. It's really nice. However, if you have P-speed with a star and you mess up one of your jumps and lose P-speed, you actually won't be able to enter the pipe because you cannot enter pipes when somersaulting. So let's see. Oh no, my P-speed, I messed up. Like, I have to wait until the star runs out. So be cautious of that. Be very, very cautious of that. You have to make sure you get up in that pipe. But if you don't have star, I personally like to duck jump at the start there. If you don't duck jump at the start here, you might go like that, or sorry, you might jump too early and bonk, and that could be really bad. You might bonk here, that could be really bad too. So duck jump kind of helps a lot. And then you want to build P-speed, do turn back, and then wall rub. And then now that's the only difference in the Twisty Castles. That's it. Is a star versus no star. Without a star, you want to kind of just turn back. I think I see runners just do a turn back off the ledge there. I do a jump turn back. I honestly don't think it really makes that much of a difference, as long as your momentum and speed is still kind of the same. Second part of the Twisty Castle, just do some jumps. Watch out for that thwomp. I like to do a duck jump here. Yeah, I always like to do a little tiny duck jump there. If you have the star here and you do the first section really well, the star will actually kill that thwomp and you don't have to worry about it. But here we don't have a star. Duck jump, duck jump. And then I like to use this pillar right here as a visual cue of when to jump up and get in the pipe. Very easy. You just kind of boop, 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 jump up, go into the pipe. Yes, find yourself comfortable, Mr. Bad. And then go up into the pipe. It's really not so bad. It's kind of easy. The hardest part of the Twisty Castle is the pipes. That's why it is a risk using the star, because if you miss that pipe transition, you're kind of screwed. But other than that, it's pretty good. So from here, you want to do a forward momentum jump, and you want to kind of land like here. But these jumps are pretty particular. If you hold forward too much, you're going to lose your P speed and not have it. And you're going to have to do this as a backup. If you do lose your P speed, a good backup is to just jump and go down here. Like the earlier you go down to that pipe, the better. Like something like that's really good. I don't think, well, you could do like a big jump like that, but you run the risk of hitting the second pile driver. So you could like, that's pretty good. That's not so bad. But you want to just forward a little bit and then P speed and go down and do the same thing with the pipe. You want to jump on this first block of like the castle walls. Very cool how they did this. Good job, Nintendo. First block and then jump from there and go over, and then you can't hold forward the whole time. You hold forward, you're gonna like hit blocks and stuff. So you do have to do some kind of turn back here. You get into this pipe. This next one's a little tricky because you don't want to run too much. If you run too much like that, you won't build your P speed back. If you run too little, you're gonna hit your feet on the pipe and you're not gonna get P speed back. So something like that, that's not gonna work. You want to just right in the middle and then boom, and then you'll be able to get your P speed back. Don't run too much. You can't just run off the edge, and you can't run too little or else you'll, yeah. You have to run just a little bit and then go. You see how I can just run just a little bit, build my P speed back every time. There, I touch my feet. Like if that happens to you, you know exactly why you didn't get P speed. So if I'm gonna run and I go like this, I can't be mad. I know why I didn't get P speeds, because I suck. I think a good visual cue is like try and jump and hit your head on the crack between these two blocks. Yep. Just try and hit your head. Yep. And you don't have to duck jump, right? You see that? You don't have to duck jump, but you run two risks by not duck jumping. Number one, you hit your head right there, which sucks. And number two, you can jump right into the thwomp like that. So I would always duck jump right here, just nice little duck jump, and then jump and do a turn back. This is one of the harder pipes to enter because the stairs going up, you have less time. It's a smaller window to enter too. The pipe, the distance between the pipe and the floor is only 3 tiles. It's pretty tough to get in and get up there without losing the P speed. 99% of the time, okay, maybe 75% of the time, you'll be able to keep your P meter at the top of this pipe, but most of the time you will not be able to. It's pretty standard if you don't, so you can just continue on like doing your jumps going to the pipes. Then here you can get this turtle, and then you bounce off the turtle and open up the beanstalk. But if you don't duck jump, you run the risk of hitting your head on this block. Like you don't want to do that. That sucks. So if you don't duck jump, you run the risk of doing that. You kind of run the risk of clipping too. So I think duck jump is always good here. I always like to do a duck jump here. You want to avoid any lame risks, anything that's stupid. But other than that, you don't really do anything else. You hit the beanstalk, you go up the beanstalk, you climb up. You cannot go through this ledge with the beanstalk, so you have to drop on this one, then go up through and jump in. One cool little trick about the vine is that when you let go of the vine above a ledge, Mario will just stand on it. If I'm phasing through this ledge, if I let go of up, so I'm just tapping up, and then I didn't actually like move off of the vine like that. I just pressed up, and then when I got to like a flat ground, Mario stopped. So it's kind of nice that the vines work like that. So instead of doing like going off the vine and going like that, you can actually just climb up the vine, let go of up like that, and then just jump up. Much, much better. It's way less sloppy and it's way less friggy around. Like here, I used to do this and then I'd go off and then go up into the pipe. And that, you don't need to work that hard to get off the vine. You actually just let go of up, and then you go up. Very nice. And that's it. That's the first half of World 5. This level is very scary. First thing and foremost, build piece speed. Boom. Got piece speed. Then do all these jumps, and then execute. I'm just kidding. We'll go through it a little bit more in depth. You do not want to hit this guy. You can actually hit that first one. You can hit this first one to give yourself a speed boost. You see how I went to speed 64 there? Look at my speed. 56, and then it was like 60 there for a second. They can really give you a boost of speed. Look at that, 64. Isn't that crazy? But you run the risk of what you just saw happen to me happen. Like, you're all over the place. So I would not go for that because it's not gonna help you in the long run. You'll save some frames maybe, but you're gonna slow down somewhere to like readjust yourself. So make sure you clear that guy. Make sure you clear that first one. This first little one, clear him. You can do a turn back, it's not a big deal. And then you just jump over this one. And then there's two ways you can do this. You can jump on top of this one and then jump from this one to the next one, or you can jump in front of it. The reason you don't really want to jump on it is because it slows you down. You see how you come to like a stop there a little bit whenever you ride them? Like you'll see on this last one here, like I slowed down a bit. So you want to avoid jumping on them, but it's okay. It's not going to be the end of the world. You can jump on this one, jump on the next one. The little medium jump's not the worst thing. But if you want to be really good, you can actually jump up over that one and you land on the center one. It just stops perfectly. So you can just jump over it and then you're only jumping on one. The last jump is an awesome visual cue. It's this block right here. Just do a full big jump in this area and you actually have like almost a full tile of room to react. And you'll land on the Koopa. And when you land on the Koopa, you're gonna wanna just neutral jump. Just land on him, don't press A or anything. And he's gonna bop you onto the last spinner. It's gonna be really nice. So over this guy, turn back, up over, hit the center, land on this cloud, go from block to full big jump, neutral, last one, and then full big jump until the end. Very, very easy, just scary. Turn back, jump through, middle, go from block to block. Oh, I fell in the water. Luckily, there's water here, though. Why is there waterfalls in the sky? That's supposed to be like clouds, like raining? I'm not sure. I always thought that was weird. But again, turn back, jump over is very nice. You don't have to turn back. If you want to be a little ballsy, you can just kind of like, whoops. If you want to be ballsy, you can kind of just do that. It's a little risky. It's really up to you. But I like the lineup from this cloud to like here and then to the next one, the next same one. It's kind of nice. Come up through, you go over, block to full big jump, neutral, full big jump, right to the pipe. It was super easy, nothing else. Do a turn back, you get 2 coins. So interesting thing with that, if you do a turn back at the end, you run the risk of getting 2 coins. So this is like coin ship prevention in World 5. If you want to control your coins a little bit better and you're struggling to think about where coins are, just know, okay, with this Lakitu, if I do a turn back jump, he's going to let the spiny get lower and I'm going to get 2 coins there. Some of these levels at the end, if you just P-speed right to the end, which I can't do, you might only get the 1 coin. See, the other coin went off screen and it might not activate that you actually got the coins. So be mindful of that when doing coins. All right, 5-4 is done. Not a whole lot to it. All right, let's do 5-5. 5-5's got a very tricky dicky beginning, but other than that, it's pretty easy. So we're gonna start off with this one. If you have Fire Flower, what I like to do is like, I like to run off of this, and the moment I run off and land on the ground, I like to jump shoot. And that should be able to get the Paragoomba, just jump shoot. And then I do a little turn back jump over this block. Make sure to run a little close to the block before you do a turn back, and then yeah, you're pretty good. It's really not that bad. Boom. See that? Little turn back. Make sure to jump right when you land. The reason you jump right when you land is because it lines you up to land early on this block right here, like right at the front, so you can maximize how much run distance you have. Okay? And as you can see, I bounced my fireball off the brown block. That's okay. That is definitely okay. But I'd say more on the right side you'd want to do it, right? You see how it's like hitting it. It like worked and then didn't work. I would rather shoot the fireball right here. It's possible to work while shooting the brown block. It might not work. I'll try and make it work. Like maybe right there it'll work. Nah, maybe I would just avoid it. I don't ever hit the brown block, so I don't recommend it then. But try and shoot your fireball right here, because it will bounce over all the time, every time. Every time. Very, very consistent. Jump, shoot, turn back, jump. It's so easy. Very easy. If this isn't working for you, I can see what could make this part really hard is that I do run very close to this block. And what will happen to a lot of people who aren't as comfortable as me, they'll go like this, and then, yeah, you're fucked, right? You're kind of screwed. And that's not something you want to have happen. I'm very comfortable with Mario, so I'm very good at running close to ledges and stuff like that and not hitting it. But another strat you can do is hold left at the start, and you'll drop down right here. If you just hold left before the level starts, you'll drop, and then you can do like a turn back jump and like kind of set yourself up to get P speed that way. It can work too. You can just do that, right? And then there you go, you see? So you hold left, do the same thing, jump, shoot over, and then do your little turn back jump, same thing. Some people find that more comfortable than what I do. Some people find what I do more comfortable. It really is all about you and what you're comfortable with. If you don't have a fire flower, this level is very difficult. You can do this turn back here, you do that, and you can do a duck jump, and then you can get P speed, right? So you hold left, do the same thing, but without fireballs, but then make sure to like, you don't have to do the turn back jump right here. You can if you'd like, but you can hold left, jump, and then kind of go and build it. But I don't really do it this way, so I'm not as good with it. Some people are really good. Like, you see how it still works there? I would just hold left, jump, maybe jump at like this little spot right here. I think that's a great place to jump. These do all revolve around the smallest jumps possible. So that's why this could be probably tricky for other people too, is that they are the very difficult jumps. See? So when you see speedrunners mess this level up, it's mainly just because like the jumps are very small. Like if you miss, oh, I tried to jump really light and I missed my input. I tried to jump really light, I missed my input. That's common. That's not like, it's not like a, oh my God, I'm so bad. It happens to everyone. It'll happen to me. It'll happen to you. There you go. See? So that's what you can do if you don't have fire flower. There is no fire flower in this level, but there is a fire flower in level 7. But I wouldn't worry about getting the fire flower in level 7 right away, because you're going to go from 5 to level 6. And when you do level 6, you can get a free tail in that level, and you can use that tail to get a fire flower in this because you can damage boost, or you can get the tail at the end of this level. It would be slower to get the tail in this level, but I wouldn't recommend. So the last thing is that if you don't want to hold left here, if you want to do some more advanced strats and save as much time as you can in this level, the way I do this even in warpless is I just go forward and I do a small jump, and then I do a jump turn back, and then I have P speed. So it's a little bit more input heavy by the enemies right there. That little turn back jump over the brown block is very difficult, but there it is. That's what I like to do. So I literally just showed you 4 different ways of doing this with fire and without fire. Speedrunners have been doing this level for so long that I think it's in your best interest to copy one of these strategies, because the way the P meter works, there's not a whole lot else for you to do. Some people like to do like a full big jump like that maybe, and then you can kind of go like that would work. Maybe you'd like something like that. Maybe you'd be like interested in that. You see how that works? The only problem with that is that you have to now control your full big jump. If you move forward at the start here and then do it, well, you're gonna be kind of screwed. So you're kind of out in the wind there. You're making it a little hard. If you hold forward and then jump when you land, you're gonna probably be at the same spot every single time that you do it. You're not gonna be out in the wind, and you're not gonna. Oh my God! Look, I just got the Goomba stuck. That's funny. Never seen that before. So I would avoid doing the full big jump, but some people are really good at it. So I'd say give it a try, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. As far as that goes, there is one backup. If you end up not getting P speed, you can get your P speed back right here. Boom. Unfortunately, if you get your P speed back there, you cannot make that jump. There's something weird about the momentum there that you haven't fully built yet. So let me show you by example. So if I have P speed here, I can jump at the edge and I can make it all the way to here. I can make it from here to there. I have full speed, it just works. However, if you don't build your P-speed and you mess up, so let's say, oh, I messed up my P-speed, right? And then you go up here and then you rebuild it here. You just, well, I made it there actually. So I must have done like a pretty good build, but trust me when I say this, it's going to be awkward and for some reason it's not going to build. I'll try another save state here just so we can see. There we go. Perfect. See, I would not trust this backup to like get you over. It's okay because there's a way around it. Like, look at that. You didn't make it. You made it there. So what I would do if I didn't get my P-speed at the start is use this fire chomp right there. You see that guy? You don't have to slow down. You don't have to worry about it. You just use the fire chomp and you get over every time. Do a little small jump off the fire chomp and that should lead you right where you want to go. Honestly, there's no reason to risk this. You just hit the fire chomp and go. You can actually make this back up a little bit better too. I've seen some people, and sometimes I do it depending on if I messed up. If you don't get your P-speed, you can actually jump and then kill that guy and then get your P-speed right there. And then you should have full speed and should be fine. Or you can kill him and then build some P-speed and then you at least have your arrows and then you're good like that. I would recommend that one. The pipe rub is obviously slower. So I would recommend probably just doing this and then rebuilding your, yeah, that's a really nice backup. So I just gave you about 3 or 4 backups you can practice and play with and give it a try. Off to the next level. All right, this level's an auto scroller, so this level sucks. There's only one thing at the end of this auto scroller. It can kill you. Pipe transition can kill you. I will try and replicate it. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it, but I will try and replicate it. There's not really any lag in this level, so there's really nothing for me to explain. If you've lost your fire flower, this is where you can get your leaf back that's free. And then you use that leaf in 5-7 to damage boost. And I'll show you that after this. If you stand right here, it's free kill right there on that guy. Right at the end there, you never have to be scared. Stand on this, free kill. He'll just fly up into your feet. Okay, let's see if I can get the death here. So if you hold forward into the pipe, sometimes it can squish you and you can die. Maybe if I go like full speed. Oh, there you go. I got it. I just died. See? There you go. So you gotta watch out for that. That pipe can kill you. I never hug the edge of the screen. I just wait right here and then I enter. So like, I'll wait for the pipe to appear and then I'll just enter it. As long as you're not, it is like a pixel perfect death. What happens is that the pipe pulls you in past the screen and you get smushed because the screen hasn't surpassed that far yet. I've kind of died when hugging the screen before, so that scares me a little bit. So I just kind of wait a few frames before I enter the pipe. That's about it. Practice it, play with it, find what works for you, find what's comfortable, and then, yeah, that's really it. Okay, so let's say you lost your fire flower and you have the leaf here. Your mushroom, you want to get your leaf there. Don't forget to grab the leaf. You use this leaf to damage boost right here, right there. And then you got to turn back and now you got your P-speed. This is the fire flower backup that you always want to grab. I'm sure a lot of you have seen other runners, other speedrunners grab their fire flower there. That is the place where you want to grab it. So yeah, you would damage boost. This level has some really annoying, tricky P-speed keep mechanics. You see how I lost my P-speed there? If you run right off the ledge, you just can't get it. If you run right off the ledge there and then jump, like, you can keep it. It's gonna be inconsistent though. If you want to be lazy and not really work too hard at it, you can do this right here. That'll be fine. Sometimes you'll build it back. I almost did there. Sometimes you won't. It's not going to be that big of a deal. But if you're very, very particular and you want to make sure that you keep your P-speed, you have to utilize the ground with speed, like kind of how I'm at full speed right here. You have to utilize this full speed when you bump into the block there, right? So because I'm running off, I land right into the corner. And you remember how I taught you guys earlier that if you dig too deep into the corner of something and jump, you're gonna lose your P-speed. I literally taught it to you guys in 1-1. So running off this ledge is really bad because it's gonna put you in the corner and you're gonna dig deep and you're gonna lose your P-speed. And I'll show you, it's exactly what happens. Like right into the corner and it's too deep. And then luckily I got it back though. Remember how I said it's a little random, right? Sometimes you get it back, sometimes you don't. However, you can avoid that by doing a pretty difficult duck jump. You do a duck jump from here into this question block, and this question block is gonna land you on this ledge earlier, so that when you run and jump like 1-1, you can keep your P speed, like how you run and jump to the side of blocks. Whereas this one puts you into the corner and frigs it up. You're gonna duck jump into this question block. It's gonna put you here, and then you'll be able to execute it. And that's why we do it the way in the speedruns. I'll show you what it looks like right here. So duck jump, and then yeah, see? I do a nice big jump, and I keep my P speed now. You can do a really big jump to give yourself time to get more comfortable, but the reason you want to duck jump is because if you unduck jump, you're just gonna hit the ground here. If you don't duck jump because you're so tall, you're just gonna bonk and land on this, and you're gonna be right back where you started. So you don't want to do that. What makes this jump really hard is that if you duck jump while running over one of these tiles, like one of the holes, your A press is not going to get input. You're going to lose the input of your A press. So the duck jump at the edge of this block is like, it's pretty difficult. This is like a high tier backup strategy for consistency. That works every time. That's something that runners have worked really hard on getting. It's going to take you a long time to get comfortable. Trust me, it's not easy. So if you're in the middle of practicing it, but you don't want to incorporate it into your runs, I would recommend just damage boosting, turn back jump, and just run off, and then just do this. Sometimes you get it back, sometimes you don't, and then complete the level normally, how you would. Stick with a juicy, generic backup. I think if you are in the position where you're backup and you're not if you're an intermediate player, I think just getting your fire flower back is the most important thing, not capitalizing on the top tier backup. So yeah, focus a little bit more on getting your fire flower back, and then you can move on to the strategy that I just showed you there. So I would stick with just running along the ground and then just grabbing this. You'll get comfortable with that too. It'll be nice. Okay. I'm not going to show you all the lineups for all the jumps in this level. That's going to be something you're going to have to find out on your own. But when I get fire flower, I like to go to this block, and then I like to go, I think, to the last one, and then I think I go to the first one and neutral off this first one, and it puts me right here. Then I go from right here to the pipe here, and then when you're on the pipe, you can side jump that one, and it lands you, and you full big jump with the side jump, and it'll like land you essentially like where you want to be. So let me show you guys. So I land on 3, then I land on 3, 1, go, and then full big jump. See how that works? So you can do this. Oh, sometimes that happens. You gotta watch. That's really unfortunate when that happens. Damage boost, turn back, run across, jump, grab, jump on blocks. Don't get P speed. You don't get P speed, that's fine. Still kind of, this level's very easy. You just go forward. With that being said, that's gonna take you a little bit of practice, a little bit of time. I kind of showed you where the jumps are. However, if you have your fire flower, when you start the level, you can just shoot this guy. And then you do the same thing, but because I have my fire flower, I do not need to go down here and do any of this gross ass shenanigan stuff. That is the benefit of having your fire flower. You can avoid being down here at all costs. So what you can do is you turn back, and I like to go from here to these question blocks, and then I try and go back from my third question block and literally do the same jumps that I used to. Okay? So if you want to make life a little bit easier for you, you can actually full big jump from this pile driver, this leftmost pile driver. You can full big jump from him all the way to the pipe if you want. So right here, and then boom, full big jump all the way to the pipe. Now, I did all frame perfect jumps, so I lost my P-meat. That's very scary. And full big jump right to the pipe, side jump, don't do anything, hold forward, don't do anything, hold forward. Very easy. If this turn back jump at the start right here, if this turn back jump is giving you trouble, just wall rub. Just like 1-1, just wall rub. There you go. It works in all the ways. It works if you have mushroom or if you have fire flower. Just go like this. Yeah, no big deal. What's the big deal? It's not a problem. Very easy. All right, the fortress. Yes, if you duck jump at the edge of this block, you will get Jesus clip. It is Subpixel. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, there he is. All right, I can't do a tutorial without doing the Jesus clip. So my Subpixel is my coin count right now. As you can see, whenever I move, the coin count goes crazy. That's my Subpixels. So right now I have a Subpixel of 9. I'm gonna try and go for the Jesus clip. You want to duck jump at the very edge of the block here. And I think I'm at a bad Subpixel because that looked pretty good and that didn't give it to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this level. I'm going to move around. Okay, now I have a Subpixel of 6. Now I'm going to try the same thing. And then there we go. We got the Jesus clip. This clip is not worth it. Was going to get you killed. You're going to lose your PB to it. And everyone's going to make fun of you when you fail it. What are the pro sides? You save 3 seconds. Everyone blows smoke up your ass because they think you did something good when you really didn't. Yeah, you almost have a heart attack because you're so stressed out. All jokes aside, it is awesome. Jesus clip is one of the most iconic tricks in Mario 3. This trick will save you roughly 3 seconds. It's a very good trick. Very stressful. Very difficult and very high risk, low reward, but can be a good time save. But if you're actually a sane person and you want a PB and or world record, here's how you should do the level. Jump into the pipe. This level is one of the first levels that I actually learned to like speedrun in like an extremely impressive manner, like back in like 2011. So this level is very easy and it has a very, very consistent lining of jumps with the potaboos. So first and foremost, when you come out, you're going to want a full big jump on this little guy. And the reason you do that is because full big jump from there is going to land you like early on this ledge. So let me show you. You jump, jump, full big jump, and it lands you at such a nice early spot. Full big jump. And then obviously you don't need to duck jump. You don't need to duck jump past the dry bones here. Like you could just do that if you want. But I like to duck jump because you never know, man. This game's scary. You could go like that and then you lose your fire flower. And then now it's over because losing your fire flower there isn't just like a half a second time loss for taking damage. Now you can't fire kill the boom boom. So that's an extra 3 seconds. And then you don't have your fire flower for the boss either. So that's even more time. So we full big jump, extra cautious duck jump. You can either duck jump into the dry bones or not. Okay. And then we do like a medium jump. Some people, I'm not sure exactly what other people would like to do, but you do a medium jump here and then another medium jump on this nice long platform. Very easy, very comfortable. If you don't know medium jumps by now, you should really be practicing them. And then full big jump at the edge to land on this guy right here. Not everyone does that jump, but it seems to work pretty well. If you full big jump too early, you will clip into the side of the ledge just like that and die. Full big jump at the edge of the ledge. Do not do that clip that I just showed you. That's exactly what will happen. Medium, full big jump, and then medium, full big jump, medium, and then into the pipe, okay? You notice there's a pad in there. Full big jump, medium, medium, full big jump, medium, full big jump, medium, and then go. The only reason I do a medium here is because you don't want to run into a potaboo. Full big jump, medium, medium, full big jump, medium, full big jump, and then you could just go. But I would not risk running into that potaboo. You will run into it. It will happen. I'm telling you right now, it will happen. So if I were you, I'd full big jump and then medium right after the ghost. And then you go. And then you fire kill him. All right, this next level right here, I am actually going to explain nothing in this level, and anyone doing a tutorial watching is gonna watch what I do in this level, and you can do the exact same thing. That's it. There is nothing to this level. There is literally, this is the first level you learned. There's literally nothing to this level. When you start this level, You're gonna get P-speed on the third cloud, so that's 1, 2, and 3. And you're just gonna wanna jump from cloud to cloud. It's literally lily padding, leapfrogging, cloud to cloud. You gotta watch out a little bit for the Koopas. They can kind of get in your way. You gotta remember which Koopa. You don't wanna jump into the Koopa, too much into the Koopa. You can flip-flop in there. You don't need to jump super high either, because if you accidentally jump too high off this Koopa, let me show you. If you go like this, oh shit, and then, right? That Koopa will actually bounce you up into a cloud at the top. So really, really watch out for that. Just don't touch any of the Koopas. Just avoid the Koopas. This level will just take you memorization, and that's it. And then duck jump at the end. You have to duck jump at the end because of where the Lakitu is, and I'll show you why. I'll show you what happens if you don't duck jump. If you get to the end and don't duck jump, I can't believe that worked. I don't do that. I don't know why that's working, but don't do it. Well, there you go. See, if you jump too early. I think it's because I was jumping at the very edge of the ledge like that. You'll be safe. I wouldn't risk it. It's not worth it, because if you don't jump at the edge, you will get hit. So I would say definitely duck jump. So yeah, I would just duck jump at the end. And then right here, if you want to keep the P-speed momentum inside, like on a horizontal pipe, I do a small jump at the crease of these clouds. Works perfectly. Yep. Just do a small jump at the crease of these clouds. Perfect. And then you keep P-speed when you go through. Very much done. All right. You don't need Fire Flower for that level. You don't need Fire Flower. There's not a lot of Fire Flower backups other than getting the tail here or here. I'd recommend here. Getting your Fire Flower back in this level. Losing your Fire Flower in this level or this level, I can't really help you out. There's really no backups or anything that you can really utilize to make it a whole lot better. So this next level is an auto scroller. There really is nothing to this level, not a lot, but I can help you manage killing these guys. There is gonna be 2 fire chomps in this level. They are gonna get in your way if you don't know how to manage them early on in the level. Luckily, I already have 2 shots to kill them, 2 ways to kill them very easily. The first one's coming up soon right here. I think it's right here, and you stand on the edge here. Yeah, see, there he is right there. So whenever you get to the first platform that's like in the clouds, stand on the right side edge and just shoot. Wait, why didn't it work? Hold on. I think I had to shoot earlier. There it is. Yeah, see? You just stand on the right side and you just shoot. Sorry, it's been a very long time since I've done this level. Or you could do this, just like that. Maybe that's what I do. I don't think so, though. Maybe it's the center of the platform. Oh, dude, it's the left side. Okay, it's been a long time since I've done this level. But yeah, if you just stand on like kind of like the left side here, you just shoot him. You'll hit him every time. Guaranteed every time. Sorry, I was getting this one confused with the other one. It's fine. We got it, though. See? You'll get him every time. You never have to worry about him. Ever. He'll never get in your way. He'll be gone forever. Yep, left side shoot. Very easy. As you can see, I haven't missed killing him once yet. It's extremely consistent. You'll get him every time. Now, coming up to the next one. The next one is even easier, I think. Okay, yeah. So whenever you get out of the clouds, this first platform in the blue, stand on the left side and just don't move. Wait, hold on. Let me refigure it out. Ah, there it is. That's right. Stand on the left side, get him to shoot, then stand on the right side, and he'll fly up into your feet. He will fly up into your... It's so easy. Gets him to shoot, just move, boom. And then, the level's over. Look at that. It's awesome, right? If the Hammer Brother moved into here, you're obviously gonna get a different boss pattern because you're gonna go from here to here. But, oh, dude, I hate that this transitions because it changed the boss pattern. But for the most part, in 100%, you're probably gonna kill the Hammer Brother. If you only know the boss pattern from this level to the fortress, and the Hammer Brother is on this tile, you could just use a cloud before you do this auto scroller, fight the Hammer Brother, come back, do this level, and then you'll get the boss pattern you know. So it really depends on what boss patterns you know and how effective you are with which variation you get. But I mean, in this case, you would just need to learn 2 different patterns. The pattern for no Hammer Brothers on the map and moving from this tile, and the pattern of no Hammer Brothers on the map and moving from this tile. Odds are they're probably going to be very similar because they're just 2 tiles apart with no Hammer Brother movements. But for the most part, I think it'll be okay. So unfortunately, the practice ROM I'm on kind of screws this up. I can't actually authentically show you the boss pattern here. I guess the good news is that like I can't, like I did the same thing in World 2. I can't hold your hand for all the variations of the boss patterns. So you're just gonna have to practice the boss patterns yourself essentially, which is what I had already told you guys to do anyways. There's not much I can really show you. I can't tell you it is a very easy pattern. So that's essentially all it is. The auto scroll is really short and there's a fire flower on the auto scroller. So don't worry about it. The auto scroller for the castle is easy. It has a fire flower. Getting the fire flower on the airship will change your pattern because that's time that has passed. So if you fight the Hammer Brother here and you have a mushroom, if you go onto the airship, grab the fire flower, it'll most likely be the same pattern as this because it'll be around the same time. With that being said, we can just go to World 6, thankfully, because there's nothing else with World 5. I mean, trust me, when you get there, you'll be fine. Oh, a coin ship. All right, 6-1. 6-1 is very exciting, but also not exciting because the enemy's Patuis. Let me show you what those are. The Patuis are these guys right here. They work on a global timer that's also applied in the overworld map. I think they're just constantly running. Like they just have a global timer. I don't know what their problem is. They fucking suck. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. For the most part in this level, they are pretty good. If you enter this level, you can get P-Speed at the bottom here and jump shoot. And then so the problem with this level and teaching people how to do this level, there's so many different ways. Tons of different ways of doing this level. Like I could get P-Meter at the top. I could jump, shoot, turn back, wait for my fireballs to kill him. I could get P-Meter at the top here. I can shoot this guy. I can jump over this guy, wall rub. You know what I mean? There's just so many things. I could go at the bottom here, get P-Speed, jump, shoot, wall rub, shoot him, then wall rub there. There's so many different ways of doing this. I could jump, turn back, shoot, jump over him, you know, wall rub there, a lot of things. What I like to do personally is go at the top, which is harder. What makes going at the top harder is that if you accidentally go like that, you're kind of fucked. P-Speed's gonna be hard. You might as well go back and then rebuild it because it's gonna be difficult to build it. Or if you mess up, you can go back up, you can shoot this guy and then shoot that guy, build your P-Speed right there, which is pretty good. It's not so bad. A lot of variations. The problem with this level though is that this guy shooting is gonna be different based on how fast or slow you go, right? Because they got like kind of like a global timer. So you start the level. If you go right away, normally he'll always shoot. Start of the level, as long as you hold forward the whole time, he will always shoot. If I wait and then go, let's see if he doesn't shoot. Ah, he still shoots. I mean, they have 2 options, shoot or don't shoot. So it's odds are you can get a big string of him always shooting. Like, who knows? Is he gonna shoot here? Yeah, he shot there anyways, right? So like, there's only two things he can do. So you can see him do the same thing a lot of times in the row before he changes it up. But yeah, if you go down at the bottom, you're gonna have to do a pipe rub, which is gonna be slow, which is why I don't go down there. You're gonna have to do like a turn back jump, which is also gonna be slow. It's gonna change up. The size of your turn back is actually gonna change how this guy reacts, which sucks. You want to try and be as consistent as possible, and the best way to be consistent in this level is taking the top route and just going. See, that guy moved to the right and his Patui ball like went up and down. He didn't shoot it. He moved to the right and then he came back to the left, right? So we're controlling them now by doing the same thing. By us doing the same thing, they're doing the same thing. So I like to shoot and then turn back and kill him, and then I go to the question block. Very easy, very comfortable. Double shoot, turn back, go to the question block. Your turn back, you want to be kind of nice, because if you turn back like too late or early, you could jump into that Piranha Plant right there. So if I were you, I'd be very cautious about that. Double shoot, turn back, jump, and then land on this guy. When you land on this guy, you get to do a full big jump. It's very nice. If you don't land on that guy, you're gonna have some flip-flops you're gonna need to do. You're gonna be jumping and then that pipe's too high to jump over. You're not gonna be able to like really clear him. And let me show you, like you can do this. And then that's gonna be a little annoying, right? Because then you're gonna be close to these guys. If you do a full big jump over this pipe, by the time you land on the ground, you're gonna be like over here. You're not gonna have much room. A lot of people are gonna say, well, why don't you just fire kill stuff? Remember, with P-Speed, you're faster than your fireballs. That's why I have to turn back at the start here. If I start here and just shoot fireballs, you guys have seen it tons of times. You run faster than them. Look at that. They can't catch up with you. So that's why you do bloop, 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 bloop. So now you do your little fireballs. Wait, question block, full big jump. Then I like to go from that question block, and I like to go to this question block. And the reason I like to go to this question block is because I can just run off this question block onto here. It makes it for very comfortable movement. So watch, we're double shoot. See what I was talking about? You gotta watch out for that turn back. Everyone will still accidentally take damage there. You do a bigger turn back, you won't have to worry about it. So I do a duck jump there, and then I just run off onto this pipe. Bloop, bloop. Double shoot. Question block, duck jump, run off, small jump. And then I like to do a small jump. You can go down here, but it is a literal nightmare because there's tons of guys down there. And like I said, with P-Speed, you're faster than your fireballs. So let me show you. So like, you see what I mean? Like, you're just gonna have to do a lot of slowing down if you want to successfully get through back there. And especially if you don't have your fire flower, it's like you're not duck jumping over anything. It's just gonna be a nightmare. Everything about this level is like stay at the top. Okay, let's start the level and let me show you guys how it should be done. Okay, and then jump over, run under, jump, go to the platform, and then the last jump. As I showed you guys, like I go from this pipe and I go under here, and then you can just run forward and then just jump to the next 3 tile, and then you can use this jump to clear the gap. Now, here's the only thing you have to learn about this level. That turn back shoot that I do at the start here, remember what I said. The Patuis are global timer, right? So depending on how fast or slow I do this turn back right here, will determine what the Patui at the very end does, right? And you guys are like, oh my God. So watch. If I do a fast turn back like that, well, watch, I'm gonna do the level. Okay, let's try again. Little turn back. I think that turn back was big enough for the Patui to actually shoot. So he didn't shoot right there. You see that? See how he didn't shoot? So watch me do a bigger turn back. See, that turn back was much bigger. Now the Patui's gonna shoot. And I only know that because I've practiced a lot. See? And because the Patui shot, I need to jump lower. I don't want to jump up into the Patui shot. I don't want to jump up into the Patui shot. I want to jump lower. You see that? But if I go too fast, see, I went really fast there. If I don't recognize that I went fast, I'm like, oh, I need to jump low to go under it. Well, you're gonna jump right into him. You can do a big turn back, you can do a small turn back. It doesn't matter. You just have to know what turn back you're doing. So that was a fast turn back, so I know the Patui's not gonna shoot. So I'm gonna jump a little higher at the end here to go over it. It's a very scary situation, but as long as you're prepared, as long as you know what you're doing, and as long as you're well practiced, you should be okay. All right, next level. Boring ass auto scroller. Literally nothing to go over. This auto scroller has nothing to do with anything, so we don't have to worry about it. Next level, odds are you're probably gonna fight the Hammer Brother here. You can fight the Hammer Brother here. There is a little bit of route divergence. If the Hammer Brother after level 1 goes down and by 3, like you could go down and do 3 and then go up and do 2 and then do the fortress. Ideally with routing, you want to just come up and do this level and then down and then this level and then this level. There is a lock right here, so you do need to do the fortress to progress. But we're gonna go for level 3. Level 3, there's 2 ways of doing it, P-Speed and no P-Speed. Number 1 thing you must learn, you cannot get over this ice wall with 1 music note. 1 music note will not get you over this ice wall. It's a stupid thing about the game. If you do the first music note, you can rub into the second music note, and that can also be very bad. See that? See how I like rubbed into it? However, if you use both the music notes at the same time, you will get enough height to go over the wall. And that's how you do it. You use both the music notes to get over the wall. If you don't use it, you will be able to get saved by this platform. This platform will save you if you accidentally try and do both notes and you only use 1. Luckily, thank goodness Nintendo had the foresight. You will get saved. You will not die. So there really is no reason to die at the start, only if you like rub like that and then you kind of miss that. Like that was really close too. So the 2 music notes are the only way to get over the wall. And when you get over the wall, you just run on the staggered blocks. These stagger blocks can really mess you up. If you go to jump at the end when you're over one of the holes, obviously your jump input is going to get missed and you're going to run into this turtle. So what I like to do is make sure that I jump on this one right here. If I'm not going for P speed, I'll jump whenever the coins are like beneath me. So boom, just like that. And then you just time your jumps for the rest of the level. Now you can't make this jump to here, which sucks. So you're gonna have to do a little scary drop. Like you can make it. That's not worth it though. I wouldn't risk it. There's no reason to risk it at all. You jump there, and then I like to run off and bounce on that Koopa. Go here and then run off here, and then bounce, bounce. But these are all managing your jumps. These are all things that you can learn on your own without needing me. I can't really hold everyone's hand all the time with like the jumps they make. So these are really good. Yeah, very easy. This level is scary because they are a lot of one-tile jumps. They are a lot of one-tile jumps, so you gotta be cautious about that. Now, there is a P-speed strategy in this level. It is very precise. I like to shoot fireballs off of this block right here. So while I'm running, I'm gonna shoot fireballs so that they bounce off this one right here. And when they bounce off this, they're gonna kill this Koopa for me. So let me show you again. See that? Got the Koopa. And then I use that little red Koopa. I use this red Koopa to bounce me and get me right tight at the start of this ledge. And because my P meter kind of reset when I ran off this ledge, it's gonna allow me to instantly start building my P speed. And there it is. You go from tile to tile, your little lily pads, and then there you go. It's very, very tough. So you have to do a little jump off of this red Koopa. If you neutral off that Koopa, you're not gonna go anywhere. Look, if I neutral, see that? But if I jump too high off of that Koopa, I'm not gonna build the P speed as well. So watch, if I do this and then do that, well, I mean, I can go in the pit, which is really bad. So you wanna do a little tiny jump off the Koopa, just a little tiny, like, just like that. Little tiny jump. This P-speed strategy is not for beginners. This P-speed strategy is also not for intermediate players. This is a very tough P-speed strategy. Very precise inputs for this one. Really nothing else in this level. This is you do not want this to be a coin ship in 100%. You do not want coin ships in 100%. They are very bad. So this is just a placeholder for the practice ROM. It's not normally a coin ship. And you are in full control of avoiding coin ships. So you should be good there. Next level is the fortress. This level sucks. If you want to be a big scaredy cat, which is totally fine, just ride this platform. If you want to be a big scaredy cat, that's fine. Just ride the platform. Nobody, you know, and if you're in a tournament, if you feel like you're behind, you don't want to make a mistake, just ride the platform. You'll be all right. You get a little mini auto scroller and a non-auto scroller. Now, when you get off the platform, you can literally just run off the edge, or you could try and like jump right off the edge, but you just run off the edge, you take the door. When you take the door, you can grab the star, but if you don't damage here, I don't think it's worth getting the star. You can just fire kill the boss. The star's not gonna save you that much time, and you're already going through like little one tiles. So if I were you as Big Mario, I would just drop, I'd go through the door, I'd hold forward, and I would just keep holding forward here. And I'd go under, and then go over. And then yeah, you can just fire kill him. And then you're done. However, you can grab the star if you desire so. Because you're going through one tiles, it's very possible that when you grab the star, you kind of mess up your movement, and then you don't even get the star kill to begin with. So this level was almost designed for you to like damage boost and do all the things that we do in the speedrun, because like nothing really works when you're Big Mario. So we'll wait for the star. So because I'm Big Mario, I didn't have my P speed there. Will I make it though? I just made it. I only had a few frames to spare. So I don't know, man. It's really not that good of an idea, but you're gonna be using a P-Wing soon anyways. If I was you, I would at least like maybe damage boost right here or something. I don't know. It's hard. And then maybe damage boost right here. And then go up, and then at least you can grab the star, and you'll build P speed much faster because you're small Mario. Much faster. You kind of want to be small Mario for this next section anyways, and let me show you why. When you're big Mario trying to do this level, the jumps at the end are actually much harder, and I can show you how. So this jump right here with P speed is harder because that blocks in your way. If you were small Mario, it would be a little bit easier. There's another spot near the end after you hit the P switch that would make this part a little bit harder. So big Mario, you have to duck jump there to land on the platform if you get P speed. Then you have that duck jump, and dude, it's a nightmare. It's a freaking nightmare. Try and avoid doing 6-4 as big Mario. It does really suck. Small Mario is much better. So in this level, what you're gonna wanna do is that when you grab this coin, that last coin that I grabbed, this last coin right here, that one right there. When you grab that one, you're gonna wanna jump in the air to get ready to swing yourself over. You see how that swing works right there? You're gonna wanna jump and swing yourself. And that timing lines you up to not really have to worry about making it to the spikes. Like you make it to the spikes every time. Now what's gonna happen is you're gonna grab it, and then you're gonna miss your jump and you're gonna die. That is what's very scary about this section. That's what's very scary about the strategy. If you are well practiced, you should be okay. If you are well practiced, it's not gonna happen often, but it will happen in some runs, and then eventually it won't happen anymore. So you will be good. See how you could, like, I didn't follow the logic there and it like kind of screwed me up. Wait for you to get the coin, jump, hold forward, then go. Okay? You just gotta kind of swing yourself. It's not that scary. It seems scary. Seems kind of scary. Not that scary. Boom. And then what you're gonna do is damage boost. You're gonna damage boost again. You're gonna try and jump. See how I like perfectly jump down? Ideally, that's what you want to do in like I'm the best in the world setting. But I don't think it's that big of a deal to get it perfectly. If you don't want to try so hard, you can wall rub and then just kind of jump down and then try and get yourself in the door. And then there's other P speed strategies where you can like frame perfect jump at this door, keep P speed, run along here, keep P speed. Those things are gonna come and go as you play. You're gonna learn some of them, not learn some of them. Like right here, if I almost got P speed back. And then yeah, just like the other route, you're gonna grab the star and then carry on. That's it. That really, you guys just need to understand the secret behind getting on this spike platform, and then everything else just kind of falls into place. Sometimes if you don't want to wall rub here and you don't make the gap, you're just gonna run off the ledge like that, and you're not gonna be able to like rebuild P speed in this room earlier, so you're just gonna kind of lose that advantage. But grabbing the star, like spike damage boosting and getting the star kill are like the most important things in this level. See how I got P speed back? They'll come and go, you know? You never know. So this level just has a really, really dangerous beginning, but as you get comfortable, it'll get better. I actually died at the beginning of this level last week when I was doing my attempts, and it's just something that hasn't happened in a long time, and I didn't get frustrated because it's just something that can happen. All right, small Mario, sweet. 6-4 small Mario. The first thing you're gonna wanna do, you do wanna copy what other runners do in this level. It is very important that you copy the beginning here. You do want to run off of this block, and then you're gonna wanna jump on this block. And there's gonna be two things that's gonna happen to you. A, you're gonna get P speed, and B, you're not gonna get P speed. So here, not gonna get P speed here. Okay? When you don't get P speed, there's two methods that you could approach. There's one where you can not do what I do, and you can run and you can land on this question block and then jump to this platform or the 2-block platform. I've been doing this level so long the way I do it, I'm not gonna change, but none of you are stuck in your ways, so you can jump from there to there to there, right? And you can get this platform even shoved you over to the right a little bit more, which is kind of nice, right? The reason why that's a little bit better than what I do is because the way I do it is this platform right here, that's gonna push me backwards, okay? That's gonna push me backwards. So it's like, it's gonna make me go a little bit slower. So it's not as effective. Like, look, it pushed me back just a little bit. And I missed my opportunity to get pushed forward by this guy, like this, like that. And that's because I got pushed back. So I went a little slower. So I would recommend new players, okay, if you don't get P-Speed, to jump up here and then jump here and then get that, yeah, that little boost right there. Okay, and then there you go. Whereas what I do is I would go under the block. Just been doing it for a long time. Maybe I'll switch it up eventually. But you want to go under here. That's what I do. And then I go up here and then I continue on. Then you'd be good. So now that we got that out of the way, that is like non-P-Speed strategies and 2 different ways you can approach, like going over the question block here, which is a little bit better, maybe a little bit scarier. And yeah. I like to go at the bottom here, and then the jumps after this, essentially you activate the P switch so you can run under here and build P speed. And then I really like to run off this and then just go under and then make sure you land on these platforms and then you go up and over. This spinner is very, very scary. This spinner will deadlock you and throw you down to the ground if you don't clear it. Like, if you run into it, it can push you down into the pit. It's really annoying. So when you jump over that pit, make sure to full clear it. And this is without P-Speed at the start. So I'll show you what P-Speed here is like. From here to there, run off, go to the next blocks, and just try and clear that red spinner. Stay away from it. And you don't get P-Speed at the end or whatever, and it's very hard to avoid that red spinner, just go over the top. Let's say like I missed P-Speed here. Oh no, I messed up, right? Just do this. Go over the top like that. That guarantees that you're not gonna die. And that's really important. It's all about consistency and playing it safe on things that can like really damage you. Okay, so now that that's like the non-P-Speed, like at the start, but P-Speed later, but even if you didn't have P-Speed, now there's a trick where you can get P-Speed early. And the reason why I told you guys to copy this beginning is because this beginning is exactly how you get P-Speed. The goal is to run off this block, and you're gonna wanna, okay, we've done a lot of studying, and like, I swear to God, a pixel perfect, frame perfect jump here, like, doesn't give you P-Speed, but you're not gonna mentally prepare yourself to do a second frame jump. It just doesn't make sense. In your mind, you just need to know, like, I just need to jump as early as I possibly can. So there's 3 things that can happen. 1, you could frame perfect jump, not get P-Speed. You could think to yourself to frame perfect jump and not actually frame perfect jump and get P-Speed. Or you could just get good at doing a 2nd or 3rd frame jump and getting P-Speed. It's really not so bad. There's another alternative to intentionally jumping like frame 5 or 6 or 7 and then doing a turn back before you land on this little platform right here. So let me go ahead and do a couple jumps to give you an idea of like how it works. So I'm gonna want to run off and frame perfect jump. That was pretty good, but did I get P-Speed? I did get P-Speed. So like, that's it right there, right? So try again. Another little perfect. I know it's not frame perfect jumping off of that ice block because like I can see Mario's feet touching the ground and like moving. So it's like, I know I'm not frame perfect jumping. And also, if you intentionally try to frame perfect jump, it is very possible that you just miss your A press altogether. See, that was frame perfect and I didn't get it. You see? That's exactly, this trick is like bullshit. So it's just a weird trick. So there I knew I jumped a little later. And the problem is you can't see my turn back because I'm off screen. So I turned back right there and I just barely hit the ledge. So it just like, just keep an eye out for how you're doing it. This is gonna take a lot of practice to get comfortable. And again, with this P-Speed strategy, you can go down here where I go, or you can go up to the question block. That's really going to be up to you. Depends on which strategy you adopted. I always go down here and then I P-switch, and then all these jumps are pretty much the same as learning the P-speed strategy from the other strat. It worked out great. We're on some pretty tough levels right here. I don't think there's a whole lot to dissect in them. We always do level 6 first because you don't want to do this level with a Tanuki tail. You want to be small Mario, and I know it's very scary. So there's a few ways of approaching this level. Number 1, you could honestly just come down and hit this and get the star. Get the star, run and build P-speed. If you can, I don't know, I don't normally get the star, but the star is not really going to help you defeat any enemies. The star is slow. It's a fake defense. It doesn't protect you from anything. Look, I didn't kill a single thing with the star. So don't ever get the star thinking that it's going to help you, because it doesn't. What you can do, on the other hand, is you can jump right at the second last tile. Can you see the tiles here? Can you see how, like, the background dots make it look like it's broken up into tile sections? Can you see those right there? Each tile's right here. There's a tile, there's a tile, there's a tile. So you're gonna want a small jump at the second tile there, and you'll be just as safe as if you get a star. You'll jump, you'll land on the ledge. If you jump too early and too small, you'll land right in that water puddle. So let me try and show you. So if I'm jumped too early, boom, right? Ooh, I didn't jump too early, but too early here. Ooh, I land on the stairs, okay? These are things you're gonna learn through practice. You jump too early, you might land on these stairs and you'll be fine. If you jump too late, I'm pretty sure if you jump too late, you hit the brown blocks. Yep, you hit the brown blocks, that's not good. So that's why I use this second last tile as a good indication to just small jump. There you go. You just hold forward and run and build P-speed. Now, the problem with P-speed swim in this water is this corner right here. You're gonna have to watch out for this corner. If you swim right when you enter and kind of glide down like that, you're actually gonna pixel stop at that wall. Sometimes you don't, but most times you do, so I'd avoid it. So watch. Boom. See how I just came to a dead stop? That's so fucking bullshit.
Super Mario 3D Land.
It's so dumb that happens. There, see? It didn't do it to me, and I was so fast, but I would never risk it. Never risk it. Don't ever do it in hopes that it works. It's not worth it. Look at that. I came to a dead stop there. It's just not worth it at all. I would not do it if I were you. Yeah, dead stop again. Go into the water a little bit and then do your swim. There you go. Something like that. Okay. Now that we have that under control, it's very easy. We're gonna swim on our way up. So just like tap, tap, tap. Avoid the fish. Swim up. And there's a really good consistent strat. Like, you can control your swims by just like swimming like how you're swimming now, or you can like bonk your head and do little tiny swims. You see how like bonking your head still pushes you down? Like, if I swim like this, I'll slowly descend, but if I hit my head, I'll descend much faster. So like, what's really cool about this is that you can actually hit your head right on that corner, right on this corner. It's actually gonna help you a lot. And the reason you do that is because then your second swim is gonna bring you up higher. So like that, you see how that, I bonked with the first A press, and then my second A press put me up like this, and then I go over that fish, and then I can clear that right there. So beautiful. It's a little more advanced. It's gonna take a lot of practice to get good at that, but you essentially, boom, and then swim again. It's gonna be a little hard at first, because then you go over him and then you swim one more time and then you drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4 swims. Now, as you practice that and die over and over again and you're not enjoying it, you can actually go like this. There's another alternative. You don't have to worry about any bonk, and you can swim up here and then you can just drop. This fish will be in your way though. It'll be very annoying and scary. So you're gonna have to kind of pay attention to how fast or slow you go. You can go up here if you want. Oh, I just barely squeezed by. There is another old strategy that you can do that actually works really well, is you can head bonk the coin block. See that? Head bonk the coin block. That's what I used to do a very long time ago. And then you can kind of go up past these fish and then just try and swim over these guys. Like that. Getting this Piranha Plant right here to despawn is awesome. If he despawns when you swim through here, you can just kind of go. If he doesn't despawn, you have to go close to the ground and essentially walk. You can go up. See that Piranha Plant didn't spawn? There you go. So you go under and then you go over. See, this level's not so bad as long as you have like some good tutorials, I guess, right? There's so many different options, but I like this one because this one's very fast. Look at that. That one's like, it doesn't get any faster than that, guys. That's incredibly. Okay, and then you go over and under. So this part is really scary. You can hold forward the whole time when you come out and then jump up. Like you use that angle of the hill on the ceiling as like a good indicator of like jump up and over and then jump and then jump. It is very easy, but sometimes the spikes can be in weird positions. It's all about how fast or slow you do the level, and they're kind of scary. So I like to do a turn back, and then kind of jump. I just do little turnbacks right there and then kind of use the spikes. Instead of trying to thread the needle with the ceiling right there, it's just a little too close for comfort, but you're gonna have to find your own little comfortable way. But I think the best thing to do is practice this section and be confident. If you're not confident in this section, you're gonna get scared. You're gonna be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then, dude, there's too much going on for you to be not confident in what you're doing. You need to be confident. You need to be well practiced. You need to make sure you know what you're doing. Be aggressive. Yeah, be aggressive. That's a good way. It's a good way to like look at it as well. You mess up, like look at it. There's shit everywhere. There's fishes, fire, spikes throwing garbage. So just, yeah, give yourself some time. Like I said, I like to do the turnbacks and then just use. It's so comfortable if you just use the spike. Look at that. It's so much easier to do that. And then you go in the pipe and you get the hell out of there. And that's it. That's pretty much that level. There is an advanced P-speed strategy at the start that saves like 0.3 or something like that, and I'll show you. It involves the P-meter like manipulation thing. Whenever you land on the ground here, whenever you get to this water pool, you're gonna want to do a quick turn back to like mess up your P-meter whenever you run over the gap, and it's gonna fill your P-meter faster. So let me show you. So you get right here, you snap a little turn back. Actually, I think it's this water hole right there. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. You see how much faster I got P-speed? I got it about right here, as opposed to getting P-speed right here. So I got P-speed about right here. The other way I got P-speed about right here. It is a big difference. So the idea behind it is not necessarily like, oh, it's gotta be water hole 2. No, it doesn't have to be water hole 2. I'm doing my turn back when the third P-meter arrow flickers, so that when it goes back down, it can just instantly go back up or not even go back down. So watch, take a look at my third P-meter arrow, and there you go. You see, I did the turn back at the third P-meter arrow. So right here, I'm just looking at my P-meter the whole time. While I'm running across this section of water, I'm just looking at my P-meter. When I see the third arrow flash, snap a turn back, go. Very easy. Honestly, intermediate players could do that. It took a while to discover it because you wouldn't think to do it, but very easy. And even if it doesn't work, you can still build it back. If you do a really bad one, like this stuff can happen and then you're fucked. So before you add it into runs or anything, give it some good practice. That's really bad too. You see I landed on it? I did a little too much of a turn back. There we go. Very nice. That's kind of how you want to do this level. Look at how fast that was. That was crazy good. See what I mean? I hate that ceiling. Follow that ceiling, you're gonna get crushed by it. You're not gonna know these things happen until you actually like do it in a run and like it happens. Like it didn't never happen in practice, because like when you practice one thing over and over, you're not gonna see all the variables of things that can happen. But when you're doing your runs and when you're doing your races, lots of different things are gonna happen. Yeah, so there's that level. All right, this level is not that bad. So you wanna save your P-Wing for this level. And there's gonna be a few ways that you guys can utilize your P-Wing in this level, depending on what skill level you're at. Number one, if you find that you're like very scared in this level and you don't wanna lose your P-Wing, because if you're a noob and you lose your P-Wing, you're gonna lose a lot of time. Like a lot of time, you're gonna be really bad. So what I recommend is actually just taking this pipe at the start. Take this pipe at the start, and honestly, just go to the end. you can just tail swipe that guy and just go like this. Just get this guy right here and get this turtle shell and fly up. This is gonna be quite slow for you, but at least you're up here and out of the level. This isn't like 118 strats. This is like 120, 123 strats, stuff like that. But if you're a little scared, just kind of adjust your flies. I would not recommend an intermediate player do the tail swipes on the beetles. Those are very difficult. Those are very difficult. I would not advise that. So I'd wait for this Buster Beetle to go by and then just do your jumps here. Do your little jumps and then grab the turtle shell and then go up. This level requires a lot of practice. Yeah, once you get comfortable with this level, it's super friggin' free. So you P-wing, you can bounce on that guy and do that. You can run off that question block. That's what I like to do. You jump over that guy, tail swipe this guy, and then throw your turtle shell. Be cautious. Do not throw your turtle shell too early. If you throw your turtle shell too early and you're close to the wall, boom, you're gonna break it and you're gonna be screwed here. There is a crazy backup, right? You accidentally do that. You can come down, you can break this. And then do that, and then finally you're safe. That'd be very scary, because if you kill the turtle shell, remember, if you kill the turtle shell, however, there is a little tidbit of information. There is a little bit of a trick I can give you that can avoid you from having to go back. Check this out. You can go like this. If you don't mind going slow, let's say your turtle shell's dead. I'm pretty sure if you can grab this and go like this, you can kill both of them and then go back. You see that? Very cool. Now that that's out of the way, let's say you I don't know why you wouldn't have a P-wing. There's no reason you wouldn't have a P-wing here. You should structure your run to always use a P-wing here because a P-wing is just better. But I mean, if you just don't have a P-wing, let's say you take damage, you can get a tail right here and you can do the same thing. You can go back in here or hold on. You know what? We don't always have to go back in here. Like, let's say you get the tail from here. Well, you can just go this way, avoid these guys, and then, yeah, just grab this, kill this guy, and then do your fly. And then that'll work too. That's if you don't have a P-wing. If you are small Mario, you're gonna have to, if you're small Mario, unfortunately, you're gonna have to go in here, get a mushroom, go back through this pipe, come back through, get a tail, come back through, and then pretty much do the same thing. If you want to do it from this side, you would have your tail, and yeah, you would just kill this guy. Don't want to get hit by that. That would suck. And then, yeah, continue up. I think this is like the most iconic level that anyone has ever done before. Everyone remembers this, so like having all these options at your disposal are really good. A lot of people don't know about this stuff, and so yeah, I honestly think the white block glitch on this side is like literally one of the most effective things you can do in this level if you accidentally kill the turtle shell. Or let's say you come from this direction too. You could honestly come from this direction and grab this and literally fly over. I mean, it's pretty laggy, but that would still work, right? So if you wanted to do it that way, you could, but you gotta have this turtle shell and you don't really want to cause all that lag. But it's all about the options you have. So you can do all those things. Now with that out of the way, the despawn strategy, it all revolves around going fast and using this block that guy throws and this guy to grab this block while also spawning this enemy and then the nippers up top. So the way the despawn works is like sprite overload. There's too much on the screen. You see that? There's all this shit on the screen. So the game can't load both the nippers. But it's a very precise way of working. So at first you can stomp on this guy, but you want to run off that question block. I mean, if you want to utilize your speed, you want to run off this question block because you're going to land on the ground and go fast. And there's going to be a guy here, not the thrower. There's going to be a thrower here, but then there's going to be another one. You want to tail swipe that guy also. So tail swipe him, run off, tail swipe this guy, and then you're going to want to use, you can run off of this and then like kind of fly up and it'll still work. Or you want to jump past this and run down the hill and then just fly up. And what happens is everything kind of happens all at once. The block that was thrown that's like chasing you from this question block right here, it's gonna work in mysterious ways. And I'm pretty sure I despawned them with that leg, but we won't be able to see because I took damage. And I'm trying to jump here to show that, like, you don't have to tail swipe. You kind of have to tail swipe for that one, though. Because, like, I don't know how you're supposed to, like... Maybe you could, like, side jump them. Yeah, that worked. So you don't have to... Tail swiping is very difficult. So you don't actually have to tail swipe any of them. You can land on that one. And you could side jump that one and then run down the hill. And then there you go. Look at that. Oh, it didn't work. See, I knew it wouldn't have worked. You're going to have to do some tail swiping, guys. At least tail swipe this one, which is the hardest one to do. But that's how it works. So this is going to be very difficult for you to learn. But once you get it, it's pretty nice. It becomes a pretty consistent strategy. You start getting good with the tail too. And then, yeah, you go. The end part is... kind of tough to get really comfortable with, and by end part I mean like the tail swipes here. You're gonna do a run where you miss this tail swipe and you're gonna sit here and be like and then you finally break it. It happens to all of us. It's just the way it goes. And then yeah, so intermediate players, tournament players, there is nothing wrong with you getting hammer suit here. I don't have anything against it. If you feel the need to get hammer suit here, if you feel like you can't keep it in the end of the worlds in World 7, if you're a hammer suit lover, you don't want to do fire flower strats at the end of World 7 or in 100%, which fire flower strats are better in 100% over hammer suit. But if you want to get hammer suit here, I'm not going to judge anyone. Don't forget to use it at the end of the world, okay? Or just don't get it and be confident in your fire flower strat. You don't have to do hammer suit strats at all. But if you keep running 100%, you want to get a really good time, I would avoid getting this all together because you don't need hammer suit at all. All right, so if everything goes according to plan, we have our tail here, okay? You can use the music box in this world if you'd like to stop the Hammer Brothers moving for a little bit. I'll use a music box here and there, but you don't have to. There are some pros and cons of using a music box. Using a music box prevents 2 movements from being movements of 4 marathons. So that's good. And using a music box clears up your inventory for better inputs. Like when you go to your inventory, it's all messy and there's shit everywhere. It's gonna confuse you. It's gonna be in different places every run. But if you keep managing your inventory throughout the worlds, you're always gonna remember where your items are, and you're gonna be able to fast menu. Slow menu can actually lose you multiple seconds throughout the run. If I know where my items are versus somebody who doesn't, every time I go in my inventory, I'll probably save 2 seconds over somebody else. Menuing is massive in this game. Luckily for us, if we had our tail for the Hammer Brothers, we should be pretty good here. We fight the Hammer Brothers wherever they are. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to control if they marathon or do anything like that. That's just going to be the way it is, man. It really sucks. You're never going to hammer this rock here or anything like that. You're always just going to go to level 7 from here. And this level is basically an auto-scroller, and you just want to use your tail the whole time. If you lose your tail here, and let's say you grab the extra P-Wing from World 1, if you grab the extra P-Wing from World 1, that P-Wing will actually save you some of your time back from the Mushroom House, because the Mushroom House is about 13 seconds in World 1. You get the extra P-Wing. Well, if you don't have a tail for the fortress, you're going to lose a lot of time waiting for those thwomps. And I mean a lot of time. So use a P-Wing in 6 Fort 2 if you have the extra P-Wing. There's actually multiple ways of doing this section. You could actually be a little cheeky and do this. Fly down there, but... oh. Yeah, you can be cheeky and fly down there, but that doesn't matter, because the auto-scroller is so slow that you enter the pipe regardless. So you can just go in, and then you just run down, and then you get the card. That's it. So this level as well, not that big of a deal, but it does have some flight. The biggest part of this level is the beginning. If you run and grab and do like turnbacks, well, my P speed's not built, I'm kind of fucked, right? So you're gonna need to practice and find what's comfortable for you to get the bottom fly. I like to duck jump and then do like a quick little turn back so I don't rub my face on that brick. So like you could just do this. See what I mean? See how I hit my face? Didn't like that. Didn't hit my face there, but I don't want to risk hitting my face because it ruins everything. So I'll just do a quick little turn back, and it's great. I love it. It's my favorite strat. My favorite strategy. Some people jump on this block and then do a jump there. So it's like, they might jump on the block a little bit earlier. It's just like that. There we go. So other runners will do that, which is like, it's kind of nice actually. It does kind of work. I'm a little ill practice of it, but it's just because I don't do it. But if this is like the strategy that you attach onto and you enjoy, then I would say go for it. I've seen a lot of runners have success, and you land earlier, so you just kind of like, boop, boop. Like I said, if you don't have a tail here, you're gonna have to like grab the tail here. If you're big Mario, you're gonna have to run back and rebuild P speed. That's gonna lose you time. If you're accidentally small Mario and you have to get a mushroom here, like you can skip this thwomp maybe by, oh, hold on, let me show you. Let's say you like came here and you grabbed your mushroom. You can get past him like that pretty easily, but then you gotta wait for this guy. You gotta wait for this guy, or you could damage boost and not wait. That's also gonna be scary. You can get your mushroom back there and then kind of jump up over and go. Really, it's up to you. But if you have your tail and you're not gonna fly, you're not gonna make this jump right here. You're not gonna make it that consistent, because like when Mario jumps with the tail, his momentum is slower than if he's just big Mario. So you really have to watch out for that. And the tail's nice here because you can kind of drop here. You could probably rebuild P speed right here. Yeah, see, so you can just kind of go and skip that and then get there and then kind of damage boost. In this level, you do want to damage boost somewhere near the end because you don't need your tail anymore for the rest of the world. You'll equip a P-Wing for 6-9, but that's like 2 levels from now. So you don't need your tail anymore in this level, and it'll be faster to not use your tail later in the level. So if you do this strategy, you'll be able to get your P speed, and then you don't have to duck. You can just fly and run into it and then just kind of go, and then just run and damage boost and get P speed. That is perfectly fine. You don't have to Grease Lord Sweaty min-max this level like we do, or like the top runners do. But if you want to min-max, you can duck jump fly on this second one right here. And then if you let go of forward and fly, you'll land perfectly on the edge and you'll have enough speed to damage boost early. The trick behind this is letting go of forward right there. You let go of forward right there, and it'll bring you just up on the ledge. It's so weird, right? If I just hold forward here, I'm gonna bonk that ledge every time. Let me try and get a save state for you guys so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. There, good save state. So if I just hold forward and fly, if I duck and hold forward and fly, I'm always gonna hit this ledge right there. This block right here, I'm always gonna hit it. And if I hit it, I'm gonna be too slow, I'm gonna lose P speed, and I have to damage boost up here and then rebuild P speed up here. However, if I let go of forward, I can cup up onto the ledge like that, take damage, and I still have my P speed. See that? See, I still have my P speed, and it is a little bit faster. I'll be able to have my P speed the whole time. So you let go forward, and then you can do it like one final fly, and it's like perfect. It's a little tricky ass let go forward. You wouldn't naturally know that when practicing. You'd be like, how do people do that? But yeah, letting go forward is the trick right there. But even if you don't successfully do it, you still get your thing back, you still get your P meter, and then you just run and jump. There is an aggressive strat on this boss where you side jump right at the start, just like that, and then you kill him. So you can do an aggressive jump on him. You jump on this ledge and just kind of turn back up into him, and then you get a nice little stomp. It's actually really nice. Or you can do slightly more comfortable strats, turn back, just wait for him to land on the ground, and then kill him that way. All right, 6-8, very easy. Couple things you can do. You can actually grab this block and then just throw it right here, and it will hit that question block. So if you're small Mario and you need a mushroom, let's say the fortress did not go well and you're small Mario, you need a mushroom, you can just do that. Grab this and then go under the Potaboo, grab this shell and then throw it, and then try and get your P speed. Just like that. If you're not small Mario, you don't need this tail. You definitely don't want that tail, you don't want that item. You're gonna wanna hold on to the block, and instead of using the shell, you're gonna wanna use the throw block to help you build your P speed, and then instead of the shell. But again, if you're small Mario and you need the backup, it'll be kind of nice. Ah, I got hit. That sucks. But yeah, and then you can grab that. And then move your butt. And then start going. So we're gonna go, so that is like the backup strat. If you need to grab a mushroom, you use the shell, you throw the shell. Here, you wanna keep the grab block, jump forward, and then yeah, throw it to build P speed. Ideally, when you throw it, you still wanna land as early on this ledge as possible, because you still wanna build your P speed nice and early. because this part can be really weird with a lot of lag. Let me show you what happens if I don't keep like a tight jump. Like if I jump like that and throw, oh my god, I barely got it, right? So that's really dangerous. You can grab this and do a turn back jump if you find that to be a little bit more comfortable with you. Like you don't have to hold forward and do a non-turn back jump. You can do like a turn back jump if that helps, and then jump throw, and then yeah, you build your P speed. So I like to go from this hill onto the spike enemy. So let me just show you for a few times like the jump I like to do. Bro. Oh. I build P speed, and then I like to go in front of him and then side jump, and he lands me right here. I love that spot right there. That spot works great for me. You might change what you want to do, but I like doing the full big jump and then the side jump. Very nice. Security blanket jump to a side jump. Can't go wrong. And then side jump. Sometimes I don't even hit him. You don't want a full big jump there because this is 100%. There's no reason to take damage here because we're not doing a wall jump. So you want to go from this one right here to right here and get a full big jump. Now there's a few ways to go about it if you're a little nervous. Let me get P speed after because I've already explained this section. Okay. You don't want to jump from here because you're going to accidentally hit the one-up block there. The one-up block there is very scary. So let me show you that can happen. Yep, and then you're fucked. That's why nobody jumps from that spot of the H. I'm sure a lot of people have asked that question. Yeah, avoid that. That's very bad. You don't want to hit that. So you want to go to the second one. And by doing that, you do a full big jump. You do a full big jump off the edge of this one. Very easy. Boom. Okay? Now, if you find that this jump right there is a little tricky for you, which is just a full big jump, you just full big jump from this spot, and you'll land right on the little grab block grabber guy. And you'll land on a full big jump, just hold jump, and then run forward. Very easy. This is one of the easier levels. But if you find that you're consistently like running into this guy, and you're like, I don't want to scuff him, or if you're like jumping into this hill and then I hate it, what you can do is grab this block and throw it, and then just run. It will create lag, but the lag isn't gonna be more, I don't think, than taking damage and losing like the 30-something frames. Or the 20. Maybe it is, I don't know. But if you want to do this, you can do this. That's totally fine. Just press A and B at the same time and then throw it when you're in the air. Looks very cool, doesn't it? You can even grab this block right here and then just do it there if you want. You gotta watch out though, because you can do that. That would suck, but you can still throw it back up and then run and build P speed. Not that bad of a mistake. Okay, so you got two options of doing what you like to do. There's no real backups I can save you. Sometimes you are gonna throw your grab block, you are gonna jump on the corner here, and you're just not going to build your P speed. It's just not going to work. That's gonna be a you problem through some kind of practice you're gonna have to do. It's just gonna take you some time. That's all. With that level being done, and this level is very basic. It's not that hard. All the jumps are lined up for you. Go ahead and slide right here if you want. Slide into your little pixel perfect jumps if you want. The next level is, luckily for us, the easiest level. We specifically save a P-Wing. Honestly, unless you're spamming P-Wing usages, you will always have a P-Wing here anyways, as long as you're not overusing them. And this level is very easy. You just jump to the top brick here and just fly over. I really don't have anything else to say about this level. There's really only one thing for maximizing your ability. If you land here and you drop, you will go in front of this block. You cannot just drop off the ledge. Yeah, you can't just do this. So you will have to jump at some point, and you don't want to sit in the air and fly. That's really slow. You want to get to the ground as early as possible because you can actually get full P. Like this is bad. This is really bad. Don't do this. This is silly. Find a spot that you like on the ground and do a small jump. Like that. And guess what I use as a visual cue to do that? Oh, a crack in the ground? No way, man. No way I use that. I small jump at this crack in the ground. And the reason I small jump, which does make things obviously a little bit harder, is because if you small jump, you're obviously in the air less. You don't want to do a big fucking jump because then you're in the air for so long. Let me show you what I mean. Like if I do a big jump, I'm in the air for so long, right? So I want to do just a small jump right there, and then I land on the block, and then I get to run on the block. And the reason I want to land on the block is because the block is 2 tiles higher than the ground, which means I'm starting my fasting run faster. So I just small jump here and run on the block. Very easy. All right, 610. Let me give you guys a little bit of a route divergence. If you are too scared to try and manage P-Speed and get Fire Flower in this level, then if I were you, I would save a P-Wing for 7-2. Because the only reason you need a Fire Flower in 100% is for the Boom Boom kill and the boss kill. Other than that, you don't need the Fire Flower because you're just gonna lose it for fast 7-2 if you're high skilled. And you're not going to use it because you're going to use a P-Wing in 7-2. There's 2 ways of doing 7-2. P-Wing or like fast 7-2. So intermediate, beginner, and even like well-skilled players are still going to all use a P-Wing in 7-2. The high-skilled player, really high-skilled players, and the pro players are always going to go for fast 7-2. So they don't need a P-Wing for 7-2. So they can use it somewhere else. So don't forget, you're going to need a P-Wing for 7-2 if you're not going to get your Fire Flower from 7-2. And if you are an intermediate player and you do get Fire Flower for 610, you're probably still going to use a P-Wing in 7-2. So it is good to get Fire Flower in this level, use it on the Boom Boom, use it on the boss, and then P-Wing 7-2. That is still really good. I'll talk about that a little bit more when we get there. But if you're not going to go for Fire Flower in this level, you essentially just kind of just go. Not much for you to do here. You're gonna want to probably take damage somewhere. I'm honestly, guys, I really don't know what to expect from 610 and 6 Fortress. Like, I mean, I'll go through the motions. Like, let's say we get P-Speed here. You can't even fly under there. Let's say, hold on. Okay. Fly under there. Keep our tail. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, you damage boost there, but let's say you did end up keeping your tail there. Yeah, let's just say you did end up keeping your tail, which is very slow. I mean, some people are gonna do it. If you're gonna be rocking your tail all through all these levels, I honestly don't even think you're gonna qualify for the 100% tournament. So I don't really cater to those crowds, but I will say some people in 610 might keep their tail just for safety. If you do that, you're going to want to either damage boost at the start here in the fortress and then build P-Speed and go. Or you're going to want to build P-Speed and take damage on the Roto Disc right there. The little Death Waffle. And then you're back to normal with what you go. But there really is no excuse to not get Fire Flower in this level. And let me show you why. Number 1, the first Fire Flower is literally right there. Boom. That is a very easy Fire Flower. And then you could non-P-Speed strategy here, and you're still going to save a lot of time fire killing the Boom Boom and the boss at the end of this world. Okay, so that's one way of getting that Fire Flower. There's another way of getting that Fire Flower. If you get your P-Speed here and you're flying really slow, you're over here. You can get the Fire Flower from this guy. He's going to do that, and then you'll be able to get your Fire Flower there. And these are non-P-Speed strategies. P-Speed strat in this level is extremely high tier strategy. It's not an easy strat to deal with, but I will show you guys the P-Speed strat. Luckily with the tail, there's only one strat you need to follow, thank God. Warpless is a little bit more complicated, but yeah, and then you'll have your Fire Flower, so that's good. If you want to go for high level strategies, the goal here is to get your P-Speed early right here, and you're gonna wanna get your P-Speed and jump over this with flight. If you don't get your P-Speed right here and you end up getting your P-Speed right here, you will just run off the ledge. Let me show you what I mean. There's going to be a big difference. See how I got P-Speed and I ran right off the edge? Why did that happen? That's because I need to get P-Speed and jump over one of the holes, and that way the game triggers that I'm flying and it's going to preserve my flight. So let me show you. I need to make sure I get P-Speed. Right here, I need to get P-Speed before this gap, and I need to jump over so that now I'm flying. And whenever that happens, whenever I run off the edge later, I'll be flying. So watch. See how now I'm flying when I ran? All I did was run off this edge like I did before. But because I had initial flying, I can then fly later. Right here, it doesn't work. Well, I mean, if I jump before I fall off the pipe. But you don't want to jump before you fall off the pipe. You want to run off the pipe. You want to go like this and then fly. But that doesn't work. Okay, so now I'm going to show you kind of why that's important. If I fly before, that will happen. That's very bad. and let's say I cut it even closer with my flying, then that will happen, you see? Then you're just gonna fly up into the Koopas. So what you wanna do, get your flight when you jump over this, and then you wanna hit those blocks. You don't wanna hit the first block, or you wanna hit second, third, and fourth, so you pop that one Koopa so he's out of your way. Makes the strat very, very easy. So you wanna fly off and do that, and then you can shoot that guy and delag and then grab this block. It's honestly the best way to do it. Some people get caught like flying early and going like that, and that's good, but now you have a turtle shell, you throw it, you're kind of fucked. Like, this just a nightmare. That's just a nightmare. So many bad things can happen by flying off of this, especially that, because you're gonna jump early and start flying. So you want to drop off and then fly. It's gonna be a little precise at first, but give it a little bit of practice and you should have it. Okay? Now, with this trick, you heavily rely on this stupid piece of garbage right here to throw that block. Like, the trick revolves around him throwing the first one he grabs and then grabbing the second one. If he grabs the second one, then the first one we grabbed right here, when we come back, we throw it. And because he's already grabbed the second one, we can go right under. If you jump straight from this fire flower over to the corner, he will not throw that, and then you get a whole bunch of lag, and I lost P-speed. It'll be really, really bad. It's just something that does not like to work. See, he didn't throw it. Now I'm fucked. Even if I slid under, I would just clip and run into him and die. Because you also want to kill him, right? He's in your way. So jumping from this question block is very bad. Look at this. Yeah, that's awesome. That's what I want. He'll sit here and hold it. He'll just sit there and hold it. And it's because of the way he throws it. He throws it based on, like, if you're above or below him. He's very finicky. But by the time I spawn him, I'm already below him, so he's not going to throw it. So, like, if I'm here, like, he just didn't throw it because he's a piece of garbage, right? So the way you want to do it is you want to jump from the question block here over to the next, and then jump high up so that when you come down, it's already in his hands and then he throws it. That's the whole trick behind this trick. That's the little secret. You shoot this guy, you jump high, and then you grab this. Now, you can grab blocks when you're behind them. Like, if I press B, I'm gonna grab it. So that's why you see runners go like this, because they're just gonna grab it and then go forward to maintain P-speed. You don't have to. Like, I can go like this and then like this, but if I jump and miss it, that's really bad. Whereas if I'm facing backwards, I can actually grab it on the way down. I don't have to grab it on the way up. We do this, and then we turn around, and then the reason why we slow down so much in the air here is because you don't want to accidentally clip into the wall. If you clip into the wall, you're going to instantly lose your P-speed. It's going to be a really big nightmare. So let me grab this and then show you. Okay, so luckily I didn't clip there. There you go, I clipped. So now I lost my P-speed. Really annoying. You can only clip in this game if you have X amount of speed. I think it's like 32 or something. So if my speed's lower than 32, I won't clip into the wall. So that's why you want to do a nice little slowdown. And you need time for the grab block guy to grab the blocks and throw them. And you want to rebuild your P-speed and then circle around and grab it. You go slow there so you don't clip. Keep P-speed. And then boom, you're done. Very difficult strategy. Took me a long time to develop this strategy. I remember in the original video of showing this off, I had like a cigarette in my mouth the whole time. That's how long ago it was. I quit smoking cigarettes over 8 years ago. So that's a long time ago, this strategy. But very nice strategy nonetheless. It's fantastic. And there you go. There are some things, if you mess up, you can still back up, wait for him, and then go. It's not a big deal. You don't do P-speed. You're still going to have a fire flower. You're still going to be able to kill the boss. You're still going to be able to kill the boom boom. It's going to be really nice. But yeah, that's pretty much this strategy. Okay, so you kill this guy, grab the block, go around, and then you're going to have to work on some of your jumps. The duck jump under, I'm making it look easy. This duck jump under with P-speed is very difficult. This is going to take you a lot of practice to get comfortable. Your thumbs are going to hate you, but once you get good at it, it starts becoming second nature, so it's really good. And then you go from the question blocks to the frozen blocks, and then from there, it's dealer's choice, essentially. Whatever you choose to do from there is going to be your bread and butter. I just know the question blocks to the freeze blocks. Then I go from the single, center, center, ice block. That's kind of what I do. Everyone's gonna do something different. Yay! Lucky for us! Coming from this fortress and going to the castle is going to be the same movement every time. We don't have to worry about the fire kill here. Yay! But let's get through this fortress first. Fire flower and non-fire flower are the exact same, and I kind of already showed you. If you have a tail, you can either lose it right here and go and then avoid that, or you can run into the orb with the tail. So like this. So just fly up, take damage, and then you're gonna go. Should be fine. All the jumps and everything are going to be the same. Fire flower is not used in this level until you fight the boss. If you are small Mario, which would suck, or big Mario, you just do the level like you do with fire flower. The exact same. Just all the jumps are the same. There's no real duck jumps in this level. All of them are the same. If I were you guys, I would honestly just follow the route that I take in this level. It's the easiest, it's the least risky, and they'll all set you up for the next jump. So if I were you, I would probably just copy what I do on this. If you want to develop your own jumps, do it. That would be really good. But to save yourself some time and struggle, yeah, just do a turn back at the start here, and then, yeah, you just go. So we're gonna go through this level really quick. Yeah, P speed. You can turn back and land on this. Sometimes this big turn back can really get you killed if you're not ready, like that. That's really bad. If you go too early, you know what I mean? If you go a little too early, it's gonna fuck you around. So normally you want to wait until you go and get that. So if that scares you, you can actually just do a jump onto that little circle there, the little orb circle here. Just go up there and go really quick there. Okay, that works really nice. I used to do this a lot. Yep, and then. The reason you jump on this conveyor belt is because it's restricting your speed. It's a slow conveyor, right? Yeah, so that's why we do the jumps on the conveyor belts. You obviously don't want to, see? That's a really small jump. You go from these jumps. I like to do a duck jump there, just to make sure the thwomp doesn't kill me. It's possible it does, but not really. It's probably not gonna bug me. You can do just a full big jump like that and go over and you're good. This little duck jump here is kind of lame because you can actually clip, but the secret behind it is like, don't hit the ceiling here. This ceiling that I'm balking right now, don't hit that ceiling. And the duck jump should be a little better. Let me create a save state here. There we go, perfect. So if I bonk the ceiling, yeah, see? You don't want to bonk the ceiling. Ooh, that's even worse. Bonk the ceiling. You're going to do a light, tiny, small jump. And make sure you're at the edge of the platform like that. Perfect. Perfect. Just a light, tiny duck jump right at the edge. If you go straight to the edge and do a ceiling bonk, it's very possible that it'll clip you into the ground and you'll get stuck and go down and get damaged by the spikes. You want to watch out for that. This is a little bit more of a professional strat because of how tight it is and how much little time it saves. The risk is not worth the reward for somebody who can save 5 minutes on their time. So I would say just go up here and then just do a turn back there and run across under. As long as you don't spawn the stretches and the death waffles, like you should be able to run under it every time. What you don't want to do is maximize this and then go like that. That just sucks. You can still run under, but like you don't want to do a fat turn back there. So do it like, I like to jump from like this orb. I think this orb is a great place to jump from. Just go like that and do a quick little turn back. All right, now the last thing in this level, in this section, is the clip into the thing, and I will try it, but it will save you time from elevator. It'll allow you to skip the elevator, and it's like this music perfectly represents what's happening. So that should have worked there. But anyways, what happens is that you clip into the ground and you go all the way to the right and you skip this whole elevator section, which this elevator section is like a solid, it's like an 8-second, 7.5 second time save. Obviously you can see the risk behind this is undershooting and landing in the spikes. And all that hard work you did getting your fire flower goes to waste because you just wasted time and you're not fire killing any of the bosses. So that really does suck. It just like doesn't work. There we go, we got it. Nice. So if you clip in there, look at that. Beautiful. That's a big time save. It's way too high risk. You're never like, bro, I remember Karua got in one of his world record runs. It's like an 8-second time save. Like you can get an extra hammer brother and still like get a run that's like not an extra hammer brother. Still really good though. So what you do is you go down in the elevator and just hold left and just face right. And what I like to do is I like to wait for the floor to get to like a line on this right. You see this right window right here? This little window to the right. I like the elevator to get to one of those lines in the window, and then I start the P-speed process. And the reason we do this is we wait on the left side so that we build our P-speed, so that when we go through the door, we already have our P-speed built. So when we run to the boss, we run with P-speed. So I'll wait until it reaches like that line. Oh, sorry, wrong door. I'm thinking small Mario. When I do warpless, I'm small Mario here. That's my bad. And you do a jump, you go in the door, jump, shoot, and keep P-speed. I wait for the top of this window. So when it's right there, about right here, that's whenever I go. When the floor is at the top of the window. And then I use the wall on the right side to like jump, preserve P-speed, and then go in the door. So watch. So we'll go right now. Use the wall, and then in the door. And I got P-speed. It's very fast. Very fast. So that's that level. That level's not a whole lot. You're gonna just have to practice it yourself and practice your jumps. And then, like I said, luckily from this fortress, you do the same map movements over and over again. And then because the screen transition happens right here, you just hold the direction and you go right in the fort. You're gonna get the same boss pattern every time. This boss doesn't really have many patterns to begin with. And then we enter the fortress. So one thing that I like to do that I'm not sure a lot of other runners do, but if you're gonna set up your subpixel at the end of this airship, it's a really good idea to practice your subpixel manip on the airship. Which if you watch a lot of my runs, you can see that I'm doing this. Very, very, very good to practice it. I don't see a lot of runners. I think a lot of runners should start getting into the habit of practicing your presses on the airship. It really has been helping me a lot. Instead of just jumping around and then trying the subpixel manip when I kill the boss. My coin count is my subpixel manipulation, or is my subpixels, is my coin count. When I practice it, I'm just tapping really lightly on the controller. You want to get comfortable with micro moving Mario. So before I enter the boss, I'm going to show you, I'm going to explain the subpixels here on the airship. So you see my subpixels are moving a lot. They are my coin count. If you look at the subpixels, when I go left, my subpixels go down because I'm going left. See how they're going down? And then watch Mario, I'm going to move left. There you go. I moved left 1 pixel. There you go. And then when I go right, as I'm facing right, the number increases. And then I move right. These are Mario's micro movements before he actually moves a pixel. So let me show you what that means. Okay, you see how my feet are perfectly lined with the back of the airship? If I micro tap the controller, Mario's not gonna move from this pixel, but you see my subpixels are gonna go down. See that? My subpixels are going down. Mario nudged his body, but he didn't move a pixel. So whenever I go to subpixel 0, right here, the next subpixel, Mario is gonna move 1 pixel. So watch, when I go down 1, it's gonna go to subpixel 15 or 14. See that? Now I'm not lined up with the back of the airship anymore. The same thing's gonna happen if I go right. If I go right 1 more subpixel, Mario's gonna go back to where he was. See? Now I'm perfectly aligned with the ship again. And then if I go back to the left 1 subpixel, there you go. Now I'm back. So that's how Mario moves based on subpixels. But from this position, since subpixel 15 is the highest subpixel, if I want Mario to move left 1 more pixel, I have to go down 15 subpixels. So watch, if I keep pressing it, you'll see Mario nudge his body, but if you look at his feet, I didn't actually move any pixels. Right? Now I go back from 7. And there you go. Now I'm at 0. So the next one, now I moved right 1 pixel. Keep going down. Keep going down. That's how you're moving pixels. Okay? So that's how it works. So when I'm setting up for my subpixel manipulation, That's what I'm trying to do. In World 7, subpixels and clips kind of go hand in hand. You need to have the right subpixels to get the clips correctly. But the problem is that like, it's kind of like based on time as well. And I can explain that a little bit more detail, but the way we have subpixel manipulation set up is it's perfectly set up so that when you start the level, you have to hold forward the whole time, or else it's possible that it doesn't work. So let me show you. If I want to get my head stuck in the ceiling right there, right here, you get your head stuck in the ceiling. We call this standing clip. So I miss it here, but you guys see me do standing clip all the time, just like that, right? If I want to get the standing clip, I need to enter this level with a subpixel of 15 or 14. Only those two subpixels work for standing clip. So if I go into this pipe transition and I see I have a subpixel of 14, now whenever I enter the level, if I hold forward the whole time and jump my head into the ceiling, I'll get the clip. I know I will. However, what's weird about that is that if I have subpixel 14 and I stand still at the start of the level, not moving at all, not moving, and then I move, it's possible that it doesn't work. Now, it worked there by chance, but something about holding forward and not waiting gives it that guarantee. It's possible that if you wait too long at the start of the level, no matter how perfect you do it, it might not work. And you can also tell because I'm in the wall at a subpixel of 2. The last time I was in the wall was a subpixel of 6, right? Because I keep coming back in here and resetting it back to 14. Now, there is a duck clip as well. I'm sure you guys have seen runners go into the level and then the normal duck jump clip. You guys have seen duck jump clips like a million times. You guys all know what it is. The duck jump clip only works from subpixel 0 to 5, which is like a lot of you are like, oh shit, standing clip is 14 and 15, but duck clip is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think 5. So that's like 6 subpixels work with duck clip. Here's the reason why some runners will do stand clip over duck clip. When you do the duck clip, if you press down for too many frames and kind of slow Mario down, you can't do the duck clip. It won't work. Like, if you duck too much and like mess up your duck jump, you're gonna mess up the clip, and the clip is already hard as it is. So what that means is that when you do standing clip, the only thing you have to do with standing clip to be successful is just line up that jump. You don't have to do a duck jump. You don't have to mess anything up. You just have to line your head up with the ceiling. Doesn't matter how you jump, just as long as you jump, you're gonna get it perfectly. So that's essentially the 2 clips and the subpixel values that work, okay? Now that you understand how those work, essentially with the stand clip, like if you look at the top of Mario's head and like the brim of his hat, you essentially wanna line that up with the corner of this block, and it'll get you in. And if you don't get it first try, and if you mess up your subpixel manipulation, well, you're just gonna have to do what I'm doing right here. And I think you guys have all seen it a million times. You know how it works. So now that you understand how 7-1 works, let me show you how to set up your subpixel manipulation when you kill the boss. Number 1, when you kill the boss, stomping it, you have much more comfortability setting up your subpixel manipulation, right? You can set it up and you get ready and you go stand under the wand and you get ready to do your micro movements, and you want to end, because I do standing clip, I want to grab that wand with either a 14 or a 15 where my coin count is. This is very important. The fire kill's more stressful because you do the fire kill here and then you have to run over and then you have to set up your subpixel manipulation, and it's just, I mean, I still got it 15, that's really good, but it could just be a really nightmare. So keep in mind that if you want a little bit more time to subpixel manipulation, because you can land on this guy and go right over here and now you're here. You have all this time to set it up. Fire kill, you got to make sure you get all your shots off. And then you got to run over. Well, that ended up being pretty good, but that was a slow fire kill. You don't want to have a slow fire kill. There you go. And then you run over and then you get ready and then you set up your subpixel. All right. Now that we got those 2 out of the way, the jumping and the fire, setting up your subpixel manipulation is kind of a mystery to a lot of people who don't understand how we're doing it. There is a strat to how we do it to make it way, way more successful. Number 1, in a speed run, you don't know what your subpixel value is. Look at it. Look at it going crazy. Look at my subpixel value. How the fuck can you land on 15 when the value at my coins is like crazy? So The way we set it up, and remember what I showed you guys before, is that in order for Mario to move 1 pixel to the right or to the left, Mario has to overpass 0 from either the left or right direction. So if I'm at Subpixel 15 versus Subpixel 0, I'll move 1 pixel back and forth. Mario is actually moving 1 pixel back and forth. That gives us a massive amount of information. The information it gives us is that if I lightly tap Mario's feet without knowing what my subpixels are, and Mario moves 1 pixel to the right, that instantly tells me I have a low subpixel value. So if I tap this and I can't see what my subpixel values are because that's normal in a game, and I move 1 pixel like that, I know I have a low subpixel value. I know my subpixel value is going to be between like 0 and something else, right? And the same thing with the left side. If I tap and move 1 pixel to the left, I know I have a high subpixel value. So the way we set up for this is actually really smart. What you're gonna do is you're not really gonna light tap all that much on the right, but when Mario moves 1 pixel like that, I know I'm gonna have a low subpixel value, and then I very lightly tap to the left. I very lightly tap to the left, and then when I move, I know I'm gonna be at high subpixel value. So watch, let me show you. I'm gonna cover my screen so I can't see my value. You guys can see my subpixel value, but I can't. I'm gonna try and move to the right to get a low subpixel. Now, there you go. I know I have 15 or 14. There's no way I don't. So I know I can guarantee the subpixel. So I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna hard tap to the right, move 1 pixel. Now I'm gonna tap to the left. There you go. You see how that works? It's a very, very nice strategy. If you're gonna subpixel manip, that's kind of how you want to do it. There you go. The really cool thing about this though is that if I hard tap to the right and I'm lightly tapping to the left and I don't move. So here, hold on. So let's say I hard tap to the right like that and I'm tapping. And let's say, oh man, I got subpixel 14 or 15. Okay, so let's say I hard tap to the right and then I'm light tapping, but then I don't get it. So because I hard tap to the right, I know I have a low subpixel value. And because I was watching, I didn't move 1 pixel to the left, then I'm just gonna go for duck clip here because we know duck clip works from 0 to 5. And that's it. It's really subpixel manipulation in a nutshell. So right here, I know I don't have a subpixel like 15 or 14. My subpixel is anywhere between 0 and 5. So I would go for the duck clip, but duck clip sucks, so hopefully you get it. And I didn't get it because duck clip's garbage. That's it. And there's really nothing else to explain in this level. You just go for the clip, you just line up to jump into the corner, and then there you go. All right, World 7, and we're already past 7-1. First, we're gonna go over if you have a P-Wing in this level. Very easy. First, you're gonna flight, and you're gonna wanna land on this one, just so you can run off and maintain like a lot of speed. And where you normally damage with the fire flower, you're gonna damage with the tail. It's literally the same Piranha Plant. This Piranha Plant is the most useful Piranha Plant in the entire game. He has so many purposes. There's a few ways you can do it. You can do it like this, and then like you could avoid him if you want, and kind of go a little slow here. This is really slow, but you get over the gap, and then maybe you could damage boost now because you're over the gap, and then work your way over, and then kind of finish. That's like mega spaghetti, like you kind of had a bad time, right? This is like, there's no reason to keep your tail in this level. You want to damage boost somewhere because 7-3 is really bad for a tail. So you want to damage boost somewhere in this level. And damage boosting at that Piranha Plant is going to start you to get good at like fast 7-2 because you want to line your jumps up. Right? For the first part here, you just run off. Just run off and then start floating. And then just run off that. And then damage boost. You're good to go. Very good. And then you just turn back. You just turn back jump on the pipes after the Piranha Plants. Always remember, after the Piranha Plants. So you land here, full big jump. Jump over the Piranha Plant. Right? You land on this pipe, full big jump. Jump past the Piranha Plant, turn back, past the Piranha Plant, turn back, full big jump, go into the pipe. Try and get pipe to pipe. If you don't get it, Boo-hoo, you didn't get it. It's just the way it works. Now that that strategy is out of the way, there's really not a whole lot for me to go over the P-Wing strategy for some of the mediocre players, because you're always going to P-Wing there. If you're not P-Winging there, then like the level's just going to take you like a minute and a half. So you're just practicing the wrong things if you're not P-Winging there. I should recommend everyone in the world P-Wing there. It'll just be better. Fast 7-2 is the exact same thing as, remember how I explained to you guys in 2-2, how when you damage boost through the Goomba, for some reason, your P meter stays like, it continues building. You abuse that same concept in this, and then you do the P meter. You don't manipulate the P meter, you just jump at the right time on the P meter. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set ourselves up. We're gonna shoot this guy. And then we damage boost on this Piranha Plant right here. Not the Nipper, the Piranha Plant. While we're damage boosting on the Piranha Plant, we're going to be holding forward and we're going to build as much P meter as we can. Okay? Don't side clip it, please. Okay? Now, what's cool is we built 3 arrows on this little tiny platform. Do you know how hard that is? 3 arrows, and that's because of the damage boost. Once we build those 3 arrows, we're going to jump to here. And we're going to jump over this gap once either the 4th or the 5th or the 6th arrow flashes to be built. So keep your eyes peeled on my P meter here for this one. And it'll explain things a lot better. Whoops. This is a very advanced strategy. This one takes a long time to learn. I actually have a full YouTube video explaining the progression of this. So there you go. So I like to jump when the 5th arrow just becomes built. And then you keep pressing on, and right there you go. Very difficult, but honestly, it gets easier. It's insane how much easier it gets. Now, the reason we want to fire kill this Nipper and fire kill this Nipper is because for some reason killing those will despawn this Nipper. As long as you hold forward. So that Nipper's right there, but he's not there if I fire kill these guys. There you go, he's not there, which is good. And then pretty much because you've been practicing with your P-Wing, you know the rest of the jumps in the level. That's pretty good. Damage boost, go. Look at that, very nice. So yeah, this level seems very intimidating, but I mean, even using a P-Wing in this level is still, like, you could probably P-Wing this level and beat the world record. That's possible. You might not have an extra P-Wing for something else. You might need to wall jump in 6-9. You want to P-Wing here, but P-Winging this level is not, if you have an extra one, dude, it's not, it's technically faster than the Fire Flower, but it's only not because, you know, fire kills and stuff. But that's, look at that, that's really fast. I P-Winged this level for a very long time before I moved on. It's just as good as any other strategy. Very good strategy. Let's say you enter it with a mushroom. You can get a fire flower right here. You can get a fire flower right here. And what you can do is you can actually go back if you wanted. If you really wanted to, you could go back and do this. And then you could probably just damage boost and go up. However, if you enter this level as Big Mario, what I would suggest is using a star. This is a very, very comfortable old strategy in this level. Lots of people are going to use it. Use a star in this level, and you build your P-Speed at the start. Get good at building P-Speeds with the walls, and then your star will last long enough to damage that Piranha Plant, and then you're back to the normal P-Speed strategy. Okay? I would actually say that this star strat is harder than the P-Wing. Because the P-Wing, you literally just hold forward and full send. This one, you have to do like turn back jumps. And if you mess up, right? If you mess up your turn back jump, like that, like you're fucked. You're gonna have to go for like a damage boost. Yeah. You're gonna have to damage boost like that. Lots of strategies for 7-2 for you guys to think about and go over. Level 3. This level is one of those levels where I don't have a whole lot to explain to you. Not a whole lot I can explain. This is literally get P-Speed. I like to land on the last Koopa. I think the last Koopa is the best one. So you do like a medium jump here. Full big jump, medium, full big jump, medium, and then you go, and then medium up, and then on the Lakitu. Very easy. I'll explain that again. P-speed, medium or small, full big jump. And I like to do the full big jump at the question block. Full big jump, medium. You want to do another full big jump in the same question block. Both question block jumps are the same full big jump. Full big jump, bounce off that guy, full big jump. Then you do like a small jump to get under here. And if you haven't slowed down at all when the Lakitu is on stream or on screen, you can get that jump off of him, and it makes the end of the level very easy. So yeah, if you haven't slowed down when the Lakitu's on screen, just when you get up on this hill, full big jump, you can go through there like that, or you can do a medium jump and just land on the Lakitu. And then medium jump, bounce on the Lakitu. You can full big jump off the Lakitu. Super easy. Yep, full big jump, medium, full big jump, medium, off the Lakitu. Now, let's say you mess up around the Lakitu. There is a cool little backup that you can do. Okay, let's say like I mess up and oh shoot, right? So if I mess up, I can't bounce off the Lakitu like that. I could do a jump like that, which ends up being pretty close to the same jump as you're doing before. Just do a full big jump here and you'll kind of go through there just like that. It's kind of nice. But let's say you mess up your P speed all together and you're like, crap. You can run down this hill and duck jump up and over. So make sure to pause that and go back and take a look at that little duck jump. That's a nice little backup. This is gonna be fun. There's a few schools of thoughts here for this one. It's honestly not the worst thing in the world to do this and then do 5. If you want to have Fire Flower and kill all the fish, go right ahead. But I'm telling you right now, the screen transition, 2 extra screen transitions is gonna lose you time. The extra map movements are gonna lose you time as well. But if you really want to use your Fire Flower in this level, go right ahead. I just feel like if you're gonna use Fire Flower in this level because you're afraid of the fish, you might not even have Fire Flower at this point to begin with. It's very possible you could have flip-flopped, taken damage. So I just don't know if you want to use Fire Flower. It will be like at least a 6-second time loss. I mean, transitions take over like a second. And there's 2 of them. The extra map movements back and forth. It's gonna be a little chaos. Ideally, you want to do level 5 first. And there's 2 ways of doing it. You could use your Fire Flower in this level, like this. Yeah, you could use your Fire Flower in this level. And you could honestly go through this level normally like this. The problem with going here like this is that these bombs are in your way now. This is really bad to do. Whatever you're doing here is not a good idea. So you want to grab the turtle shell. Grab one of the turtle shells. Okay? They're going to help you. You're going to throw them, and then you're going to duck jump under. And the turtle shell is going to hit off these white blocks and come back at you. As you saw, I was right here. I mean, you can avoid the turtle shell coming back if you just kill the bombs and wait to slide under. So like, you can do this if you wanted. And then there you go. The turtle shell despawned, right? Okay, so that's one way of doing it if you wanted. There's tons of clips in this level. I'm not going to go over it. Like if you're crazy, you can clip right here. Go right ahead. If you're crazy, you can clip right here, right? You can clip through this entire level, right? You don't, like, look at this. Yeah, you don't need to, it's not a big deal. All right, see all these clips? There you go. See? Clip through the whole level. Cool. I would not recommend doing that because you're going to spend 20 minutes trying to clip. Trust me. You will spend 20 minutes trying to clip through this whole level. Don't do it. Grab the shell. And kill all these guys. He's going to come back. You can grab that. Now grab one of these shells as well. One of these shells are going to help you out a lot. You're going to go up to the pipe. You're going to use this shell to break the block because you don't have a tail. Right. Perfect. And then you don't need that, but you can't really get across that ledge like this. You can't really get across that without P-speed. So you can build your P-speed and throw the shell and then rebuild your P-speed right up there. That is a possibility. You can do that. And let me show you. Because you're gonna come out of this pipe with a shell and you're gonna run. You're gonna throw the shell, build P-speed, and then you're gonna have P-speed to duck jump over that. Come down here. But because you don't have flight, you can't get across this gap. You just can't. So you can actually sit here and clip for this one. That is worth going for because you don't want to circle all the way back. And that's essentially like your fire route if you wanted to take it. You do one clip at the end, or you can waste 25 seconds hitting the things. You can also get this turtle shell here at the start. This turtle shell here at the start is really good because you just go. You don't have to grab one at the top. And then you wait. Get rid of those. You want to grab one of these turtle shells. Right? You want to go up. Go across. Rebuild your P-speed. You see how that works? It's a little bit, I make it look a little bit easier than it is, but a little bit of practice, you should be good. You hit one of these blocks. Clipping with P-speed is much easier than not P-speed. Don't sit here and do this. That sucks. Build your P-speed. P-speed will make clips easier. Faster you go, the more likely you are to hit those subpixel whatevers. Okay? So that's Fire Flower. Very easy level. You don't see much of the level. A lot of people get overwhelmed with this level. They're fucking knick-knacking over here. Gotta go back. Don't worry about it. Do a clip here if you're Fire Flower. I would not recommend being Fire Flower in here, but whatever. It's fine. One of the other things you could do here is you can use a P-Wing. You just beat World 7, so you should have a P-Wing here. I mean, in the 100% tutorial that we've done so far, we've used a P-Wing in World 3. We used a P-Wing in 3-4. We used 2 P-Wings in World 6. And we potentially used a P-Wing in 7-2. So we just beat World 6, so now we should have a P-Wing in our inventory. And like, we should have more P-Wings. You get multiple P-Wings from Hammer Brothers and from beating World. This level right here, this is a great place to use a P-Wing. You should save a P-Wing for this level if you're in this situation because it will help you. First thing it's gonna do is that when you start this level, you can actually run up and tail swipe this guy. Dude, that's so sweet. That's a really fun trick to do. You just run up and press A and B beside him and you'll just grab him and go. And because you have P-speed right away, you can go under that first Koopa. It's a really nice tail swipe strategy. Okay? And now that you already have it, you want to jump. You want to jump out of this pipe, okay? Let me show you why. If you hold forward, because you're coming from flight, it might like pop you up in the air with fly like that. That's so stupid that happened, okay? So don't watch out for that. Don't hold forward. So when you come up here, you want to jump. You want to jump down and then go back in the pipe. Okay? Do the same thing you did before. Throw your turtle shell. Grab these. A really cool strategy is to tail swipe that guy and then hit the block. So that whenever you come up around, you can actually just hold forward and go up into the pipe. Okay? Let me show you what that looks like. It's how I do the strategy too. Okay, so you jump out of the pipe. And so I do this really cool tail swipe grab where I hit you see how I hit the block? Now I can just run at full speed. Because I have flight, I might do that. And because I have flight, I might do that where I can get stuck in the corner of this pipe. So I try and combo both of them together. I do that right there. And because I can't get full speed back because I'm tail swiping, right? I need to slow down to grab the shell. Now, if you don't grab the shell, you can do a super ass swaggy sexy strat where you tail swipe and duck under at the same time. You see that? I did not slow down there. That's really cool. I don't want to rely on that sexy slide because it is very precise. And let me show you what happens. If I tail swipe and then miss it, I got to go all the way back, build P-speed, try it again, or tail swipe it, come back, and then I can go. Big time loss. So I think grabbing the turtle shell here is like the pog move. And you want to throw these guys behind you. Don't forget about that. These guys can get in your way. And they tail swipe. Look, the turtle shell went up for me. Beautiful. Sometimes, yeah, the coin block can pop the Koopa shell up for you. But either way I grab it. This is like such a good strategy right there. It's so beautiful. And then if you throw the Koopa shell when you're like a block away, the Koopa shell will actually not hit you. So you can like throw it from there. You see how the Koopa shell didn't even hurt me? Don't be too scared. So you should be able to throw it and then duck under it. There we go. And then fly up. And then you already know the rest of this level from before, but because you have a P-Wing, you just fly over. No clip. That's why P-Wing is so good in this level. Very, very good in this level. It's like one of the best levels to P-Wing. That aside, there is one more really big top tier strategy. Use a P-Wing and a star. And what's good about this strategy is that you're gonna do a clip into the pipe at the beginning, not this first beginning, once you enter the level. You're gonna do a clip with your head, exactly like the standing clip in 7-1. You're gonna do that clip. What makes this clip awesome is that like, I'm pretty sure it works 80% of the time. I'm pretty sure out of all the subpixels, only like I think only one subpixel doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it's Subpixel 8 or something. I can't remember. I mean, I have Subpixel 9, so we'll see if this works. But what you want to do is you can see the line right now. You see the last line dividing the blocks? It's actually right here. This last crack dividing the blocks, you can see it when you enter the level. See that last crack there on the screen? It's right here, this one. And you can see, keep your eyes on that crack right there. See it? It's the last one on the screen that you can see. You want to do a light jump at that crack right there. You want to do a light jump, and then Mario's head will go up into the block but not clip, and then you'll clip into the next section. I haven't done this one in a while, so let's... There we go. So you skip that whole up section, and because you have a star, you can kill those bombs, which is really sick. This clip is really, really good. It's like a 7-second time save or something weird like that. But you have to have an extra star with your P-Wing. And the jump up into the pipe right there to get the clip is just as precise as like 7-1, right? It's just as precise. Like you can mess it up. It's like pixel perfect jump. You have to be good. No dicking around. See how I'm missing it? Because I'm dicking around. Missed it, I'm dicking around. Too much dicking. There you go. You don't want to jump too hard because you're going to go up into the pipe and get stuck, right? So it's just a nice little light jump, and then you get it. Too much. Perfect. And because you still have the star, whee! And then you follow suit with all the other strategies here. Yeah, this level's awesome, isn't it? But it can be, dude, this level can be a real jerk if you're not doing the right strategies. So what's really cool about this is now you have your tail, and your tail can be used really, really well in that Piranha Plant stage right above me, but it requires you to not take damage in this auto scroller. So practice not taking damage in this auto scroller, okay? It's very easy to not take damage. I'll give you a couple of pointers to not take damage. Number one, these fish are going to be random, so just don't block yourself in little areas. It's so, I see so many runners block themselves and then get unlucky. Don't, keep your options open. Like a good example right here, I'm just going to stand on the ground. Look at that. The blooper will never come down and hit me. Okay, I'm going to face right. The way the bloopers work are a little finicky. They're gonna move in the direction you're facing, but they don't always listen. It's about as much as I can give you with the bloopers. So I'm gonna try and abuse that left and right thing right here at the end of the level. So I'm gonna go right beside this Gelectrode. This last Gelectrode right here, I'm gonna chill right beside him, and I'm gonna face left, and I'm just gonna keep spamming swim. And then now I'm gonna drop and go in between this blooper and his like baby. This blooper's gonna do this every time. Drop down in between them and then go really low. And then face left, because you want the blooper to get off the screen. Get out of here. Sometimes he's there. Keep facing left. And I didn't really generate any lag frames. So that's the strategy I can give you. That's about all I can give you. This is what I do. This works for me. Get him to go up there. Then that blooper there is off screen. He's despawned. Then I go under this blooper. And then boom. Get him to get out of here. Then I swim over. Don't hit the question block because the item's going to come out. This is a fire flower if you guys were interested. That's not going to help you in the run because you're going to P-Wing. You're going to P-Wing the fortress. Actually, you're not going to P-Wing the fortress, my bad. Well, you might P-Wing the fortress. Actually, you won't P-Wing. So yeah, then yeah, I like to go near this guy, and then I like to crouch here and just hold left. And then keep facing left so that when he does move, hopefully he goes off. And then here is an annoying part that can really get you at the end. Don't blockade yourself. Don't go down in here and then you have nowhere to move, right? Don't stick up here in this corner because then you're kind of like forced, right? Keep your options open so you can move around a lot. What's this guy gonna do? I don't know. Okay, there's no fish there. Okay, I'm gonna go. This guy's gonna block the pipe. That's RNG, nothing you can do about it. And then you're out of the level. Not a whole lot to the level, but the little trick that I gave you with the jellyfish in the Gelectro part is a very important part. So we keep our tail for this because you can tail swipe these guys. If you're not bad, haven't done it in a while. There you go. And then you can do this whole section without a star. It's actually pretty quick too. Right, you see how that works? And we get a P-Wing. Makes this level really easy. Tail swipe that guy and go up. If you take damage in your big Mario, it's gonna be a nightmare. Like you can't, look, you can't even get up there. Like you have to, like you can maybe do that and then dude, it's so stupid. If you get caught in a hard place, you can press pause to cause the, oh no, I'm gonna get hit. You can pause and they will cycle. If you get caught in a really sticky situation, although this level takes 2 seconds, and if you die, you're just gonna go right back to here. So that's a possibility if you want. If you do take damage and you're big Mario, try and use a star if you have any of them left. A star will help a lot here, like a lot. And so that's gonna be pretty good. That's really it for the Piranha Plant. There's nothing I can really give. If you go too slow at the start, this nipper is going to get you. Those are going to get you. They run on a global timer. So if you're getting hit by those nippers, it's because you're going too slow here. Go faster, you see? And then you get your tail swipes. Very nice. Now, the reason why we want to keep our tail from level 5 through level 4 and through the Piranha Plant stage is because we don't want to use a P-Wing for this level because we're running out of P-Wings. And if we don't have to use a P-Wing, we shouldn't. So if you keep your tail, well, then you can still beat this level while flying. As long as you keep your tail, now you can beat the level without having to use a P-Wing in pretty much almost the same amount of time. If you do not interrupt your P-meter, what's going to happen is that you're going to build P-speed here like this, and now you're on the P-speed timer. And everyone knows in this game, you cannot fly forever, and then your flight's gonna run out, and you're not gonna be able to make it. You see how that works? Don't build it here, because it's gonna screw you over. You can't make it. Look, you can't make it. So, what you wanna do is jump on like block 3, 5, 7, 6, 4. Pick a block that works for you. I don't care. I like to jump on block 3. And that stops me from building my P-speed. Now I can build my P-speed right here, jump up, and I can fly. See? So you just got to interrupt your P-speed on this straightaway. See? If you get to a more advanced level, you can build your P-meter on the stretch. Right here, I jump up here, build it, so that I can... That's mega time save. That's really good. But this is fine too. That's perfectly fine. I wouldn't worry too much about that, right? So now you can beat this level just by stomping. You don't have to worry about taking damage. And by doing that, you can now, because you just got a P-Wing from this Piranha Plant stage, you use the P-Wing that you got from the Piranha Plant stage to P-Wing over this level because you just got one. There's nowhere else to use it. Use a P-Wing, you P-Wing over this level. Okay? Very easy. P-Wing. It's like 9 flies. So let me show you. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's like 9 flies. You can hear the flies. Okay, so what if you don't have your tail? What if you lose your tail in, say, the Piranha Plant stage? If you lose your tail in the Piranha Plant stage, you can't fly in the fortress anymore, but you did get a P-Wing. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to your inventory, you're gonna use a cloud, you're gonna go to level 6, use your P-Wing. When you beat level 6, you're gonna have your tail, and you're gonna go back to the fortress and then use your tail. That is the classic. If you lose your tail in 4-4 or in 7-4, like the auto scroller, the water scroller, don't panic. It's a little bit of a time loss, but you can still get Mushroom and Star, the Piranha Plant, get the P-Wing, cloud past this fortress, use the P-Wing, come back with the tail, and then you can still do it with the tail. So you do all that, and then you would have your tail, and then now you're on to this part of the road. So now you're here, number 1. You're not gonna 7-7 clip because you're not a pro. And if you are a pro, then I don't need to explain it. So you're not gonna 7-7 clip with a tail, and you're not gonna enter this level with a tail. You're not gonna do this. It's just not gonna work. I mean, you can do that if you want, but if you do that, then you're Big Mario for this. So this level is going to be interesting no matter what scenario you're in. That like, God, it's like I can't help you that much with it. So with a tail, which you're always going to have a tail because you're going to P-Wing 7-6 or you're going to beat the fortress with the tail. First thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to tail swipe that guy. You don't want to take damage on that one. Or just jump over it, right? Jump over it and damage boost on this guy right here. I'm giving you guys the easiest tutorial. Like, I mean, you could go like this if you wanted. If you want to be really slow, and then you could probably build P-Speed back up again here. I don't know. If you're doing this, like, I can't help you. And then maybe go down here and get Hammer's suit. I have no idea, you know. So jump over this Piranha Plant, damage boost in this Piranha Plant, and duck jump to this middle one. You want to duck jump to that middle one. That's going to pog you up. Okay. Duck jump to the... Well, I don't always duck jump, but I recommend a duck jump because you might not be as good as me. And then you grab this star. And then you know P-Speed without a star. It's kind of nice. You jump from here to here to here. Very nice. Maybe damage boost, and then you're good to go. It is perfectly okay to damage boost here. You can go back to being small Mario from this level. This level has no secret little tips and tricks. This level is pure execution. Grab the star. You know what? If you're on PB pace and you get scared, you know what I would say? Grab that star and then just go down to the hammer suit. If you get scared for the rest of this level, go down to the hammer suit because you just be able to grab the hammer suit and then you can deboost to the end of the level, and it's better than dying. Now, one of the unfortunate truths behind this level is that it has Patuis. Now, remember what I taught you guys about 6-1 and Patuis? I know a lot of people are going to use this tutorial, so a lot of people are going to say, yeah, I actually do remember what you said about Patuis. They are global. So how fast and slow I do this level is going to change what these Patuis at the end do. Really annoying. It's honestly the worst part. However, if you copy what I do in this level, you will not struggle with the Patui at the end. Okay? So I'm going to do this level in a way where you are, you know, pretty guaranteed to get through it nice and safe. So I went pretty far back. Just follow all of these jumps. There you go. That level will work that way every single time. As long as you press down from the pipe and enter the level as early as you can. Okay, you get your P-Speed, you damage boost, you go to the middle pipe. You get your star. Little turn back there, that's okay. Piranha Plant to Piranha Plant. Across the bridge. Pipe. And then you want to like jump at like this plant right here. It's probably about this plant, I'd say. You just want to do a full big jump. No, see, don't keep P-Speed. That's not good. No, the best way to not keep P-Speed is like jump 2 or 3 times when you get the star. And I'll show you what I mean. Like just spam jump right there. Right? And you should be fine. There you go. See, the Patui shot in the air, right? So it's like, it made good use. Now, something's gonna happen. You're gonna do this level and you're gonna jump past that Patui and you're not gonna make it on the brown blocks with the nippers. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck? That's okay. It's a little scary. It's gonna make you nervous. Let me go ahead and save state. Get out of here, P-Speed. Okay? Save state there. Save state there. Save state there. If you jump too early, you're gonna do... Oh, that's not good either. So you duck jump over that last one. But let's say you jump like this. Oh, scary. I'd say go up and around. If you jump too early, I mean, you can go under there, but you're gonna take damage. So if you want to avoid damage, which I'd highly recommend you do, if you jump a little too early, like that, I'd say go up. And watch out, because that fire nipper's on a global timer. Now remember, fire nipper is always gonna shoot 2, and he's gonna shoot them at you. It's really rough. If you load this fire nipple, if you load this fire nipple on a screen, I'm just gonna call him fire nipple. But if you load him on a screen and he only shoots 1 row of fire, that means that was the 2nd row of fire. Okay? Always keep that in mind. So make sure to full big jump right there over the plant. It's right at the edge of that bush. Right here. If you do everything correctly, this patooey will always shoot up in the air. The only thing you gotta watch out for is the Piranha Plant. If you're scared, you can do this. Piranha Plant to top to over. You can do that if you want. Very nice. And like I said before, if you get a little too nervous, you can always go down and grab the hammer suit if you want. So if you find that you're like ahead of your PB by a lot and this is going great right here and you're like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going for it. Like you just go down here. You don't have to do anything perfect. Just do a wrap around, grab it, and then come out. And then make sure to drop on the ground and A and B at the same time, A and B at the same time. And then remember, the hammer suit can block fire shots. So whenever you pass this area, it's always a wise decision to like duck jump and then stay ducking until you're past it. Okay, it's always a good idea to do that. Other than that, there's not really a whole lot I can help you with other than this. Because of global timers, my strategies work alongside manipulating global timers so that whenever I get where I want to be at the right time, the enemies are going to do what I want them to do. And in this case, that would be this. Like I'll never fail that in my runs because it's set up that way. So now, because I'm Big Mario, I can go back and do level 7. If you want to try and do the clip, it's honestly just the same thing I showed to you in World 6 Fortress. Just P-speed jump into the edge like that, and sometimes you come to a dead stop, and sometimes you go inside of it. You could deplete the entire in-game timer trying to get this. Does the world record have this first try? Yes, of course. It took me years. A lot of people in the Mario 3 community mess around with a manipulation for this. I don't particularly know that manipulation, and also that manipulation is only ever gonna help anyone who needs to go for 7-7 to PB, which is not a lot of you. Almost none of you are in that situation. So I wouldn't worry about that manipulation. It's also a little bit of a time loss. And if you're really motivated to learn the manipulation, in the Mario Discord, you can message Louis. He will help you out. I think there's a couple other people who know it as well, and they could help you out. I think Yato Kami's actually said he was working on the Louis manip for it as well. You actually don't need to do this level unless you're going for like an extremely low 110 to 109. So with all that aside, this level is extremely easy. This level is not hard at all. Wait for this Piranha Plant, side hop it. I mean, if you had Fire Flower, maybe you'd shoot it. Not really a whole lot you can do. You really just side hop and rub it and then jump over and then grab the star. You can grab this star if you're scared. You better not be scared because this level's really easy. So just jump up and grab the star. Now you can do the cycle skip. If you get P-speed here, grab the next star. Okay. If you grab this star and you learn these jumps, I can't hold your hand for these jumps. You'll learn them yourself. Duck, jump, jump, and then you can do that with only grabbing, what, the 2 stars? Right? I think it's only 2 stars. Yep, jump over, jump up, and jump, weep. Yeah, and that's it. Very cool. I can't explain a whole lot in this level. I think this level is pretty self-explanatory. I think most of you are pretty good gamers, so I don't think anyone's really gonna mess up. But if you do find yourself struggling, you mess up a jump like that, you know, and you start going slow, just grab the last power-up. Stress-free. Just grab the last power-up and you're gonna go. There's 2 ways we can go about 7-9. Technically 3 ways. The first one is, we all know about it. I'm gonna cover this right away. Is the clips. Yes, everyone knows about the clips. Yes. There you go, the clips. We all know about the clips. Just to give you guys a heads up, if you do a turn back at the start of this level and then start by holding forward, and as long as nothing gets in your way, you can do the first clip first try. It's a manipulation that we do. You just hold left and then right at the start of the level, and you should be able to. I'm wondering if this isn't working based on anything that specific. I don't know. I don't have the volume, but yeah, see, there you go. No matter what your subpixel is, as long as you do a turn back at the start of the level, kind of like 3-2, first try clip will always work. But then you're kind of stuck here. You got to get another clip somewhere. You're going to have to get a second clip somewhere, which sucks. So, that's up to you if you want to go for the clips. In 100%, the clips don't actually save you as much time as they would in Warpless. Because in Warpless, you don't even have to do this level. In 100%, you have to do this level. So the clips don't actually save as much time since this level's forced. In Warpless, you're comparing this level with clips and without clips to the Fortress, which is like 40 seconds long in World 8. Since you got the clips, the 4 clips at the bottom, you just kind of run and clip. Then there's the other way. If you still have an extra P-Wing, some people have extra P-Wings at this point, some people don't, but if you do have an extra P-Wing, you apply your P-Wing and you literally just jump to the top, grab this block, and then boom. You fly to the top, and then you solve the maze. I think most of you know how this maze is solved. If you're running this game, I don't need to explain to you how this maze is solved. You can do the P-Wing strategy 2 different ways. I've done it 2 different ways in the past, and I think whatever way you're most comfortable with. Number 1 is that you can come up here and you can just damage boost right away. So now you don't have flight anymore. Now, since you don't have flight, you don't have to worry about taking damage. You don't have to worry about like messed up jumps, and you can get rid of that guy. And then you can try for this clip too. Always try for this clip. It's right here. There's no reason to not try for it. If you get this clip, it takes you to the end of the level. It's called mid clip. Always go for mid clip, no matter what, no matter how good or bad you are. Always go for it at least once. Okay? You can keep flight here if you want. That's not a big deal. And if you don't want a damage boost, because damage boosting loses time, you can just keep the flight like normally and then go for mid clip. And then if you don't get mid clip, do this section with the tail anyways, which is like pretty much the same speed as Big Mario because you're in such a confined area. And then grab the fire flower. It is time to fire flower. Yay. I believe that I move a little bit better when I damage boost early. And I can also try and get a side clip like that. That clip's amazing. That side clip will lead you up to right here, and then you go for mid clip. That side clip is literally super pog. You can't really do that clip with Tail Mario. So I like to damage here, and I line myself up about right here for the clip. And I try and go for it. And sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. You can clip right there if you miss it. But I wouldn't stress so much about getting that, like, clip into the corner. I wouldn't worry too much about that. You just kind of sit here and you try and go for it. Oh, I got it. Okay. And then I keep P-speed. And then I avoid that guy. And then you go for mid-clip. And if you don't get mid-clip, you go back through the level normally. That is a really good clip, but I wouldn't kill yourself. I wouldn't lose your run over it. Not a big deal. Right? And then you got Firefly. That's it. That's really the level. There's nothing to it. P-Wing makes this level like so good. If you have a tail, but not P-Wing, or you know you're not going to have a P-Wing here, so you make sure you have a tail and you keep it in this level with stars or whatever. What you can do at the start is you want to just run forward, not fully build P-speed, but then build it and then fly up. And then it's exactly like P-Wing. Just damage boost and then do the same thing. So if you're in a scenario where you just have a leaf, just kind of do that same thing. I don't know what scenario you'd be in. Build P-speed and then go. Then if you have none of those things, because of the way you do the levels, you do the level essentially the normal way, how the level's intended to be done, if you're not going to do any clips. And then by the time you get up to this section right here, the level is like having a P-Wing. It's back to normal, like with the P-Wing. The only difference between P-Wing tail and no P-Wing and tail is just this beginning part right here. Now this Paragoomba can be a little bit of a bitch, but if you find yourself going too slow, like, oh, I messed up. Either he's gonna go back that way, or he's gonna jump down and you just kind of like wait for him. Trying to like go slow in an authentic way where somebody like might, yeah, something like that. So now he's gonna be down. Just kind of avoid him and then go up and through. You're just gonna have to gauge it and practice it yourself and see what kind of movement you do here. But I've been doing this a long time. I've been doing that. And don't forget to try this clip when you're here too. There is a little clip right there that you could get. It's honestly in your path. You just try for it. You don't get it, you leave. If you do get it, you skip the whole little wrap around here. Skip this whole little top area. But if you don't get it, you're just kind of right back to where you go. And don't forget to grab Fire Flower at the end of this level. That would be the worst thing to do, is to forget Fire Flower at the end of this level. Try and go for mid-clip. Okay, missed it. Mid-clip is really big in this level. Really big. Fire Flower right there. If you get mid-clip, mid-clip takes you right here. So if you get mid-clip, you just run and then grab the Fire Flower like this, and then exit out. Okay? And then that's it. That was very, there's lots and lots of options. This level's time saves and time losses. Like, if you don't go for clips, the time save versus time loss all comes from how well you move. How well you knick-knack yourself through the little one tiles. The level's not so bad if you have options. If you're good at doing it with tail, P-wing, clips, and no power-up at all, like, you're just gonna become a master at that level. You're just gonna become really good. All right, this fortress, this is a good one. There's two ways to do this fortress at the start here. I'm gonna show you guys the easier way. Number one, you shoot this guy, you jump over. You have to do a full big jump over this guy. And because you have to, I would actually recommend not to jump over that ghost. I would shoot 2 fireballs right there. The second one is gonna bounce to the second guy. So you shoot, watch, 1, 2, and make sure you shoot them both on here, and it's just gonna bounce there. That's what I like to do. And then do a turn back, because in order to shoot the Piranha Plant with the fireball, you have to have a lot of momentum to make it to the pipe that you want to land on. And because you have so much momentum, you're actually gonna accidentally run into the Piranha Plant. Watch. I got lucky there. That's good. But you don't want to chance it. See how close that is? If you're on a PB pace run, look at that. You do not want to chance that. Do not fuck with these Piranha Plants. Do a turn back like that. And then when they're like lower, like this one, you don't have to do a turn back for, because it's lower on the screen and you don't need as much momentum. Because this is such a big jump, turn back, shoot, jump, shoot, 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 turn back, right? Like, you see what I mean? Like, you see how it works? Like, to make it a little bit easier. But me personally, I like to double shoot on this plant right here and do a turn back. That way my second fireball is already bouncing to the second guy. I don't shoot once and then shoot twice like that. I like to do double shots. So it's like, doo-doo, and then it's already there. So the easier method of this is to grab this star. The star is going to be very scary because you have to be on the edge. If you're about right here, it's going to push you. You see that? See where my feet are? I'm only about halfway off the block and I can't grab that. You need Mario's body to be over halfway. So maybe something like that. There you go. You see how my feet are hanging more than halfway over the block? That's where you want to be to hit this. Anywhere else, you're gonna... See? So I do my doo-doo, double shot. Go down here, grab this guy, and then you're gonna have to learn these jumps. I can't cradle the jumps for you, but what I can tell you is that you can jump from here to here. Okay? So you can go from here to here, up to there, and then the straightaway, and then you got P speed, and then you can full big jump, and then you do the duck jump, and then you're good. So like, that star is really a lifesaver. This star is incredible. Anyone could do what I'm doing right now. This P speed is a little hard. There's 2 ways you can go about that P speed. You can jump on one of the pipes. I'll show you. So, full big jump. So when you build P speed here, you can jump on this pipe and then drop off and then jump, or you can just jump right through and then jump from here. Either way, you're gonna want your full big jump to be on this platform. So let me show you. So I can jump on it and then drop off and then jump like that. You see how I did that? Jump on the pipe, run off, then jump. Okay, or what you can do is you can just kind of duck jump right through it. Well, I landed on it anyways, but let me try again. And honestly, that's really the problem. I like landing on this and then jumping, but it's gonna be a comfort thing. Okay, you can duck, either way, it doesn't matter what you do. You can duck jump and go right through. I like the duck jump. I like to go right through because one thing I don't like about this is that when I land on here and then jump, I'm like jumping right here. When I run off this edge, it like runs me to like right here and you're so close to dying. I wouldn't recommend running off here. I would rather duck jump from here and land. That way you land like right here and then you have time to actually move. Let me show you what happens. Like watch Mario's feet when I run off. So close to the edge, man. That's way too scary. You don't need to cut it that close. Especially near the end of the run. Right? There you go. That's perfectly fine. Once you get P-Speed without the star, which is right here as well, you do a duck jump past that Piranha Plant right there, exactly like that. And then all these jumps are more or less the same. There's two things you can do at the end here. You can do that big jump and wait for the plant, which I love. But because we have Fire Flower, we can actually just drop down and shoot him, which I think is worth it too. It's really not that bad. But you essentially just go like this, and then you shoot him and drop. Okay? Depending on how well you do all of that is going to determine how easy or how hard you get P-Speed here. It's all going to play a big role on how well you get P-Speed in the bottom, right? Like, you know how it is. If you enter a pipe without touching anything, you're going to preserve P-Speed on the other side. So if you do this jump right here and you come down and yeah, see, now I'm going to have P-Speed, right? And then now I'm going to build it really fast. Whereas if I run on the pipe and enter the pipe, I'm not going to preserve it on the other side. Let me show you how that works. So I'm going to go like this and I'm going to walk on it. Now I'm not going to have it. I'm going to build it a little bit later. Luckily with Fire Flower strats, the thing you do at the bottom here is the same. It's not like Hammer Suit strat where you need to like, you know, play it perfectly, which I think is kind of nice. So let's just go ahead and go through that really quick. So I'm going to do this strategy because I feel like a lot of other people are going to. The other strat, this one right here, doesn't saves a little bit of time, so it is still good. Regardless, you're going to want to run, get P-Speed, jump, and land on this Dry Bones. He's going to be right there waiting for you every time. So I'm going to save state here, and look, Dry Bones. He's right there every time for me. So you're going to want to jump low on him because you don't want to hit the crack between these two blocks, and you don't want to wall clip. So if you wall clip, you're going to lose your P-Speed. Let me see if I can... Well, thank God I didn't do it. So you're going to want to kind of jump low on him and then bounce on him and go to the left here and then build your P-Speed and keep it. See how that works? It's going to be a one motion thing. Jump, build it, jump to keep it, and then continue. Do it again. So this, and then this jump right there, that jump that I'm in the air on right now, that jump is key to maintaining P-Speed. Watch what happens if I just jump and then hold forward. I got it back, but I got it back slow. It was really annoying. So you want to like jump, go, jump, and then go. Now the reason you do bigger jumps, like you could go crazy and do this and then try and get between the Dry Bones and that waffle. That ain't gonna work, sister, so I wouldn't worry about that. You do a big jump, let the roto disc get around, right? You need to let the Death Waffle do a lap, which is why you go back, and then you go up and over like that. Very easy. It really is not so bad. This really isn't so bad. Up and around, up and over. And then keep your P-Speed, and then ideally you want to line your jump in between these two blocks, because then you just come down and you hit the start battle thing, whereas here you're gonna hit it earlier, but you're gonna have to drop, so it's just like awkward. Okay, hit them, jump to keep P-Speed, and then yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's this fortress essentially, especially with the star. The only other strategy to use, everything else is essentially the same, except without using a star, you really just have to manage your fire flower shots. And let me show you what it looks like whenever I do it. Right? So what's cool is that this shot at the beginning that I do, the double shot where the fireballs bounce, I do the same one right there. I do the exact same one. The first shot right here, the double, doot, doot, then the single, and then the double, doot, doot. Does the same thing. Turn back, shoot, and then a double shoot right here. Get P speed and duck jump. Just like that. And now that you're here, you're where you've been before. But the problem is you don't have a star. So you can't just full big duck. You just can't full jump. You can't full jump because you just did a duck jump. So you kind of lost like a little bit of your momentum. Let me show you. Let me show what happens if you just try and full send. There you go. You get hit by the plant. So you're going to do a really, really awkward turn back jump. Anyone doing this is going to hate it. You guys are going to hate it. Trust me. But it's going to be worth it. There's going to be this awkward turn back jump. Right there. You want to turn back jump and land on this question block. It's going to take some fine tuning. Just like that. And there it is. It's a really awkward one. The turn back serves as two purposes. Number one, gives you enough time to build up a better P speed so you get a further jump. And number two, prevents you from running into the Piranha Plant. Like I said, if I just duck jump and full send, I'm gonna hit that Piranha Plant. And look at that, I barely make that ledge anyways. I just clip through it. So the turn back jump serves a lot of, you don't wanna go through like that. But yeah, it serves a massive purpose. Yeah, and there you go. There's not many alternatives to it, so it's kind of difficult. So if you took damage in this fortress, there's not really anywhere else you can get your power-ups. Let me show you, because if you do this, let's say you do that, you think this is gonna give you a fire flower, but it doesn't. You do not want this leaf. So when you take, if you take damage in this fortress and lose your fire flower, like, it's best to just keep full sending. Especially, here's a good backup. If you're Big Mario by the time you get into this pipe, honestly, just run and duck jump. Just do this. That's so much faster. Stomp kill this boom boom. Use the star on the Piranha Plant. Hold on, watch. Yeah, if you like, oh, I missed my duck jump. Shoot. Oh no. Oh, okay, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. And then you go down. Yeah, that's gonna happen to almost anyone. So then you just duck jump and then go through. Boom. That way, when you're small Mario, you can get 2 power-ups back on the airship. You can get your fire flower back on the airship, which is awesome. So your small Mario here, use one of your last stars for this Piranha Plant stage. Okay? You essentially just hold forward the whole level until you get right there, and then you turn back, jump up into the pipe. That's really all you have to do for the Piranha Plant stage, especially if you're small Mario. You definitely are just gonna star here. It's gonna be very easy. I mean, you can go up top if you want. Like, I don't care what you do. I'll show you what you can do. But yeah, you get P speed right there. Build it, go, and then yeah, you just essentially have P speed. You can do Fire Flower Mario with a star. Just do the same thing as small Mario. Just go right here. Lots of runners do this. Lots of runners do that strategy. Like, seriously, tons of them. I'll still use the star here if I'm nervous. Why not? You just use a little star. Just get through. Boom. But if you don't want to use a star, you can do some pretty tight Fire Flower strats. So the first one is this, turn back this, and then turn back there to build P speed. And then you use your P speed at that music note, and you essentially get to the end. So let me try again. Just like that. Oh! You see that? You want to maximize this ground right here. Fat, you're not getting it. Come on, what are you doing? You're like digging under the desk? I don't think so, buddy. Okay, you want to utilize the ground here as much as you can. And whenever you jump from like here, like if you land like right here, well, it's gonna be really hard to get P speed without bonking on this pipe. And if you're gonna bonk on this pipe to get P speed, you might as well just use a star because they'll end up being almost the same time anyways. So that's why it's kind of like a tricky dicky like fire flower strat. So you want to turn back as you fall here. So you use a lot of this, but you don't want to do it too big of a turn back because then you're gonna lose too much of your forward momentum. So there's like a little sweet spot that makes it work. Like I just turn back like that and then, well, I don't want to duck jump there. So if you accidentally duck jump, you won't be able to shoot your fireball. So you gotta watch out for that too. Good controllers in chat. There you go. You see how that works? Unfortunately, I was too slow and he shot me, but good news is that I can get my fire flower back on the airship. That will change the boss pattern though. And I can't help you guys with double power-up boss battle. I have no idea what that is. But what I can show you is Piranha Plant with Fire Flower boss pattern. You're gonna have to create a save state at the end of the Piranha Plant as Small Mario with a star. You're gonna have to go into the airship, get both the power-ups, and then see what the boss pattern gives you, and then learn that if that's the route you want to take. The boss pattern is really easy for fire pattern in the World 7 airship. There's nothing to explain on this airship. This airship is just practice it and don't be bad. There's really nothing I can help you with on this airship. Okay, so I have not fought this guy with Fire Flower in an extremely long time because I've been doing Warpless for the past year. So let me just double check. I think it's shoot right away, then shoot, and then stop. Oh yeah, he's so easy. So you can shoot right as you drop. Shoot one, double shoot, jump. This is the pattern you get if you go straight from the Piranha Plant stage and don't get any power-ups on the airship. If you get no power-ups in the airship and you go straight from the Piranha Plant stage, you will get this pattern. Very easy pattern. You literally just shoot twice. Shoot twice. He just stands there. Look at that. And then, much like always, you can always go for off-screen wand grab in all these fortresses. The only one you can't go for off-screen wand grab is in World 3, but I did show you how you could get off-screen wand grab in World 3. And you can't really go for off-screen wand grab in World 1 unless you do the same kind of off-screen wand grab as World 3, which sucks. You're not going to go for off-screen wand grab in World 6 because you're going to do subpixel manipulation setup. Small sacrifice to pay to get 7-1 clip. And then that's essentially it. This fire kill is just from the Piranha Plant stage. Very easy. He just kind of stands there and then boom. World 7 down. All we have left is World 8, which is probably not going to take us long. First things first, we have Fire Flower. If you don't have Fire Flower, you're going to have to do the tank as Big Mario or Small Mario. You don't need to P-wing these. They're very easy. Just kind of follow along with what I do. It's an auto scroller. It's not a whole lot for me to explain in this level. One thing I can say is if you jump in the air when these things shoot, they will damage you. You see that? You see how I jumped in the air when it shot? Don't jump with the cannons. Not a good idea. They will hit you from below. At the start of this, you can hold forward the whole time. Grab this, jump, shoot it. I like to stop here because I can just jump, grab, shoot. You just wait for the fire. I stand on this one. I just chill here. And then I wait for the fire to finish, and then you shoot this guy. And another one you can kind of grab. You'll always grab these, just don't jump with it. It's a bad idea, you'll take damage. And then from here on out, it's really up to you what you want to do. You just jump around, have a good time. You're not really going to cause any lag. This one you could jump and throw off the screen. I always like to throw as much as I can off the screen. All right, first propeller is a power-up. We don't do anything with this. That is a leaf. We don't want a leaf. If you're Small Mario, it's a mushroom. Grab it. Second propeller. Nothing really to do. I like to hang out on this side of it, so then I can just do a big jump over. Third propeller. On the third propeller, throw this guy to the left, then hold the next one. When you hold it, push it into the one that pops there. Grab this one. Repeat. Grab this one. Repeat. Gets rid of some of the lag. Jump on that guy. Doesn't get rid of all the lag. But 5 frames of lag is not a big deal. So you can essentially just copy what I did there. Now, I'm going to wait here at the start because there's going to be 2 outcomes that you can get here. You can get something called Rangless. You can only get Rangless with Fire Flower because when you enter the battle, I could shoot my fireball right away. You see that? When you have the hammer suit, if you drop... See, I can't move, right? Well, actually, no, with Boom Boom, you can't move. With a hammer suit, I won't be able to hit the Boomerang Bro because my hammers are just going to have an arc, right? You need speed for your Hammer Brothers to go forward very far, not fireballs. Fireballs will always go the same speed, same trajectory when you shoot them, okay? So if the Boomerang Bro goes backwards, that's like a time save, that's good. Okay, if the Boomerang Bro doesn't throw anything, that's called rangless. That's a juicy time save because you don't have to wait for the boomerang to go off the screen. You see, the chest won't appear until the boomerang's gone. You see the boomerang? Get off the screen! And then now the chest will appear. So you can kill the Boomerang Bro before he throws the boomerang. And if he moves backwards, right? If he moves backwards and throws the boomerang is only going to go about this far, right? But if he moves forward and throws it, then the boomerang's going to go this far. So there's two things that you want to happen with this Boomerang Bro. You want him to move backwards, or you want him to move forwards and not throw it. If he moves forward, your fireballs will connect with it sooner, and he might not throw it. So if I just spam fireballs, he moved forward but threw it. Look at that, the boomerang went all the way right here. You had to wait all the way that whole screen. That was a horrible pattern. There he moved backwards. So now the boomerang only went this far instead of this far. You see the difference? So you want him to move backwards. But with Fire Flower, you kind of want him to move forward so you get rangless. Okay, he jumped. That was weird. So many different patterns. No, that's not rangless. There you go. Rangless. So now he didn't throw the boomerang at all. Look at that. Pretty good. If you get rangless versus the Hammer Brother moving forward and throwing the boomerang, that's a pretty big time difference. I think it's like half a second or maybe even a second. I can't remember exactly. I don't really think about it because it's random. Either you get it or you don't. Now that we are on the tank, if you have a mushroom, you can get your Fire Flower back by doing this. That is a very risky strategy. That is not fun. Nobody likes to do that strategy. That's only if you have a mushroom and you need to get it back, okay? But there is a very cool, easy strategy. If you beat the boss in World 7 and you took damage, so now you're a mushroom Mario, you're just big Mario, and you do the first tank and you get your tail, what you can do with your tail, which is really nice, you can wait right here on the edge of the boat, okay? When that cannonball, you see that cannonball that just came out of this top right cannon? When that cannonball goes through the wooden floor, so it's gonna shoot. Now, you see how it went through the floor? Once it goes through the floor, from this position, you're gonna wanna jump and land on this and build P-speed. Then you're gonna hit this, and then you can just fly up and get it with a duck jump. It seems hard at first. It definitely does take practice, but it's so much easier than that stupid mushroom duck jump into it. It's so much easier. Tail swipe, stand here, wait for the bullet to go through, run here, use the wall, push up against the wall to get your P-speed, right? You gotta push up against the wall to get your P-speed. You wait for it to go through, jump, press, oh, that's bad. Wait right here, went through the floor, build your P-speed, use the wall, small jump, hit this, wait for that. You gotta wait for this cannonball right there, the initial cannonball, to like go past you. Okay, jump up, grab the thing, wait for it, duck jump, and just fly up. It's so easy. You do that in the any percent run too. There's nothing else left on this tank that I can share with you. There's nothing here, unfortunately. I would not swim under the boat in this section, guys. It is slower. You will lose time. It's like actually a couple seconds slower, if I remember correctly, and it's just not worth it, so I wouldn't do it. You can swim under the first section. If you swim under the first section, you're fine. Don't swim under the second section. Okay, enter the pipe, kill the boom boom, and move on. You guys have done enough boom booms to this point. Next is we have the hand stages. Now, the hand stages aren't as RNG in this level or in this run as they are in Warpless. Now, there's two ways with that these control the RNG. Number one, the hands might not pull you in. And if they don't pull you in, you can just press A to enter the level. That's really good because you don't want the hand animation. Wait. Oh, there we go. Wow, I just got really lucky. The hand animation is slow. See, all that costs you time before you enter the level. Ideally, you want to enter the level yourself. And these hand stages are very easy. I don't know if I need to explain a whole lot, especially with fireballs. You just kind of do nothing in this level. You just shoot this guy. You can't make that jump right there. That's kind of the worst part about hand one, is that casually you can't just make it up. You have to go up to like one of these platforms. So there's going to be a lot of variances depending on where the Hammer Brothers are. You can just go down like that and then maybe just, you know, double block hit, jump, shoot 2. You want to preemptively shoot these Hammer Brothers? You definitely want to preemptively shoot these Hammer Brothers. Just like that. And then go into the pipe and grab the chest. It's nothing at all to explain, man. It's really unfortunate. He won't really hit you when you're above him, right? You'll shoot this guy and you'll be safe to go right here. See how I'm pretty safe? Whereas if I hang out on the left side, the hammer is actually going to come up around and hit me. Watch. See that? It hits me. Try and break like the 4th block or something like that in this section. Right? Yeah, block number 4. You're safe. Double shoot, and then you're good to go. Now, if you have an extra star, there is a top tier professional strat for this. If you have a star, you can enter the level. You can hold left at the start of the level, just like 3-2 and just like 7-9. And then you can turn right, and you can actually build P speed, and it's pretty tough. Give you a little show of what that's like. There it is right there. That's a very good strategy. Way harder than it looks, though. That's way harder than it looks. But as you can see, once you get comfortable, you get consistent. And luckily, you don't have to do this in warpless, obviously. So it's a 100% thing. It's very nice. And there you go. If you don't use the star here, you should use the star in the fortress in World 8. Next hand stage, I literally have nothing to explain. Go from platform to platform. Oh, wow. There is a P-speed strategy. You do the same thing you do before with like the P-meter manipulation where you do like the turn back and it delays when you land on the platform to rebuild your meters. So let me try and show you how that works. You do it about here at the edge of the ledge and you want to make sure to not do too big of a turn back or too big of a small. And yeah, so you want to land on this as early as you possibly can. And then, yeah, you want to land on this platform and you want to build P-speed right at the edge of this platform. This is actually just a full free 1-second time save. There you go. I just got it. See? Like, if I remember correctly, you don't actually have to do like a fat turn back. Yeah, it's very lenient turn back. All right, so hand trap 3, also very easy. You start off by just getting P-speed. And honestly, I full big jump. And then I jump on this this double brown block. Your first jump over the gap right here is just a full big jump, and then it's like a medium jump onto those platforms. And then you jump from the brown blocks. What's cool is you can just go over this wall. Like this wall, there's nothing there. It's not an actual like full wall. It's just 5 brown blocks stacked. They make it look like it goes all the way up, but it really doesn't. So you full big jump from here and you land on right here. Oh wait, never mind. I don't actually jump there. Now I remember. I haven't done this level in a long time. What I just showed you does actually work though. You could do that if you're more comfortable, especially because it's full big jumps, right? We all know full big jumps are security blankets. I remember why I don't do that, and it's because you can't see yourself when you land on here. For me, I don't think that's a good idea, but because if somebody likes full big jumps a lot, this might be better for them. There's nothing to fix. So you get full big jump, medium jump, and then jump to the question block. Hold on. Dude, I'm actually creating strategies. Okay, here we go. Now I remember what I do. This is actually good. This just goes to show that this is how effective practice is. I have strategies that I do, and I create strategies on the fly when I don't remember certain strategies. And then as time passes, I start to remember what some of those strategies are. So remember, time away is really good, but also time away can be bad. Always practice if you're not sure. I don't actually jump on the brown blocks. I do a full big jump and then a small jump right here. Then I do a full big jump from here onto the question block. Just like this. And then full big jump there, full big jump here, full big jump there. I do it so that all my jumps are full big jumps at the end. That's why I do it. Full big jump, small jump, full big, full big, full big, full big. All of it. Super easy. So you might want to copy what I do there. If you get on that question block, you can full big jump to the end of the level. Full big, full big, Pull big. Next level is the Air Force. Some of you do like the P-Wing. I know some people do like the P-Wing. I wouldn't recommend a P-Wing because it's like a very, very old strategy. I know all of you could do much better. You wouldn't have to P-Wing. Takes a little bit of practice, but I think you should be good. So I'm really not going to go into a lot of detail. This level has been in the points tournaments in the past, 100% tournaments, GDQ races. Used to be a very hard level, but now it's just not that hard. You can do it as small Mario. Just avoid... just avoid the enemies, all this crap. Luckily, with a fire flower, you can just kind of shoot the enemies. There's nothing for me to really teach you in this level. This level's all reaction and timing. And memorization. I know where every enemy is going to spawn, and I think a lot of people don't know exactly where all the enemies are, and I think that's what causes some mistakes. So, yeah, if you just... And then, yeah, get in the pipe. Try and get in the pipe as early as you possibly can, and fire kill. Very easy. I'd say just practice this level and you should be fine. It should be no big deal. All right. Honestly, I don't even think we have any P-Wings left. There's not a whole lot we can do without a P-Wing. So, if you didn't use your star on the hand stages, you can use your star on this level to get you started. This level with a star is very easy at the beginning. You just time your jumps. And when you fall down here, you can build P-Speed, and then you can get your, you can get your P-Speed going, duck jump. I like to jump to this turtle here that's not here because I went slow. He will despawn if you go a little too slow, so you have to watch out for that. But I like to bounce off of him. And then when he lands me here, I like to go from this guy that I just shot. So yeah, you just kind of hit these guys, fall down, build P-Speed, do a nice turn back to get comfortable, turn back again, duck jump. And that green turtle is going to get you on, or the red turtle is going to get you on this green turtle that I just hit. The only time the red turtle is not going to get you on the green turtle is if you land on the red turtle, literally on the far most left side of the turtle. So I'm going to save state here to try and show you. So this will work. It'll land right on the turtle. This won't work. Oh! It still worked. See? This might not work. It still worked. Okay. That's awesome. You just got to be cautious. Okay? Sometime, maybe if you like clip the Koopa shell, it like doesn't work. I don't know. But I know you should be cautious about where you land on that red Koopa. Trust me, I know I'm doing it. I'm giving you amazing life advice when it comes to this Koopa. This part right here, you really got to watch out for this. Do not let go of pressing down, because what's going to happen is you're going to do this, and then you're fucked, man. You're fucked. You lost it all, okay? You got to watch out. Really hold down for that whole section. So let's look at that level again with the star. It's really not so bad. You just do turnbacks, jump from pipe to pipe, drop down, get your P-Speed, go like that, duck jump, red Koopa to green Koopa, to bullet bill launcher. Even if you don't get your P-Speed, okay? Let's say you mess up. You don't want to rub this pipe because you're going to bounce, but let's say you mess up, you don't get your P-Speed, just go like this, and then try really hard to get it right there. And that's going to be difficult, so you need to watch out for that. You need to practice. You need to figure out what you want to do if you're not getting P-Speed. Let's say you don't get P-Speed. You go, duck, stay under here, hit this question block, shoot the Piranha Plant, jump on the red one, and then you go, and then music note, and then pipe over the pipe. Super easy, guys. Oh, I didn't keep P-Speed. Go up there. Watch out for the Piranha Plant. You guys know how Piranha Plants work. Everyone does. They shoot up or they shoot down, depending on where you are. So you're gonna need to practice, like, not getting P-Speed and getting P-Speed, just so you're in control, man. You want to be in control the whole time. Yep, go over. Green to red. Big jump over, and then boom, on the music note. It's really not so bad. Okay, try that again. P-Speed, up and over, duck jump, red to green to bullet bill launcher. From the ground, you don't need the music note because you have P-Speed. So from the ground, you jump up to that pipe, and then you're home free, essentially home free. All right. free. This level has a couple different variations of what jumps you need to do, but not many. Honestly, just copying what the other runners do, including myself, is really going to save you a lot of time. And there's no need to be fancy this late in the run. No need to be fancy this late in the run, right? Now, the only difference that you're going to make is that you're not going to use a star in this level sometimes as you get more and more comfortable. Everything from the P-speed part is going to be the same. So not getting P-speed, you're going to want to jump up, go to the question block, shoot the Piranha Plant. You want him to shoot down at you first, right? Yep. You want him to shoot down at you and then shoot this one, right? Very easy. And then you're gonna want to tight jump down here and then this line right here. You see this line right here? That's this bush. You're gonna want to do that shoot that I taught you guys about in World 4 a lot earlier. It's like that single frame shoot. You want to barely let go of the button to shoot the fireball. You do that, you're going to build your P-speed. And then just like the star, everything else is going to be the same. So you shoot, you drop, frame shoot, and then there you go. You do your little turnbacks. From red to green to bullet bill to ground to pipe, and you're good. You might be able to press fireball a little bit before the line of that bush. I think that's fine. Just like that. And then you're good to go. If you bonk your face, try and build P-speed back and then continue suit with what you know, right? And there you go. That's really not that bad, guys. 8-1 is like scary, but not that bad. Yeah, it's really a lot of fun, man. 8-1 is a really fun level. 8-2. All right, let's get this one out of the way. You're scared, you're on PB pace, you don't want to lose, just take the sand. The sand is like 8-second time loss. You figured it'd be more, but it's not. It's only about 8-second time loss. Just take the pipe, take the sand, take the pipe, go down, take the pipe, shoot this guy right here. Yep, and then P-speed to the end. What's good about the end is that you can just fall off the ledge and hold jump off of that Koopa shell. Shoot this guy. So yeah, you can run right off this ledge and just hold jump, and then that guy will save you. So your best bet is to just try and full big jump at the very edge of this platform. Just full big jump. Just woo! Just full big jump, right? And by doing that, you're setting yourself up to full big jump and make it, but if you mess up your input, you'll still survive like that. So you're still good. There you go. And then just jump your way to the end. Non-baby strat is pretty easy. It's pretty nice. You just P-speed at the start here and time your jumps. I like to jump in between these two Piranha Plants. So this pair of Goomba's never gonna hit you, and I like to jump from essentially here to right here. I find it to be pretty comfortable. I enjoy it. It allows me to utilize the hills. Jump from there, and then from here I try and land at the plants here, and then I like to run down a little bit and then just small jump, and it works your way down. With P-speed, obviously you're not going to get hit. So yeah, you jump up, utilize your hills. From there to the plant, go down a bit, and then just small jump. And then you're going to want to jump to this music note. Music note number 3 is going to be the music note you want to jump to. Okay? So hill, hill, center, little bit of hill, small jump, save state. We're gonna go to music note 3, and then we're gonna go to the last music note. Okay? Music note 3, last music note, and we're gonna full big jump off the last music note. Well, we full big jump off both music notes. Big jump, and then yeah, that's really it. A good way to line up for music note 3 is don't follow the coins. The coins will lead you into the first music note. So go past the coins, then go to the thing. So it's like jump at like coin 3 almost. You see coin 3 right there? I just grabbed it. Jump like around here, like coin 2. I bet you could jump. Let's see. Yeah, I jumped at coin 2. I didn't make it. Jump at coin 3. I made it. And you need to turn back on this music note. You need to turn back on the music note because if you hold forward, look at that. What the fuck? You can't just hold forward into the music notes or this happens. That's really a whole lot of bad shit just happened. Okay, so you need to turn back on the music note to get on to the other music note. And the only reason you're doing a turn back is just so you don't hit this. You don't want to hit the other music notes. So you don't have to do some fat, weird, giant turn back. Just do like a little turn back, just that. You can turn back before you land on the music note. Like that, you see that? Now, when you full big jump off this music note, you're gonna full big jump off and full send all the way to the right. When you get high in the air, you're going to shoot 2 fireballs. It's going to kill this guy and that guy, if I remember correctly. Yep. Okay. Odds are you're going to lose P-Speed here a lot until you get comfortable. You shoot 2 fireballs, and you have to do a turn back, okay? You have to do a turn back here so you don't get hit by the plant. Because remember, you're faster than your fireballs. Turn back, and then shoot when you're in the air about right here. You shoot to bounce that, and then you lay off forward just a little bit. So double shoot, turn back, jump, shoot, lay off forward, and then now hold forward again. And then do your same jump like you did before. Very hard at first. Double shoot, jump shoot. When I jump shoot right here, I'm not holding forward. And then whenever I jump here, I'm not holding forward either. Okay? I'll let you know when I let go forward. Okay, I'm letting go forward, and then I hold forward once the Piranha Plant is dead. Okay. Off forward, no forward, now I have forward, right? The more you push it, the more likely it is you're gonna lose your P-Speed. So you really want to cut it like super close, but you don't have to. I mean, we're really close to the Piranha Plants. I know it looks crazy, but with some good practice, you guys will be able to get it. Now, sometimes the sun RNG is a little bit of a bitch at the end of this level, but luckily for you guys, I found a jump that you'll never get hit by the sun. Like right there, I might have got hit by the sun if I jumped right here. Like sometimes Cloud 2. Yeah, right there, Cloud 2. People jump at Cloud 2. Cloud 2 is pretty good. That was an old strategy that I used to use. Just running down and jumping, that's a pretty good strategy. But both those things I just said, you can still get hit by the sun. But you won't get hit by the sun if you jump at this curved line of the hill. You'll never get hit by the sun. And what you do is you full big jump at this curved line. You're gonna hit the second music note and you're gonna neutral off of it. So run down, curved line, neutral. And that's it. That's gonna help you out a lot. You will never get hit by the sun again in this level. Trust me. If you do, make a video and send it to me, and I can kind of tell you either what you did wrong or you proved me wrong. But I used to get hit by the sun all the time, and then this is what I found that works for me, and I never get hit by the sun. If I pulled up the world record video of 100%, I guarantee I did this. There's no way I didn't do this. And that's it. Easy. We are literally at the last difficult level of the entire run. I believe it's a good idea for a lot of intermediate runners to save a star for this level. It's a really good use of a star. Very useful star. You just navigate your way through here and hold forward. I think you can learn the jumps on your own when it comes to this section. There's really not a lot that you can do. It's really, like, it's not a big deal. This is your last chance to get a fire flower to kill Bowser with, unless you grab the hammer suit in World 6. I'm not sure. But this is your last chance to get a fire flower. So if you don't have a fire flower, you gotta get it in this level, because you're not getting it anywhere else. So right here, you grab the fire flower, and you can go. If you don't use a star in this section, you can do a really tricky dicky duck jump right there like that. I would not recommend that unless you're kind of like a pro player. I probably still wouldn't do that in the world record run. I'd probably still do that. I don't know exactly what I did. I can't remember. But yeah, and then you go for the first brick jump, and your second jump should be up into the door. Okay? You keep jumping, you go across, you go over. Your second jump should be up into the door. All right, now when you come out of this door, I'm not gonna go over an extremely complex P-Speed strategy you can do here, but I will show you. But for starters, the first thing you wanna do when you come out of this door is essentially just jump and get on this conveyor belt and try and build as much of your P meter as you can. So a star here is really useful, and you still use the duck jump. You go from the door to here, and then from here to the conveyor. And by doing that, you actually set yourself up nicely to get a P-Speed strategy. That's pretty good. If you don't get P-Speed, it's really not that big of a deal. If you plan on not getting P-Speed, when you get on this conveyor, jump off of it and use these forward-moving conveyors. Okay? So I'm going to save state in the door because I think we covered this section pretty well. There's multiple different ways you can do this. So we go in the door. If you don't want P-Speed, you just go like that, and then you just hit every platform that pushes you forward, go through the door, hit the P switch, and then generate your P-Speed. That's where you would get it. You jump over these enemies, you go in the door, jump here, turn back away from that waffle, and then get in the door, and you're actually good to go. And that's it. very easy. I'll show you again. If you don't want to get P-speed, if it's too hard, just use all the forward moving conveyor belts. Enter the door, hit the P switch, jump over the enemy, jump over this enemy, get in the door, do a big jump here, turn back before the orb, and then get in the door. If you want to get P-speed, you're going to want to jump, and then you're going to want to utilize the resistance, right? Remember what we talked about? This platform is moving to the left, you're moving to the right. You see how that works? So you're going to be able to build more distance, more ground with your P meter. And then you're going to want to do a nice tight jump by the thwomp there. Right here. You're going to land right here. So when you come off this conveyor, you're going to get pushed, but you're going to jump right away off of this conveyor. You don't want to use all of this conveyor because it's going to land you somewhere like over here or something. And you don't want that. Watch where I land. Right, exactly. So essentially, the moment you land on this forward conveyor belt, you're going to want to jump so that you're on this edge, and then you build your final P-speed step. So let's take a look and see if we can get it. And there we go. We got it. So you go from that. When you get your P-speed right here, you go from here to your next forward conveyor, which is right there, and then in the door. Then you jump to keep P-speed, and then you should have P-speed after the P-switch there. So let me show you guys what that would look like. Boom, boom, jump, get P. Oh, see. So the reason I didn't get P-speed there is the same issue from a long time ago is that hole right there. You see that hole? If the game checks to see if I'm on the ground and running forward to build my P-meter arrow, if it checks for that and I'm not on the ground, it's going to say you're not on the ground, so it's not going to build the arrow. So we're going to try that again. Nice, we got P-speed. It's kind of a random P-speed. It's kind of a little random. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. And that's because of that little gap right there. Just like that, see? It didn't happen. That's a little bit of RNG, but I mean, just going for it alone is going to help you a lot. There we go, we got it. And then everything else is pretty much the same at the end with the door. It's only a little different because you have P-meter built a little sooner. You go through the door, you jump, you build P-speed, you land on the P-switch, and then now you're pretty much the same as what you were before. You jump, you do a turn back. You have a little bit more time to get in this door. As you can see, I had a lot more time. And that's because I already have P-speed built when I hit the P-switch. And that door is active when I hit the P-switch. So like I jump here. I didn't build P-speed there because I ran a little bit too far forward when I came out of the door. When you come out of the door, you really just want to jump right away. Just jump right away. And I mean, what I just did there, that's fine. That's actually not that big of a time loss. But if you jump too early and miss your jump input, that's what's going to happen. Here you want to jump just like that, and then now I have it already. Now because you're already going at max speed almost when you hit the P-switch, you have all that extra time. Look at that, I even messed up. But it doesn't matter, I'm on a timer. I can't go any faster, right? There's one other P-speed strategy that's really difficult. You build up like 2 arrows on this platform right here. And by doing so, when you land on this platform, you can actually build your P-speed on this platform rather than building it right here. So you build it almost a full screen. I want to say faster. It's very difficult. There you go. I just got it. There you go. Nice. Now that is much faster than the other P-speed strategy because, again, I get it roughly like 2 screens earlier, which is a pretty big time save. So it is very nice. Look at that, and then you get through. I don't even think that P-speed strategy is in the any % no wrong warp world record. So there's still time to save in lots of places by using that P-speed strategy. It's very hard, and if you miss your jump, you're going right in the lava. So in a 100% run, I wouldn't worry too much about doing that. Either that, or you just do this P-speed build where you build up the P-speed there, and then you get it right there, which is really nice. That one's a lot more consistent. So that's the fortress. I mean, if you use a star, the beginning's easy. If you don't use a star, the beginning's a little harder, but regardless, it's really not so bad. We just have this auto scroller here, which the cool thing about this auto scroller with Fire Flower is that you can hold right the entire time. With the Fire Flower, you can hold right this entire time. You don't have to do anything. Just keep shooting fireballs here. This is just a long stretch of enemies. If you just keep mashing, you don't even have to mash fast. Really nothing too serious or too special. Grab this guy, throw him so he stays off the screen. No bullets, no nothing. Just react. You have lots of time to react to these tanks. Lots of time to react to these tanks. And then just a boom boom kill. Normal boom boom. All right, Bowser's Castle. I will mildly gloss over Bowser's Basement. When you're Fire Mario, you need to use a star for Bowser's Basement. As long as you don't go slow at all and jump off these little pillars and go in the door, you can do a stupid ass turn back, jump, wall jump, and I almost made it there. But you wall jump up, and when you get up, you can kill that thwomp with a star. And if you do that, you still have your fire flower. You killed the thwomp with the star, and then you can run down and you can clip in this ledge and then get to Bowser. And it's actually like a 3 or 4 second time save. I would not recommend you ever doing this, especially not in 100% run. It's got to be the dumbest thing you would ever try or ever do. I would never recommend it. Anyone, just don't do it. There's another clip you can do. And what's really good about this clip is that the elevator sets you up for it. If you run and fall off this elevator, you can actually get a really nice consistent clip here. It almost works every single time, depending on how you jump into the wall. You're gonna have to practice it and play around until you get comfortable. And it's really nice. It's not that crazy of a time save. It's like 2-second time save or whatever. But the good thing about it is that the good thing about the elevator is like it sets you up to hit the clip. It's very nice. If you're at the end of a run, I don't know if that's something you want to do. If you're PB, maybe you can see that you're racing someone and you can see that they're ahead of you by like a second going into Bowser's Castle. You're gonna have to do that clip to win the race, right? If you choose not to do that clip, you go up the elevator, you preserve P-Speed, and you fall down by the elevator, just like that. And boom, just like that. It's very nice. Now, this P-Speed strategy, I really like to rub on this block right here. This one is way better in my opinion. If you do the bottom one, you actually have slower hang time for longer, and you actually end up going slower, which really sucks. Like I said, if you rub the bottom one, that hang time really sucks. But if you hit the middle one, it pops you right up and you're good to go. It's actually it's actually much better. And it gets you ready for the stairs. Boom. And then you just kind of follow suit up the stairs. The stairs are something that's a little tricky. It's going to take you a little bit of time to get used to. Don't do this. God, that sucks. I hate that. That's horrible. Side jump, the second part. Jump, jump, turn back, jump, turn, jack, jump. I can't really explain the stairs in a way. You're gonna have to just play with them until you get comfortable. But once you do, they become very easy and they're actually really fun. These stairs are really fun to climb. They're very difficult. Now this clip, oh boy. This clip is very easy and it's a good time save and it sets you up great for getting up into Bowser's last rooms. And what's difficult about that clip is that a lot of people often let go of down before getting up into the clip. And by doing so, if you don't have enough momentum to get in the actual clip itself, Mario will just kind of like fall out. So make sure to remember to hold down, get in there first, and then you can like let go down. I'll save state and show you. A lot of people don't know this, but if you hold down while you're clipping, look, you don't want to hold down. I think a lot of people think once you start clipping, you're like not in control anymore. But no, if you keep holding down, you're not going to clip. So in order to do this clip, you're going to have to let go. Sometimes people do this where they like press duck and then jump. That's really bad. You don't want to do that. You don't want to duck and then unduck and then jump. That's really bad. So stay holding duck and then just kind of slide right in there. You see, that can get you too. If you hit the ceiling before you get in, sometimes it can prevent you from getting in just like that. Don't hit the ceiling too much on like your left hand swing there. Yeah, see, that's nice. See, what I like to do is I like to jump just high enough as the block. That way I don't hit my head on the ceiling. See that? That's how I normally like to get in there. Just like I do like a small medium jump just to wrap myself in there. If you jump too high, you can hit your head on the ceiling and it really screws you over. Now, don't get me wrong. This is going to mess up your PB. This will mess up your PB, trust me. You will make a mistake here. Just like that. We call it the Karua. Because Karua used to do it all the time. It's going to happen to everyone. But then eventually you're just going to get it nice and go. Oh, here's really easy. Donut block. To single donut block, to single donut block, to donut block, and then P-Speed into the door. That one's like This is like the most basic platforming right here, but it is very scary. Basic platforming right there. Can get a little scary. Like if you over jump one of these ones, you are gonna have to do some turn back fixing. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're going to the last room of Bowser's Castle. A lot of people like to do a turn back jump like this to give themselves time to build P-speed. So it's like, and then they can do their turn back jump. I don't find that to be like overly effective, but if somebody is very comfortable with it, I recommend you continue doing it because you're not losing really any time by doing that. If you like doing it like that, then I think that's important, and I think that's all that matters. Whatever you're comfortable with. What I like to do though is when I enter the door, I like to just do a very small jump. Just a small jump and then a turn back jump right before the laser. I find that it gets my P-speed built and it lets me just get past the statue very easy. So I just small jump and then do a turn back jump. Very easy. Okay, if you don't want to do P-speed strats in this section, you just go from statue to statue to statue. Go under here, hit this wall to avoid that fireball. You don't have to hit the wall, but I don't know how fast or slow or if you're gonna do any turn back, so I can't really help you. Like you could probably jump from here to the donut block. I don't think it's worth it though. Let me not get P-speed here. Yep, statue, 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 duck, go under, and then full big jump right there. Yeah, see, you could do that if you want. It's not a big deal. I mean, as long as, like, if you're doing no P-speed strat, if you never turn back, you're going as fast as you can without P-speed, right? Look at this. You can't really do this section without P-speed any faster. That's probably about as fast as you can do it. So, that's not a problem. Do a little duck so you don't hit your head. Full big jump, jump, jump and bonk your head so you can land down right here. Yeah, when you're here, jumping and bonking your head is really good because it's going to push you down to set you up right here. Not bonking your head might you might small jump like that and that would really suck. Or you might jump a little too big. Like if you do a duck jump, don't duck jump there. You don't need to. A duck jump could land you back into the fireball or something. Like, look at how close that was, the fireball. So yeah, with the no P-speed strategy, you can kind of do that. P-speed strategy though is when you land on the statue, you want to go to this statue and then you want to do the micro tunnel. You want to do the mini tunnel and get in here. And then you want to go from this, you kind of want to do the same jump as without P-speed. Let me show you. So you want to go to this statue right here. Okay. Because of the way your turn back jump is. I mean, you could go on this one, but I just don't think that's a good idea. You should play around with it and see what you like though. Jump from there to there and then mini tunnel. Yeah. So you want to jump on statue 2 and 3. 2, 3, and then go. And then jump to these beautiful fellas. Then you jump to these beautiful fellas. And then you jump up. Or wait, I think I do a big duck jump. Hold on. Let me do it in full succession so I can see what I'm talking about here. Oh, yeah, no, you do a big full duck jump for these guys. Now, I'm going to warn you guys. If you accidentally miss your duck input for this big duck jump like this, look at this. It's over. That is the most crucial duck jump in the game. So if you are not comfortable with a game-ending duck jump like that, you have to do that duck jump to make that jump. If you don't, you won't make that jump. You need to find some jumps that work not with the duck jump. So maybe we do this. Something like that. That's good. Little turn back jump. That's great. That really is not that much of like a time loss. Yeah, go like here, here, turn back jump. Look at that. Beautiful. If that's what the end game is going to look like for you, hell yeah, do it. And I mean, that's it for the statue rooms. There's really nothing else to teach you. Yeah. All right. If you have P-speed in the statue room, you can get a little extra P-speed momentum in Bowser's actual, in his room. And you do this by jumping right when you start, right when you land on the ground. If you jump, you can P-speed to the Bowser, just like that. You see how I had P-speed? If you miss the jump, like this, you're just gonna slow walk. I think it's 5 frames saved. I asked Tompa a while ago. I think it's 5 frames saved, something like that. So yeah, you can just do that right there. However, if you don't have P-speed, you just go in and you just start the battle. All right. Okay, Bowser kills very easy. If you don't have Fire Flower, you're just gonna have to do the old Bowser fight. Not having Fire Flower here is a massive time loss, and you're just gonna have to bite the bullet and do this kind of Bowser fight. It'll take him like 6 jumps or something. I mean, you could take damage, like you're safe, make it nice and safe. However, you want to learn the Fire Flower strat. So the first thing you want to do when you start the battle is when you approach him, you want to jump up over him and shoot him. You can shoot him twice when you jump over him. If you don't shoot him twice, just know you're gonna have to shoot him much more when he's up on this ledge with you. Okay, so there's 2 ways you can go about this one. One's a little bit less stressful, one's a little bit more stressful. You're gonna want to jump up past him, and you're gonna want to make sure that at least Mario's toes are hanging off this ledge, because if I'm ducking, Bowser's not gonna hit me when he jumps up, okay? If my toes are hanging off the edge too much, like this, Bowser hits me. Don't hang your toes off too much. If my toes aren't hanging off enough, so like if I'm like right here, Bowser's gonna land square on the platform, and now I'm stuck. I can't hit him, I can't shoot. If I come at a duck, I take damage, that's it. So you just want Mario's feet to hang off the edge just a little bit. So you don't get hit, just like that, that's perfect. You fire him, you shoot, you just turn around, you get in the corner and then turn back, and then you stand here and fire kill him. We'll do it in one little succession so you guys can see. Shoot him, hang my feet off a little bit, keep firing fireballs, duck, wait for him, turn, and then shoot. And then you want to jump up when he gets out of his like ground pound animation, and I'll show you why. If you just stand there and not kind of jump up, what happens is that some of your fireballs will go under him. So I'll duck and wait here. And then if I just keep shooting him, he's gonna bob up and down. You see how he's going up and down? And by him doing that, he's gonna go higher than what my fireballs are. So when you're almost killed him, because he takes like 30 something shots, like I know he's almost dead here, right? Like watch, I've shot him a lot here. I know he's almost dead. I killed him before he even started bobbing. Just know that if you don't kill him before he starts like breathing up and down or whatever it is, you're just gonna have to do a couple of jump shoots. So let me show you what that's gonna be like. So yeah, I hit him a couple times. I'm gonna wait, and then now I'm hammering him, and then he's gonna go up and down. So now I'm just gonna jump shoot, jump over the fireball, and then there we go. That is the stressful way of doing Bowser. That's gonna be a little hard at first, but it's really awesome. Jump shoot, just hammer on him, make sure your feet are off the ledge. Yeah, just wait for him, and you get hit. There is an RNG fire. He does have an RNG fire here. He will jump and shoot at the same time, and if he does that, you will take damage, and it'll be awful. It's very rare, but he will do it, and it sucks, so watch out for that, okay? If you're scared of that and you want to avoid that, what you can do is that you can jump up and fire kill him, okay? And you can hang off the edge, and now you don't have to worry about where you hang off the edge, because what you're gonna do is, before Bowser jumps, you're gonna jump over to the left, okay? So you're gonna shoot, and then before he jumps, jump over to the left, and then now you're right in front of him, and now you can go ham. It's a little slower, but it's a little less stressful, and you don't have to worry about an RNG like damage, like with the fireball. And there you go. That's Bowser. All right, we'll kill Bowser, and we'll save the princess. If you are really quick and get good RNG, you can actually kill Bowser before he jumps up, which is insane. Also, if you get really good RNG, there's a single frame where you can kill Bowser. It's like during one of his hopping frames, where if you kill Bowser on one of his hop frames, he will just directly turn upside down and fall down. And that is actually a time save. But that is like, it's a random single frame thing, really hard to control since Bowser's hopping and fires are like all RNG. I did not plan this. I swear to God, I did not plan this ending fanfare. I am on a random playlist of Mario right now. You can see I was controlling Mario when the song came on, which is crazy. All right, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed it. That was my Super Mario Bros. 3 100% tutorial. I hope I went over everything. I hope I answered as much questions during it. But honestly, I think I covered so much that I kind of answered every question before a lot of them were asked. If anyone has any more specific questions, make sure to ask them in the YouTube comments or join Discord and ask them there. I'm not the only one who can answer them. Lots of people in the Mario 3 community can answer a lot of questions. I hope you guys really enjoyed this tutorial. I hope you guys learned a lot, and I hope this helps any Mario 3 runner just straight up get better at the game. I've been wanting to make an in-depth tutorial of 100% for a long time, and honestly, I think this covers it. And with that, the end.